Oh shit, I think, did it work? Am I just live now? Hang on. Let me just get rid of that. I hope I'm not live. Properly live anyway. Give me a minute, I'm just going to get rid of the window capture for a second. Did it say we're live? Oh crap, wait. We are. Okay. I kind of went a bit early, but that's fine. That is absolutely fine-a-reno by me. It'll just have to be a minute for me to set this up properly, because OBS was being difficult. I'm not doing too bad, thank you, Ultimate Wrestling Fan. How are you doing? Oh, there's 5 people in here. Oh god, I thought I was talking to myself. Oh, that's good. Hello, Clack of the Geek and Angry Pacifist. How are you both doing? Thanks for coming. I'm using a different platform. I'm using Streamlabs this time. Do any of you have the link to the stream by any chance at all? Because I cannot seem to find it to save my life currently. So if any of you have it. Hello Longstrom and Facts and Theories with George. Hello Clack of the Geek again. I'm glad you're good. Yeah, do any of you have the link by any chance? Or could you send it to me in private DMs, because I know some of you have me on DMs. Just send me the stream link so I can post it on Twitter and such. YouTube is not maintaining enough smooth streaming. Okay, well that's just wonderful. Good to know. Yeah, if someone could send me that, I would be very much appreciative. So we can actually get the stream going. Wait for... Or do I just... Hi Matthew Stop Motions, how are you doing? I'm just trying to figure out how to get all this sorted out, so bear with me. What I might have to do is go into the channel and do it that way. I hate streaming. I enjoy it once I've got it set up, but it takes me to set it up. It is a bit of a faff, but I think I might have figured it out now, so please, bear with, essentially. Let me just double check that everything's going okay. Let me make sure. Desktop audio is off, I think, which is good. So that means it won't be intrusive on you guys when I click on the stream to copy the link. Okay, I've now got the link, so what I'm going to do is share that now. Give me a second. Streaming. Okay. Alright, we're almost there. Bear with me. Right, Twitter. Streaming now. Okay, boom, boom. And I'll do it on the community tab as well. I'm guessing most of you came from the Discords, which is good to know. I'm glad to know that one thing still works today, if nothing else. So there's a few things I wanted to cover today. There's a few articles. Obviously, I've been away. In case any of you missed, I'll wait for a couple more people to come in before I explain why I've sort of been absent. But let me just put that in the community tab as well. Hopefully we can start getting some more people in here. I'm not sure how many people are actually here currently. We got about 8 people here, which is good. Okay, hello NK the Ninja. I've been looking at Doctor Who Edge of Time, says Facts and Theories with George. I would certainly consider going to it. It's just too far away for me. And yeah, we will have to sort that out at some point, Angry Pacifist. Thank you for reminding me. Right, so that's been sent. Sent that on Twitter. Yeah, if you guys could share the stream about a bit, because I think I just sort of went live by accident. Not by accident, I wanted to go live, but I just sort of did it a bit too early before I was ready, because I wanted to make sure it was working, and then, yeah, stuff went down, basically. But regardless of that, we're going to get started now. Just going to put it in the other Discord. Right, so there's a few things I want to cover. So I guess we'll get started. Apologies if you can hear, you know, the famous kitchen noises in the background, as always. Not a lot I can do about it. I have tried so hard to get them to stop, and they just don't. So yeah, we're stuck with the haunted kitchen noises for today. So my apologies for that. Error, you're not Let me go to the current bit. Apparently, is the stream lagging for you guys at all? Because it looks laggy for me, but I'm not sure whether it is for you guys. Does it work fine for you guys? It looked fine when I clicked on it. Hang on, let me double check. To get them to stop, and they just don't. So oh yeah, it is working. Okay, we're stuck with the haunted. It is quite slow though. Let me see if I can do something about that. I hate streaming, man. Right. Let me see if I can fix that. This is why I just like doing videos, but like I just didn't feel like doing a proper video today. But what I will do is see if I can open widget. Error, stream status, poor. Tharries face reveal. And I've revealed my face before, man. I've been using my face for ages. But yeah, there you go. If you haven't seen it already, there it is. Yeah, it says the stream status is poor, and I don't really know what to do anything about that. It's fine for audio, but not visually. That's not ideal. Yeah, does anyone have any idea of how I could make this better? Because this is my first time using Streamlabs in place of what I regularly use, which is OBS. So I'm quite new to this software. Skipped frames. What does it suggest that I do? Okay, detecting your cache. How do I make the stream smoother? Because it's giving me all these errors, but it's not actually telling me how I do anything better. But video isn't great. Yeah, it's really. I don't know what's causing it. Bear with me, guys. I'll figure something out. Dropped frames. Oh yeah, right now it's saying my stream quality is good, and now it goes back and forth between saying the stream's good to experiencing issues. So I think if I close some apps down, that might help. Maybe. I don't know. I'm going back to the primitive ways, but hopefully they'll work. At least you guys can hear me, if nothing else. If all else fails, at least you can hear me. Right. Anything else I can close? Stream quality is good. Stream quality is good. Hate this. Why don't these things ever just work for you when you want them to? I genuinely, like, it's going back and forth between stream quality is good and stream quality isn't good. And again, I don't really know what to do to fix it, other than just get rid of some tabs and hope for the best. Have you tried using a different streaming software? Yeah, I have. Obviously, I normally use OBS, and it works fine, but it's really limited in features. And now I'm using this, and it's not as limited in features, but it's really, really laggy. So I can't seem to win either way. If you guys, does any of you guys stream at all? What can I do? Lower your encoder settings preset. Okay, I'll do that. Ensure that you don't have any other applications. Heavy CPU. Well, I've just got rid of most of them. Let me get rid of the other one. See if I can help increase the speed a bit. If I just get rid of everything. Open settings, encoder. Encoder. Alright, encoder software. Streaming bitrate. This might be it. enable advanced. Yeah, this is it. This is what I want. Encoder. Okay, well, let me change any of it. That's nice. That narrows down my issues. Maybe it doesn't let you change it while streaming. So what am I meant to do then? God damn it, Streamlabs. Right, well, we're just going to carry on anyway. I don't know what else to do, to be honest. Alright, we'll just carry on. I'll just read the chat and we'll go from there. Yeah, it's pretty much not moving at this point. Oh, god damn it. Oh god, I hate this. Right, hang on. I hate that. This is dire. I wonder if, hang on. Media source 1, get rid of that. I'm just trying everything I can do to like mitigate the lag, and it's not really working. So, okay, how's that? Is that, I know it's black now, but is it any better in terms of speed wise? Apparently not. Maybe the camera's the thing that's doing it. Maybe if I turn that off. Video capture device, maybe if I deactivate that, maybe that's what's... Okay, so you won't be able to see me now, but at least you can hear what I'm saying, I think. I don't even know. I don't know, man. Skips 99% of frames. I'm trying to... performance mode in editor context menu. Is there a performance mode? Stream delay. Perform. Okay, I don't know. I don't like this software at all, man. Is it any better? Yeah, I just turned off the camera, Cassidy, so let me know if that's changed anything. If that's any better, I have no idea. At least you guys can hear me anyway. I'm tempted to restart, but I don't know. I do want to and I don't want to at the same time. What do you guys think? Do you think I should restart? For me, it was perfect without the vortex. Okay, so maybe the vortex is the thing that's the issue. Hang on. I got an idea. Right. Let me figure this out. I think I've got an idea. Bear with. Get rid of the vortex. Replace it with something a bit less taxing for the computer to run, like an image instead. Let me find a generic Doctor Who image. Okay, if I get rid of that, and then if I add the camera back, because apparently it was fine without the vortex. So how's that? How's that looking? Any better? Or is that just the same? I really can't tell. So you guys are gonna have to be my eyes and ears on that. It's the vortex. Okay, I've taken the vortex off. I'll replace it with a standard image instead. You know, I have a lot of respect for people who can stream regularly and it not be an absolute train wreck. I'm obviously not one of those people. Revolution. Let's see if I can find a Revolution of the Daleks image that's appropriate. Revolution of the Daleks. Let's see if I can find an appropriate image. Oh, that's cool. When you look up Revolution of the Daleks, my trailer's one of the first things to pop up. That's nice. Nice little boost to my self-esteem. Can I add this as a thing instead of the media source? If I add that. Aha, wait, no. Alright, it's added it, but it's... Okay, just go down, just go down. Just go, okay. I will. Let me just make that bigger. Okay, I'm fine, okay. If you say so, Cassidy, if you say so. Right, let me read out the chat before everything. Yeah, I will. I will scroll up now. Pacifist, right. Okay, let's start this show on the road. If you guys could share the stream, if I make someone else a wrench, could they do me a favour, and or Pacifist could do it? Just share the stream about a bit. I'd appreciate it because I'm sort of stuck now. But I will, yeah, give you guys. Who should I give mod? All right. Okay. I'll just start. Okay. So, as I said, I mentioned most people's names here. Right. Right. Hello to Soldier for Davis. Hello. How you doing? Cassidy, I mentioned. Jamie Radcliffe. How you doing, man? NK the Ninja. Clara the Geek. I mentioned. Right. Okay. Questions wise, I did see one earlier. When do you think they will release a trailer for the Doctor Who Christmas special? I honestly think they could release something for the Comic-Con that's coming up next month. Like, that seems like the logical place to drop a trailer anyway. Whether they'll actually do the logical thing, no idea. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Who knows? It's the BBC, they're so unpredictable. Particularly this production team as well. It's like they seem to market things at like the last minute, so whether they'll actually do what I would see as the logical thing, which would be to do it in October Comic-Con, we'll see, but that's when I would guess. I'm not going to mention his name, but I know who you mean, Cassidy. Keeps saying Jodie is gone Christmas and Gillian Anderson is the new Doctor. What are your thoughts? Didn't he say the show is Act 2? I've written a tweet thread about it. In fact, I'll get it up for you. I won't put it on screen because obviously it has the guy's logo, and I don't want to kick up anything on stream. But I basically deconstructed why I think that rumor is not true. So we'll go over that very quickly. So number one, the rumor that he and others reported on contains pretty much every possible date for a regeneration. It contains, they mention Christmas or mid-season or at the end of the season, which is basically any point in the season that she could regenerate. And the fact that it's so deliberately vague leads you to believe that it's not accurate. Two, Chibnall has already stated that he wants Jodie to be the longest serving Doctor, so why would he reveal his choice for a successor, especially if he's meant to be leaving in Series 13 as they have reported. I don't think that's the case, but that's what they've reported. Three, once again, the multiple possibilities demonstrate how baseless this rumour actually is. Also, why would ITV know who the next Doctor is going to be? Because they said that it comes from sources from BBC and ITV. So why would ITV know about who the next Doctor is? It's not their show. Four, no, I've already read that one, and the last one is that Gillian is apparently currently sick with ligma, which would hamper her ability to meet the demands of the role. So yeah, it's pretty much a nonsense rumour, and that's not against anyone who's reporting on it. It's just that some people are being fed absolute, I'm just going to say it, lies, and then obviously they're reporting on it, and then they make themselves look silly. You've got to try and... I know they say that it's rumour and speculation, but you've got to try and, comb the fat a little bit. And maybe look at, like, the evidence for a rumour you get and go, I'm not sure about this one. Like, you've got to be selective about what you report on. You can't just be like, well, I got sent this, so I must do a video on it. You've got to at least do a bit of research. But yeah, there's nothing that suggests Gillian is going to be taking over, so I wouldn't believe that one, you know, as far as I could throw it, which I can't even throw it because it's not a physical object. Yeah, it's a nonsense rumour, basically. It's an absolute nonsense rumour. Hello, Harvey, but yeah, that rumour is not true. It's just not. Don't get me wrong, and as well, another thing I'd like to mention is Gillian Anderson has been rumoured for the part for a very long time now, so to me it just seems like older stuff being dragged back up again. So yeah, do take those things with not even a grain of salt, just do research, is all I'll say. Because some of these are just so baseless and so just obviously fake that it baffles me that people would want to report on them. What's your favourite Doctor Who minisode? Probably Night of the Doctor. But with that said, I think we should get into the articles, don't you? Because we've got a couple of things to talk about today. Yeah, I wouldn't... I'm not saying don't believe them, because there are some things that people get right. But what I am saying is, if you do any research into that Gillian Anderson rumour, it's complete nonsense. Same thing with the Lawrence Fox one as well. It's all just complete nonsense fabricated by certain people who, don't get me wrong, I don't like the current era, but at the same time, I'm not gonna give you information that just simply isn't there. There isn't. She's not taking over. Jamie Radcliffe says, I'm hearing from a source that at Channel 4 that Jeremy Corbyn is set to play the next Doctor with his companion being played by a Brussels sprout from a Yorkshire farm. Oh, God. I think Chibnall is getting his staff to make fake rumours, sometimes true, like the Jadoon returning, the Ruth Doctor and the Timeless Child, to keep us interested in the show. I doubt that's the case, if only because Chibnall seems very secretive as a writer. However, it would sort of explain how, how accurate that Timeless Child rumour was. It even predicted the Lone Cyberman as well, so back on Reddit, I think, before that episode aired. It seems every time an article says she's leaving, they flood Twitter that she is leaving. Yeah, that's the thing. Articles mean nothing. They mean absolutely nothing. Anyone can write an article. I can write an article. In fact, I have written articles before. They mean nothing. Just because it's in, a news broadcast, it doesn't make it true. But yeah, I'm going to get into the main topic of discussion, which is Revolution. I'm not sure whether he dies in Revolution, I should say. If I had to guess, and this is just my guess for the story, I would say Ryan dies, and then Graham has to leave the TARDIS. That's my guess, so they could potentially get him back for, I don't know, maybe like a finale episode to her run or something like that, just because he was arguably the most popular character in the current sort of team. So, yeah, we'll get into the main event, which is the articles. How do I do this now? It's window capture. Right. Look at that. I'm so professional. I just realised it's going to cover up the chat box. I mean, I can see your guys' chat anyway because it's in my live stream thing. So I can see what you guys are saying. What I might have to do is just, if I just, oop, that's the wrong thing. If I get onto that and I just move the screen capture over to here, and then I make it a bit smaller. Hang on. Whoop. Okay. Right. Can you guys see that? I hope you guys can see that. I'll get rid of some of my downloads. I was downloading images for the thumbnails and such. Right, let me read out the stream. Do you think these YouTubers are trying to control the Whovian community with negativity that Jodie is gone? I don't even think it's that. I think it's just wishful thinking on their part. Like, they want her gone so bad that they'll just believe anything that says that she is. Why do I have so many ads? I genuinely don't have any control over that. I haven't placed any ads. It's YouTube doing it organically if you have ads. But yeah, let's get into the article. So, TV Zone UK reported that exclusive, BBC currently planning to show Doctor Who special at Christmas. Exclusive, the BBC are currently planning to show the Doctor Who special titled Revolution of the Daleks on Christmas Day 2020. A source told TV Zone UK that the BBC is hoping it will provide some much needed escapism over the festive period, and they're currently planning to air the special on Christmas Day, but a final decision is yet to be made. I really wish they'd just come out and say concretely what day it is at this point. Like, enough with the festive and the, the vague wording. Just give us a date already. The special episode was recorded in 2019 before the pandemic. I'm not going to say the word in case I get demonetized. This means it will be one of the only new programs to air over Christmas which will not show the cast needing to be socially distanced. The BBC previously announced that it will not air traditional Strictly Come Dancing Christmas special. Oh no, I'm so sad. I really don't care for Strictly. However, there will be a special best of compilation, potentially opening up a slot on Christmas Day. I mean, that makes sense because we've seen a lot of that recently, especially during lockdown. I remember, because obviously football seasons weren't on, they were showing old games to sort of fill those spots. The special would become the first Doctor Who episode to be shown on Christmas Day 2017. Since Christmas Day 2017, from 2018, the specials were moved to New Year's Day. Yeah, and I've never understood the reasoning. I never understood the reasoning why. Like, you can have an episode that airs on Christmas that isn't about Christmas. It doesn't have to be Christmas themed, which seems to be what they've done with their Revolution. The episode stars Jodie Whittaker as the Doctor, Bradley Walsh as Graham, Mandy Gill as Yaz, and Tosin Cole as Ryan. The one-off special will see the return of the Doctor's biggest enemies, the Daleks. The BBC are yet to announce the supporting cast, however, it's widely likely that John Barrowman will reprise his role as Captain Jack Harkness. When the BBC announced the special in March, showrunner Chris Chibnall said, "We can't leave the Doctor on there. On that cliffhanger? Well, we did. But rest assured, the Doctor and her friends will be back to battle for a one-off special around Christmas and New Year. I don't know what they're going to put on it yet. Otherwise, we tell you. There will be Daleks, there will be exterminations, thrills, tears, laughter, the usual. See you at the end of the year." Charlotte Moore, director of BBC, said, "I can't wait for the Doctor to go into battle with the ultimate enemy in this year's Dalek festive special." Last week, it was revealed that the production team on Series 13 is to begin next month. I can't see that happening, and actually, I've lined up the article. I think it's from Digital Spy or Radio Times or one of them, saying that it is going to start in the next coming weeks, because if you guys have been following the news, Boris Johnson has said that we are getting a second wave of the virus, and that a rise in cases is going to be imminent within the next 2 weeks. So I don't see how you can do it, but last week it was... okay, I read that bit. Did I read that bit? No, I didn't. Last week it was revealed... oh, no, I did. The BBC's Christmas schedule will not officially be confirmed until mid-November, meaning that the air date of Doctor Who special is subject to change and is not confirmed. So, it kind of is on Christmas, but it kind of isn't. We still don't quite know, but it's highly likely it is going to be on Christmas, which would make sense. They do need to fill out their Christmas library, especially if they're resulting to archive footage, so it would make sense to have it on Christmas. What do you guys think about Revolution airing on Christmas? Let me know. Let me just get rid of the window capture for a second, so I can read your guys' comments, and we'll go on to the next article after that. Does Revolution take place after the Times of Children, or is it a sequel to Resolution? I think it takes place after. If I had to guess, I would say there's a time jump in between. But yeah, I think it takes place chronologically. Right, let me scroll up a bit. Do you think Yaz will become a good character, being the only companion? It's hard to say whether she'll become good. I'd like to see her develop, but I can't guarantee that she will develop. I'd like it if she did, but I can't guarantee that it will happen. I'd like it to, though. I doubt that they will kill the only black person in the regular cast, especially not now. Thing is, this was filmed before all the stuff in America really kicked off, so I don't think that would have been a consideration when they filmed it. But I mean, who knows? I wouldn't believe the Christmas article just yet. I'm not saying it's confirmed, but it is looking likely. Favourite Doctor Who Christmas special? Probably Christmas Carol. If it's still up for debate, then surely it's not on a specific day. Could it be set over? Could it be set over Christmas and New Year's? Potentially. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's just a wild. I say wild guess. It's a BBC insider said it's going to be likely at Christmas. I hope it is. That's what I'm saying. You get demonetized for saying pandemic. Oh well. Even if they had already filmed Ryan's death, they would have rewritten and reshot the ending after BLM became topical. Here's the thing: I don't think killing off a black character, a person of colour, is particularly political in itself. Like, I can see your point that the climate is very volatile, but at the same time, I don't feel like if that was the case, it would be necessary to remove. But maybe I'm wrong. Not really, Enzo. It is and it isn't. A BBC insider said it is, but the BBC are yet to fully confirm it, so that's what I just read the article on. Yeah, you can do whatever you want and just have it on Christmas. It doesn't have to be Christmas themed, which is why the whole I've run out of ideas for Christmas argument doesn't quite wash with me personally. Like, if that was the case, just air it on Christmas and just don't make it about Christmas. It might be Christmas, it might be New Year's, but I don't think they have done the festive schedule yet. Either way, it's wrong. Doctor Who should be set in place, everything else worked out around it. Are you making money off of this YouTube channel? Personal question, but yeah. Mandeep also hinted it takes place before Timeless Children. I mean, unless Jodie goes back in time in like the episode, that could be the case, but I don't know. Maybe we'll just have to wait and see. But moving on to the next article. This is a Digital Spy article. Let me grab the window capture up again. Okay. Apparently, it's just a white screen. Wow. Oh god, I'll refresh it. Okay. Doctor Who Series 13 set to begin. Filming set to begin for the first time since the pandemic. Again, I'm not convinced about this one. Doctor Who is on course to begin filming for the first time since the pandemic. Jodie Whittaker and her companions have been waiting to find out what the future of the show is ever since COVID-19 halted filming of many dramas in the UK this past spring. But following reports that Doctor Who may be off air until 2022, Digital Spy has learnt that the show's production team are planning to begin filming this year as planned. Should that schedule fall into place, insiders remain hopeful that the 13th series with Jodie Whittaker will be screened 2021, as originally announced. I can't see that happening. They let's be honest, they barely get a series out once every other year. Normally, with a pandemic, I just can't see it happening. The latest development is a hugely positive sign, following showrunner Chris Chibnall revealing in Doctor Who magazine way back in May that his team were hoping filming could happen later this year. Doctor Who most definitely will be back on our screens before Series 13, at least for one episode, as Bradley Walsh, Tosin Cole and Mandeep Gill filmed festive special Revolution of the Daleks right before pandemic struck. I'm going to say pandemic because at the end of the day, if I get demonetized, I get demonetized. I think I'm allowed to say yes, the festive special has been filmed. Gill recently revealed to the Radio Times. I mean, she didn't reveal much, we've all known that for months, but yeah. It was absolutely pure luck we happened to have filmed it. I guess it's the way it always films. They filmed the special at the same time as as Series 12. I think that's about it. There is no word yet on the festive special will actually be screened at Christmas this year, or whether or not it'll held off till New Year, like the resolution of the Daleks in 2019. It wasn't resolution of the Daleks, it was just resolution. Do your research, Digital Spy. But yeah, that's about the end of that one. I can't see it happening. I mean, maybe it will, maybe they'll start filming, but I can imagine it being halted, kind of similar to how the Batman got halted once Pattinson went down with the virus, I guess. I don't know what I can say now without being demonetized, but you know what? I've given up trying to be appeasing the YouTube gods. So instead, I'm just going to say whatever I want. What do you guys think? Do you think it'll film in Series 13 or no? Do you think it'll film this year, rather, or no? Series 13, I should say. Get rid of that. Okay. Let me have a look at what you guys are saying. If someone dies, they may bring them back when Series 13 airs. That's a very real possibility. I want Christmas now. To be honest, I can wait for Christmas. Is Davros in it? He's rumoured to be, but I don't know for sure. Can the episode just be a black screen? How can Chibnall mess that up? They film all over the world again. Not filming in the UK. Thing is, I'm not sure. Yeah, they've recently just started the Batman back up again, but that was prior to a second wave starting, so that's why I'm a bit like, not sure about that. And I know they film all over the world, but all over the world, it's not much better wherever you go, to be honest. I mean, yeah, what do you think the TARDIS is for? I just got that. Well done. Because look, does BBC have a time machine and predict? Oh, that was good. They started COVID, it was all part of their plan. Captain Jack is Davros. Oh god, I can actually see that happening now. Don't put ideas into their heads, damn it. Then again, I mean, Moffat made Davros have eyes, so it can't get much worse than that. We will see. I'm not sure whether he's in prison with the Doctor. If I had to guess, yeah, I think so. Next article up on the agenda, though. Let me get the stream to do its thingy again. Boop. Okay, and let me scroll all the way up. Alright. Doctor Who Next Time Lord revealed, in quotations, as Lucifer Star speaks out. I haven't heard a lot of people talk about this, but I found it interesting. I looked up Doctor Who news, because I knew I wanted to cover a few articles, but I was like, you know what, there might be something I missed, and this came up. So Doctor Who fans missed out on this TV legend as an almighty Time Lord, as Lucifer's Tom Ellis had his eyes on the prize. But could he now be cast as the 14th Doctor after Jodie Whittaker bows out? I haven't heard about this, I don't know whether any of you guys have, but Doctor Who has seen a range of actors play the iconic protagonists in the sci-fi cult classic, and they've each been equally as good. Sure they have. Bringing their own flair to the role of the eccentric Doctor, and whilst those were lucky enough to be cast on an out-of-this-world experience, one actor revealed he would have loved to have the opportunity to fight the Daleks and save planet Earth from alien destruction, which begs the question, is this the first glimpse of the 14th Doctor? Lucifer's Tom Ellis admitted that before landing the lead role in fantasy TV show, he would have liked to have taken on the challenge of playing the Doctor. In a recent interview, the Demon Detective said, "Back in the day, I would have loved to have an opportunity to play Doctor Who. I just never think that ever would have happened. Partly because I'd have done this show, and I just don't think that people thought of me like that," he told Square Mile. While he never got to hold the iconic role, He did, however, appear in the series during a guest spot in the Season 3 finale alongside the 10th Doctor, David Tennant. But could his passion for the character and the show stand him in good stead to be in the line to take the reins when the 13th Doctor steps down? Currently, the mantle is held by Jodie Whittaker, the first female actress to portray the role of the Doctor. Before the series, showrunner Chris Chibnall adopted gender-blind casting. The charismatic Alice was considered a natural fit for Doctor Who. For now, Whittaker is still in the driving seat, but as fans may have a bit longer to wait for Series 13, which is delayed due to the virus. While the Christmas special is already being filmed, ready for broadcast, the rest of the season may not be available until 2022. See, this is what I mean. There's very much conflicting reports on when it's actually going to be airing. And to add to that bad news, rumours that her trusty companion, Graham O'Brien, Bradley Walsh, is expected to step down from the role have begun to circle. It's likely his exit could be tied with the hugely anticipated festive episode, which always keeps viewers on the edge of their seats. This year's instalment is set to see the Daleks return for the Revolution of the Daleks, which could mean a nasty demise for poor Graham, if he leaves, that is. Elsewhere, the Daleks are taking on another threat as Tennant reprises his role in a new audio series. We're actually going to be talking about that. And that's about it, really, in terms of this. Oh, no. Yeah, this is to do with Dalek Universe, which I'm going to cover later. And yeah, that's about it in terms of the Lucifer actor wanting to play the Doctor. I hadn't heard about that, so I just thought that was interesting. I haven't actually seen Lucifer. If any of you guys have, is he any good? Favourite monsters? I'm a Sontaran guy myself. Probably the Cybermen. He is getting paid way too much money. Who's that in reference to? I'm not quite sure. Bradley Walsh is an amazing actor. Yeah, I would say so. He's actually quite good. He surprised me for sure, because I always saw him as the sort of comedy actor. So to see him be genuinely one of the best, performances in the cast at the moment was nice. Tom Ellis said no now. Okay. Well, that's a shame. Sacha Dhawan wants to play the Doctor at one point, I believe. Yeah, that would make sense. I think Tom Ellis is too big a name to be the Doctor now. That would make sense as well. I mean, I don't know how big Lucifer was. I remember a lot of people talking about it when it was out. Do you think Weeping Angels would return? I'd like them to. Whether I think they will, I'm not sure. Because they were Moffat's creation. So I'm not sure what the technicality is on them coming back. I mean, they're in spin-off stuff, so they should be able to come back theoretically. I just know some people are a bit funny with, especially Doctor Who villains can be funny with like licensing. Like the Daleks is probably a key example of that, with the whole Terry Nation estate thing. The original Cybermen for me, Cybermen in general are my favourite villain. Tom as Lucifer. I'm not saying he's taking on the role. I just found it interesting that he said he wanted it. I just thought that was interesting. Okay, I think how many arcs have we got left now? Actually, we got a couple more. So next up on the docket, let me get back onto window capture. New Doctor Who reveals debunks. New Doctor Who revealed debunks Sacha Dhawan master theory. The new Doctor Who annual appears to put to rest an idea fans have had about the big twist featuring the Doctor's greatest foe. As usual, by Hugh Fullerton there. When Sacha Dhawan's master first arrived in Doctor Who, Fans had questions. What lies would he reveal to the Doctor? What did he do to Gallifrey? And where did he manage to pick up that natty purple suit? But above all else, Whovians wanted to know something simple. Where did the Master fit into the character's timeline? Give me 1 second. I'm just going to very quickly go off air for a moment. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Just had to pop off and leave you for a second there. Let me just re-engage my video capture. Okay, so as I was saying, I'll start that again because there was some overlay noise, but I managed to stop it, even though there's still stuff going on, but it's not as loud. New Doctor Who reveal debunks Sacha Dhawan master theory. The new Doctor Who annual appears to put to rest an idea fans had about the big twist featuring the Doctor's greatest foe. When Sacha Dhawan's master first arrived in Doctor Who, fans had many questions. What lies would he reveal to the Doctor? What did he do to Gallifrey? And where did he manage to pick up that natty purple suit? And above all else, Whovians wanted to know something simple. Where did the master fit into the character's timeline? Because when it comes to face-changing time-travelling baddies, all our traditional ideas of continuity go out the window. You see, the most obvious answer that this is a new master after Michelle Gomez's Missy, the last actor who played the role, didn't satisfy all fans, who pointed out that there was a few odd details that could suggest that he fitted in differently. After all, the last time we saw Missy, apparently she had been permanently killed, following a storyline where she gradually redeemed. But now, 12 episodes later, here was the master again, alive with no explanation and making no reference to the apparent redemption. More likely, some fans suggested that he was a regeneration before Sim's master, or maybe just before Gomez, which could also explain where he picked up a TARDIS, despite Gomez's incarnation not possessing one. We never saw Sim return to Gomez, or Gomez return to Dhawan, after all, so maybe the order could be different to what we believed. Who's to say otherwise? Well, it turns out Doctor Who is to say otherwise, because in the new annual for the BBC Sci-Fi series, it explicitly suggested that the Master Order does place Dhawan after Gomez after all. In the section, which is written as a conversation between the Master and the Doctor, the two old enemies reminisce about their past adventures, specifically putting the most recent incarnations, Sim, Gomez and Dhawan, in chronological order, and stating fairly clearly that the current Master definitely follows the Missy version. You look quite different the next time I saw you," Whittaker's doctor says after referencing the Sim Master. "I quite liked you as Missy." "At least she wanted to change, to be a better person. She spent too long in your company, Doctor," Dewan replies. A mistake I don't intend to repeat." Of course, this is just a spin-off annual and does not necessarily and not necessarily a canonical part of the show, but given that the book will have been signed off by the Doctor Who production team, it does suggest that the correct answer for how the current Master fits into the timeline is the simplest one. Sacha Dhawan's Master is the latest Master, just like Jodie Whittaker is the latest Doctor. Of course, in the world of Doctor Who, anything is up for grabs, and there's nothing to say that Master Missy controversy won't be resolved in a different way down the line. John Hurt's War Doctor wasn't canonical until he was, and it's certainly possible that at some point in the series, writers will decide that there's fun twists to be had within the current ambiguity, and if that comes around, it's unlikely anyone will be angrily defending an annual. Still, for now, Doctor Who fans seem to have the answer for this particular Master Mystery, or Mastery. That's terrible. And if you're still a bit put out by the character change, well, there's always the idea of Missy and the Lumiant to fill that particular plot hole, which we did a video on. Basically, Missy had a piece of technology which means she could regenerate even after the Master laser screwdrivered her. So yeah, that's that. It's basically the annual says that it's after Missy. I'm honestly of the opinion that I really don't mind. I know some people think that it erases the character development, but all you have to say is that when she regenerated, she headed back to Gallifrey as Sacha Dhawan, saw the destruction that went on, and it turned them back insane again. It doesn't erase the character arc, in my opinion. I can see why people would think it does, but in my opinion it doesn't. But let me know what you guys think. I'd be interested to hear your thoughts on that. Let me just get rid of the article there. Boop. Let me scroll up. Oh, there's been a lot of comments. Hello, Dan23. Now the BBC own the Weeping Angels. The Daleks are owned by the Nation Estate because of how they. Okay, yeah. Thanks for clarifying that. I wasn't 100% sure. Question: why would anyone want to ruin their career by being the Doctor after Jodie? No matter what a new showrunner will do, it will always be good again because the BBC will keep it bad. Not necessarily. I don't think I agree with that. It can be good again. I think you just need a new production team, in my opinion. But yes, they basically say Big Finish isn't canon. Big Finish is one of those things you've kind of got to take it with a grain of salt. There is a new comic book out with the front cover that has the new Master's face on it. I haven't seen that. Oh yeah, this one. So they really did erase all Missy's character development. Again, I'm not sure it erases it, but I can see why you'd think that. Lol, Big Finish is alternate reality canon. I mean, I kind of like to think some of it's canon, but they don't count Big Finish Masters as canon either, that's true. I think the book I mentioned was from 9th of July. I wouldn't say that none of Big Finish is not canon. To be honest, I don't really. Here's the thing about canon: it's not essential. At the end of the day, if a story is good, I have no problem believing it's canon. It is disrespectful to Moffat to piss all over the character arc of Missy. I still disagree with that, but I can see why people just 8th Doctor is canon. To be honest, but then you'd get rid of things like spare parts. Would you really want to get rid of things like that? I don't know. No, just Peter Cushing canon. She wasn't killed. The vortex manipulator absorbed some of the impact. Some YouTubers have said that Missy was using technology and she was able to regenerate afterwards. That was the video I did as well. That was the Lumiant story. The Master didn't know she had a vortex manipulator. Random question: in Class Season 2, they were going to go to the home planet of the Weeping Angels. So does that debunk the Dead Time Lord theory? Not necessarily, because we never saw it. And there's nothing to say that they couldn't have emigrated to that place. I missed Missy have a vortex manipulator. She never took it off. You've seen the Doctor Who films? Yes, I have. I wonder how exactly the vortex is and can be manipulated. I genuinely have no idea. I don't really care if Big Finish is ignored as long as it leads to a good story. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. To be honest, I'm willing to take anything as it comes. Right, and then next up on the docket, we're carrying on with one of my favourite Doctor Who things recently. I say that with a hint of sarcasm. Time Lord Victorious. And that's when all my viewers got a 0. I'm just kidding. The Ninth Doctor joins Time Lord Victorious in Doctor Who magazine. Now, fun fact, I actually saw this in Tesco the other day. I didn't pick it up because, to be honest, the Doctor Who magazine was 10 quid and I wasn't paying 10 quid for Doctor Who magazine. It used to be like 6 quid, didn't it? Or am I misremembering that? I'm sure it used to be cheaper than that. We've been keeping a beady eye on the Doctor Who multimedia crossover event Time Lord Victorious. The Doctor Who comic book has seen the 10th Doctor join with the Prime Strategist Dalek against the race, the Hond, determined to wipe out all life, including Daleks and eventually its own. The Doctor Who Annual also laid out the time period of the Dark Times in Doctor Who lore, with the earliest alien races and when the Time Lords were young. The new issue of Doctor Who magazine, issue 566, includes the 9th Doctor comic book story Monstrous Beauty by Scott Gray and John Ross. Separate from the rest of the magazine as its own glossy, oversized comic book, which sees the Ninth Doctor and Rose journey where they should not have been, where TARDISes feared to tread the dark times, a time where the great vampires prospered. Obviously the historic enemies of the Time Lords. Where Gallifreyans are not yet Time Lords, but no one is using the term Shobogans either. There's some images from the comic book there. Where Rassilon is a commander rather than president, but also presenting as a female. Is this Rassilon's original form? This seems to a major part of Time Lord Victorious mythos, as seen in the annual. Death does not exist until it's introduced by the Kutara, known as the Bringers of Death, because it seems the Kutara invented the concept at a time when life was immortal. Creatures with the power to end of limit life. I think that's a bit of a grammar error there. They may have ended immortality for all races in the Dark Times, sometimes voluntarily, sometimes not. They want to bring a lifespan to every species, but it's the Doctor's presence in this time that changes things. And here we have the long lip of Time Lord Victorious stuff, as well as the trailer and a bunch of other stuff. And that's basically the end of that article. I struggle to care about Time Lord Victorious, but a final article for today. Doctor Who's David Tennant returning as to battle the Daleks in New Big Finish series. Now, the reason I picked the Digital Spy article is, unlike most of the other publications, they didn't super clickbait this, because they made sure to say that it was a Big Finish series, rather than just say Doctor Who's David Tennant is returning to battle the Daleks, which makes people think that it's Revolution of the Daleks or the main show rather than Big Finish. This is by Susanna Alexander. Doctor Who's David Tennant is officially returning as the 10th Doctor for a brand new Big Finish audio drama series, and he'll be facing off against his greatest enemy, the Daleks. The actor who originally played the Doctor between 2005 and 2010 will star in Dalek Universe, a series of 9 hour-long episodes which see the 10th Doctor pulled out of time and sent back to the era before the last Great Time War took place. Sent back in time alone and without any friends, he finds himself battling for survival in a universe filled with Daleks, Mechanoids, Movellans, and Davros. Tennant described reprising his role for the new series, created by Big Finish Productions in association with BBC Studios, as a treat, and promised that the story will be big, old, epic sweep. Each story has its own self-contained world, but the whole thing has an overarching momentum. He said, I've really enjoyed how varied it is, all within this one story, and the variety of worlds that we go to and environments that we're in. And as we go through the space opera, to have all of these characters brought so clearly to life by a range of wonderful actors, it's been a treat. Big Finish's senior producer, David Richard Harrison, provided some details about what we have to look forward to from the new story, calling it a huge celebration of the work and imagination of Terry Nation, the creator of the Daleks. This time the Doctor has no TARDIS for Sanctuary, no Rose or Martha or Donna to help. He is reunited with two faces from his distant past, two serving agents from the Space Security Service. He said, Anya Kingdom, Jane Slavin, betrayed the Doctor in his fourth incarnation. Can she make amends? Mark 7, Joe Sims, is an artificial man with a mysterious history. Together the trio join forces to try and discover who has pulled the Doctor back in time, and more importantly, how they can help him get back home. The series, which will be released in April of 2021, will also precede the special 4-part prologue starring Tom Baker as the Fourth Doctor. The Dalek Protocol is set on planet Exelon, will co-star Fourth Doctor's companion Leela Louise Jameson and K9 John Leeson, and will set up the events of Dalek Universe. The new stories are available to pre-order from Big Finish Productions. That's about it, really, and the rest is just an advertisement for Big Finish. So I won't read the rest of that. But yeah, that one actually sounds interesting because it's not, a super big media crossover event. It's just one thing. But yes, I'll read some of your comments now. Let me scroll up a bit. Big Finish, okay. The production team seems unlikely to be changed anytime soon. Simply changing the show's cast right now would not save it. Makes sense. Are BBC Doctor Who novels canon? I don't really know, it depends. Time Lord Victorious is revealed as an alternate reality. Yes, it has been. I didn't do that article, but I can have a look at it if you want. The Time War happened and was altered to not happen. I have a Doctor Who magazine from August, and it says it's $5.99. So why was it a tenner in my Tesco? Best Rassilon is Don Warrington from Big Finish. Interesting. Too much money. Speaking of money, where's my £3 Tharries? You'll get your £3 eventually. David Tennant and Tom Baker are doing an audio together. They already have. There is a Daleks animation coming to YouTube, and I've done a video on that as well. And with that, I think we're up to date with the comments. I guess now what I could do is get one of you guys on to give me your thoughts, if you're up for that. Preferably Discord, if you could. I know... Is Jamie Radcliffe still here? The monologue in a Dalek Universe trailer is cool AF. I agree, actually. Space security forces from Dalek's ultimate plan. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Yeah, if any of you want to come on, I'm down for that. I'm so hyped to see the Daleks animation. I'll be interested to see it. I do kind of agree with the sentiment that some people have expressed, that the animation looks a bit cheap, but this was probably done on paper-thin budget. So I can't say I'm really surprised, but at the same time, I think I would have liked it to be a bit more than what it was. But yeah, I'm going to call Willox. I think because he is he probably won't pick up now. Ironically, because I was talking to him before the stream started, because I was trying to figure out how to do this. I'll have to turn on desktop audio. Oop, no, he isn't.
I have about 15 minutes, so I'm
Alright,
well,
welcome to the stream, Willogs. I think, let me know if you guys can hear Willogs okay. Hopefully you can. The desktop audio's on, so they should be able to. Say something.
I literally have about 15 minutes for
all right.
to go.
So what do you think of all the news that we've presented today? How do you feel about, first of all, Revolution of the Daleks potentially airing on Christmas?
I mean, from what I've seen from the HBO Max panel that they had a few months ago, I think they're just putting it at Christmas because people have been complaining.
I mean, it would make sense for it to be at Christmas. Like, to me, it should be the default sort of time for specials to come out, purely because it shows the highest, like, the most eyes are on it. And the New Year's thing hasn't quite worked. Obviously,
there's nothing really to write about New Year. It's just like,
oh, fireworks! Yay!
I mean, if you can't come up with anything for Christmas, I don't know how you can come up with anything unique for New Year. But
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like, because to me, you can do, as I said on the stream before, you can do a Christmas special that doesn't have to be Christmas themed. Like, it could just air on Christmas. It doesn't have to have Christmas all over it. Like, for example, Planet of the Dead was an Easter special, and besides the mention of an Easter egg, that's basically entirely irrelevant.
Yeah.
Like, it wouldn't matter whether it was on Easter or Halloween or any other holiday, it wouldn't matter. But obviously they just put that in to reference the fact that it was Easter. I think it all depends as well. If there's a time jump between Timeless Children and Revolution, like, it would make sense if there was, because it kind of suck if, like, she goes to prison and then, like, you know, a second later she gets teleported out. Because I think that would be a waste of the opportunity. Because you could see it, like, affect the companions, but we shall have to see.
I think this might be the last episode that I'm probably going to watch.
That's
I'll
fair
watch
enough.
this one, and then if, you know, I don't know. I'm obviously, you know, that I'm not a big fan of the Timeless Children, but
no,
you know.
Neither am I.
So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether to watch it or not.
The episode where David Tennant left was separated into two episodes, one on Christmas Day and one on New Year's Day. It was. So maybe that's why the conflicting reports are so big. Maybe there is a part of it airing on Christmas Day and a part on New Year's Day. That might be a decent compromise.
Yeah.
If you have the first part airing on Christmas Day. But the thing is, if the first part isn't any good, no one's going to come back and watch it on New Year's Day. So if they really want to guarantee that to work, they'd have to... The first part would have to be really good.
Yeah.
OMG, Willock says aphrodisiacal.
Oh, she's just been messaging me.
I know.
Stop watching this stream, Miriam. Go away.
I know. Well, no, don't go away. I need the viewers.
Go play Minecraft.
I need the viewers.
Yeah.
To really save Doctor Who, the BBC has to have a deep change in psychology at the top. Philosophy, I should say. Why did I say psychology? I think I just...
Oh, she's actually saying give me a raise. Yeah, please give me a raise.
At the top, meaning that should be no politics in the show, only good sci-fi. Here's the thing about the no politics argument. You can do politics well, it's just they're not. Like, you can do the Orphan 55 message well, it just wasn't done well.
Like, I think what Orphan 55 was, well, they demonstrated it in, like, they did an episode like Midnight where it was in the spa. But they should have gone along those lines rather than, you know, doing like an awful episode of what they've written.
Willogs is the person you're listening to right now that isn't me.
Yeah. I'm Tharries' employee.
Yeah, he's done some thumbnails.
Yeah.
And you will be paid, I promise. I just haven't got the money.
Yeah,
if you do want a super
in...
chat though, so I can pay Willogs.
You're in debt at the moment.
Yeah, I am a little bit. I do not think many people will watch it on Christmas anyway, since the Timeless Children has probably halved the remaining viewers. It's true. I can't argue with that. Like,
Yeah.
this is the thing. I don't think the show is dead, like some people say, but at the same time, I'm not going to pretend that it's in a great state at the moment either.
Funny thing is, you don't actually know who has the majority, because if I go on, for say Instagram, there's like loads of people going, "Oh yeah, great, great," but then there's like hardly anyone that's against it. But then if you go on to the likes of Twitter, it's just, "Oh no, rip Doctor Who," and everywhere. It's like, well, hang on. You can't really tell who has the majority.
I don't even think there is one at this point. I think it's just a half and half situation.
Yeah.
Because like, the audience is split in half, and as a result, ratings are split in half. So if I had to guess, I'd say it's about a 50-50 split.
Yeah.
But obviously that's very subjective, because I've seen people who love it. That's what my thing is. What I try and talk to people who both love it and hate it, to try and get a sort of equal balance.
Oh wait, is that true? Apparently there's a new head of the BBC who wants to get rid of the bias.
Yeah, there is, apparently. I don't know much about him. I know he's called Tim Davie, and he's done marketing for Doctor Who and Top Gear before, so who knows?
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, it is. I mean, again, I think you can do Doctor Who with politics in it. Like, this is something that's sort of changed for me over time. It's just got to be written well.
Yeah. There was an episode I watched a couple of months ago of Star Trek Enterprise, and it was set in on this planet, and it was like a Wild West story. But they changed the... Well, actually, no, they substituted the aliens into like a... Sorry, black people into an alien kind of race, and then they did it through that. So they told the story, but then based it on real politics, and that's probably how you should go about it if you're going to include like a moral kind of.
That is kind of what classic Who did as well, to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Like, how they did it was they'd have a kind of they would be very overtly political or something like everyone says the Happiness Patrol is a blatant satire of Thatcherism. But the difference is they didn't have Margaret Thatcher show up. That's the thing. That's the difference. It just lacks subtlety. I think is the biggest issue at the moment. Like, they literally couldn't have been more blatant with the Trump allegory if they tried. Like, the only other thing they could have done is literally cast Trump as a special guest appearance to make it more obvious that they were satirizing Trump. Whereas with Margaret Thatcher, they did it subtly in the Happiness Patrol.
Yeah.
And I think that's my thing. I think you can do stuff like that. I think it's just got to be done well.
If you incorporate a story and make it interesting to watch, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
And weave it around that, then that's good, because then it's like, oh, I don't mind. There was a story there. It was pretty good to watch,
But another good example would be the entirety of the Daleks and Genesis specifically.
Yeah.
Like, Genesis specifically is so obviously a Nazi allegory. It's nowhere near subtle. They literally have giant black boots and they walk around doing salutes at each other. It's nowhere near subtle.
Yeah.
But again, they're not blatant Nazis. They exist to be evocative of them and to evoke some of the similar themes without literally being Nazis.
Yeah.
I feel like, say, I was about to say, imagine if Chibnall did a Nazi episode. He kind of did if you count Spyfall Part 2. And even that was weird, the whole now they'll see the real you thing. No, still don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. Where they disable the Master's perception filter among the Nazis.
Well, if you think about it, most TV and films, they base some of the like villains on the Nazis. So, for instance, in Harry Potter, you had Severus Snape, and you see all the children like marching down the stairs in like an orderly fashion. That was based on the Nazis. You can see that. So it's kind of like a main theme throughout all movie villains, because obviously, they were evil.
And that's the thing, like, it's one of those things, like, my opinion on the politics stuff has, like, evolved quite a bit.
Miriam wants to come on your stream, by the way.
Yeah, but, like, I mean, she can, I guess. I don't know. Hang on, if
you got an offer.
Wait, have I got, who's offered?
Miriam, she just wants to come on. I have to go off anyway.
Oh, right, okay. I'll give Miriam a call then. Alright, see you, man.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye.
Let me get let me give Miriam a call. Hello, Miriam. How are you? Alrighty then. Well, bye. No, just I don't know whether she can hear me or not. Daleks are based on Germany of World War II. That's why their plungers is in an upright position.
Sorry, my headphones were turned off. I only want to talk to Willogs.
Well, Willogs
now
is
you've
gone.
What's the point? What's the point then?
Well,
I only wanted to talk to Willogs. I love Willogs.
Well, if I'm not good enough, then I think that's highly offensive to me. But no.
Alright then.
Okay, well.
Damn, okay. Let's see how it is.
I mean, you can talk if you want. Any Doctor Who opinion you have? That you want to get out there?
Politics is fundamental to TV shows. Every TV show has a political opinion. Whether it's subtle or not, there is bias there, and there will be a political opinion in every TV show you watch.
I agree. Is that it? Okay, well, Miriam's gone. I'm calling Adzinko. Hang on. Adzinko, I need you right now. I'm running out of people. Wait, where are you, Adzinko? I can't find you anymore. Oh, I can see you. Wait, have you changed your name? Oh, yeah, you changed your name. Okay, that makes sense. I'm calling in the big guns now. Calling in Adzinko. It's all gone wrong. Daleks go around saying that they're the masters of Earth. Exactly. They're literally Nazis. Hello, Adzinko. He's muted. He is muted. And he is gone. Well, shit. You're muted. You're muted. Alright, well. Adzinko seems to be gone now. I don't think he was there in the first place, but he's definitely gone. Oh, he's typing. Give us a minute. Technical difficulties, folks. Technical difficulties. Oh, right. Well, I can call someone else in the meantime. I don't know who, but we'll find somebody. Who can I call? Who am I gonna call? Or I'll just talk to you guys for a bit. Snape was not the villain. He was protecting Harry. Yeah, we know that. I think what Willox was referring to then was the imagery used rather than the actual, character itself. What's going on? I have no idea. I literally have no idea anymore. Yeah. Dogs just come in my house. I got no idea what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. I'm a bit stuck. I am running out of people to talk to. I know Dan's here. Maybe I'll give Dan a call. Hang on. See if Dan's available. Do. Okay, I think he's not available. Okay, I'll give. Running out of options. I'll give Jamie a call. Do. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, what?
You're in the stream now.
Are you live?
Yes. Sorry.
You're a nutter.
I know. Wait, you were in the chat earlier.
I left about half an hour ago, I won't lie.
Well, that's fair enough. I mean, that's just rude. But have you listened to any Big Finish? A couple. Davros, Chimes of Midnight. I'm trying to remember what else. Obviously, the new Out of Time. What else have I listened to? Daughter of the Gods as well. So a couple. What about you, Jamie? Have you listened to any Big Finish?
I've listened to, is it Jargo and Lightfoot? Is that how you pronounce it?
No idea.
It's like, I think, I honestly don't know the history of it. It's just quite fun. There were two characters who appeared like a couple of times in, I think it was Tom Baker's era, and they just lived in like Victorian London or whatever, and they've got a Big Finish series that's been going for about 12 seasons.
Oh, interesting. I
The two
did not know about
characters. I'm gonna have a little bit of a Google.
that. You do that. I'm gonna read out some more of the chat. I see that. I see. That sounds interesting. If it is released on Christmas, that'd be awesome. I agree. I think it's long overdue a return to Christmas. Who are you gonna call Ghostbusters? Yeah, pretty much. I'm just trying to call everybody at this point.
Yeah. So, Jargo and Lightfoot is a Big Finish audio drama. It stars Christopher Benjamin and Trevor Baxter. As Henry Gordon Jargo and Professor George Lightfoot. Their characters appeared in the show in 1977.
Ah, okay. Interesting. I had no idea they existed.
They're kind of a bit like... I think the way they try and do it in the... I think they did only appear once in Doctor Who, actually. But they're kind of like a really tame version of the Paternoster Gang.
Right.
Like, instead of a lizard and a Sontaran and a maid, it's just two blokes. I think that's the gist of it.
Makes sense. I mean, the show in the 70s probably didn't have the budget to have, a lizard and a Sontaran together, so instead having two blokes kind of makes sense. Yeah. I had no idea they existed, so I don't really know where to go from there.
Oh, I know where I've read this. They appeared in... I think they appeared in quite a controversial episode.
Right. Wait, someone just said, is it the Towns of Wen-Chiang?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. I don't think I've seen Towns of Wen-Chiang, or at least I can't remember it.
If that's the one I'm thinking of, we don't condone. I think that might be the one that's quite offensive, and we do not condone.
I remember the Fourth Doctor dressing up as Sherlock Holmes. That's about all I remember, to be honest. The reason Doctor Who fails at politics is that it tries much harder now to preach those morals to its audience. I just think, again, I think it's the subtlety thing for me. I think it just needs to be a bit more subtle about it, rather than literally have Trump in an episode. That's how I would do it, but who knows.
I thought he'd come back in Series 12, that guy from
Robertson? The true villain of Series 12.
I thought it was kind of going to be... I thought he was going to kind of try... I thought they were going to try and set him up as an evil Harriet Jones.
Maybe they will. That would be quite cool. Having an evil Harriet Jones who didn't like the Doctor. Well, Harriet Jones,
I always forget Harriet Jones is dead, and a little part of me dies every time I remember.
They can bring her back. Big Finish will probably do something with her at some point. a 5-part. I mean, they managed to
Harriet
bring back
Jones, the
Adric.
audio series.
I mean, if Rory Williams can get his own spin-off audio series, I don't think anything's... And Christina D'Souza can get her own audio series, I think you can get a Harriet Jones audio series. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. They're from Towns of One Chiang, the character is in I thought Yellowface, yeah.
Yeah. We don't condone any of that. It was
a different time.
We don't. It's not acceptable. We're just talking about an audio series that is loosely related to that, but does not hold any of the same opinions.
Oh God, you're so much more balanced than I am. Not balanced, but
I don't. I just,
well reasoned.
We support equality for everyone here.
Yes.
Apart from maybe like Nazis, they're probably kind of like on the side of maybe they.
Yeah, maybe maybe don't give them rights. I don't know.
Maybe don't give them free reign of a country.
Yeah,
just
maybe.
an idea.
Actor Tom Ellis wants to be the next Doctor. Yeah, I did read that article. What do you actually think about some of the articles that we read? I know you left a bit earlier, but
I think Tom Ellis would have made a good Doctor. Although here's my issue with it. I know we've had Peter Capaldi be someone who has played the Doctor and then who's played a character in Doctor Who before, and then played the Doctor. But there was a reason for that in Peter Capaldi's character in The Fires of Pompeii taught the Doctor a valuable lesson. Tom Ellis played an unimportant side character in Sound of the Drums or something.
Amazing. In 900 years, I've never met someone who was unimportant. No, sorry, I just did a Christmas Carol reference.
The plot, okay. He played someone who didn't teach the Doctor a lesson, so there's no reason for the Doctor to choose his fate.
Yeah, but then again, neither did Commander Maxwell really, and he was the Colin Baker. So I personally don't really have much of an issue with it.
But also, even if you disregard that issue, my second issue is it would literally just be Lucifer. Like, that's the character he would play. He'd have all the same mannerisms.
I suppose. I haven't seen Lucifer, so I can't really comment on that.
I've not seen it, but I've seen trailers, and he is Doctorish. And he even said in the interview, Lucifer is how I would have played the Doctor.
Yeah.
So...
yeah, that's what I just said out of mine. Yeah. So I said Colin Baker did it.
He's also too big.
Yeah, that's the other thing. He is quite big now.
I feel like you can't have someone play. Well, not that like. Oh, it wouldn't be allowed. But like, if an actor breaks America, they're too big to be in Doctor Who. I feel.
Yeah. Unless like.
Like it's James Corden would never come back.
The only thing they would do it for is if like, it gets a ton of media coverage, like when Maisie Williams went on it. I remember that just being everywhere, and they crammed her into everything simply because she was in Game of Thrones.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. But also, Game of Thrones is... No, ignore me, I'm being dumb.
What were you gonna say?
Yeah. I was about to say something bizarre, and then I was just having my brain was just glitching.
I just said, hey, Biotin Arts. I'm just going to read that comment there, and then also Dan23 said in recent years there were rumours that there was going to be an episode where classic-looking Sontarans versus newer-looking Sontarans. I would be down for a Sontaran Civil War. Hell yeah, that would be something I would
I'd be down for a Sontaran Civil War, but is it like? But there's no, like, storyline reason why they changed the look, is there? It was just increase in budget.
Well, you could say that the new ones... Because the new ones are a bit sillier now. So you could say that, the classic ones don't see them as pure Sontarans or something. So you could have that conflict. I don't know how you do it. There's probably ways around it.
Do you know what would be cool?
Mm-hmm.
And, there's probably, like, a good like message in here, that they could like, because they want to like push important messages in the show. There's probably an important message you can have here, but because the Sontarans are clones, if you did one where it was sort of like some Sontarans don't come out of the cloning process correctly,
Right.
and so almost as if there's a Sontaran civil war, so it's still like, oh yeah, sci-fi, aliens fighting each other, yeah, and then you've also got like the side message of kind of like, at the end of the day, partly it is down to like the discrimination of that alien race. That's like right up Doctor Who's street.
That would be
if they
perfect.
did it well.
Yeah, if they did that well, I could really see that working. And someone said, as much as I love Tom Ellis and Benedict Cumberbatch, I don't want them to play the next Doctor because it would be too close to their previous character. That makes sense. Same thing with what's his name from Fantastic Beasts?
Yeah.
The guy who played Newt Scamander.
Eddie Redmayne.
Yes.
Eddie Redmayne.
It would be the same thing with him because he literally plays
Well,
11.
I mean, the literal thing is, the last two who were down for the role in Fantastic Beasts were Eddie Redmayne and Matt Smith. And the reason Matt Smith got so close was because he knows how to play that character already, because it's the 11th Doctor.
Yeah. Why didn't they choose him, do you know?
It'd probably have something to do with the fact Eddie Redmayne's won an Oscar, I'd assume. That might have something to do
Makes
with it.
sense.
Eddie Redmayne, in the grand scheme of things, is a bigger actor.
This is an interesting question from TCC Productions. What do you think happened in the scene where they were filming in Cardiff Castle for Resolution? I'm guessing that means Revolution. Judoon battle a Gloucester Cathedral, maybe a Dalek battle at Cardiff Castle. If they did that, that would be awesome. I'm not even going to lie. Like, I'm not particularly excited for the story, but there is always a part of me that gets excited when Daleks do big stuff. I can't deny that.
I saw someone speak to me about that the other day, and I googled a picture of Cardiff Castle. Right. If you put the right lighting and did a bit of fancy editing, that looks like a supervillain's lair.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if that's where Davros was.
Yeah, they could do that quite easily, actually. He could just be
Like,
hiding
that's
out
where
on
the
Earth.
Daleks...
Because, they had the Dalek hiding out on Earth in Resolution, so maybe have Davros hiding out on Earth for the special. Yeah, no, I thought you meant Resolution. I was just making sure you meant Revolution and not Resolution. Because I didn't want to get it wrong. Also, Sontarans can't be clones because you have to have an original Sontaran that DNA was cloned from.
No, but I'm saying in this hypothetical story, the
I was just reading the comment.
The process of... No, I know I'm responding to the guy who was saying the comment. In this hypothetical story, it's for some Sontarans, the process of creating them went wrong, so they're different in certain ways to the normal Sontarans. I'm just gonna hit up Chris Chibnall and tell him to write this.
They should do Class Season 2. I disagree. I did not enjoy Class one bit.
I didn't watch it, I won't lie to you.
I watched one episode and went, nah. So, I'm really not the best person to vouch for Class, to be honest. The Civil War plot would be great, but if Chibs and Jodie would do a monologue to tell us that it's discrimination and it's wrong, I mean, I wouldn't like that.
The thing is... No, but the thing is, even a monologue, in effect, if you've got a strong message in a story, a monologue is fine. You just got to do it the right way. One of Doctor Who's most famous monologues in recent years is Peter Capaldi's in the Zygon one, and if you look at that in a certain way, it's a very anti-war message. But people don't judge that because it's not right on the nose. All it needs is good writing. Doctor Who isn't doing anything differently to how it used to. The writing is just more in your face.
Yeah, I agree. There was a lot of rumours that Matt Smith was in Star Wars Episode 9. Apparently he was. He got cut out, apparently. That's what I heard. Kind of similar to how Paul McGann got cut out of Alien 3, I believe, when he was in that.
Did Paul McGann get out of Alien? Oh, you can't cut Paul McGann out of anything.
Well,
He's a
he was
legend.
in it a little bit, but in the extended cut, he was in it far more. He had like a
Have
much
you ever
bigger
met
role.
Paul McGann?
I haven't. I want to.
He's so nice.
Oh, have you met him? I'm jealous. I'm jealous, man.
Yeah, he is honestly the nicest guy. I'll tell you who else is really nice. You know Katie Manning, who plays Jane
Oh
Grant?
yeah. But I got that from the fact
Oh,
that she responds to everyone on Twitter.
Yeah, I was at a Comic-Con, and there was like a line of us who had like booked to get a photo with her, and then this poor woman came in who looked really flustered, and when right everyone, Katie's gonna be a bit late. She's in another room doing autographs with people, and she's insisting on having a 5-minute conversation with all of them. And so we just sort of had to wait there because she was really late, because she was just having a nice chat with everyone who was getting autographs from her in the next room.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she seems lovely, man. Like, she is one of the ones I'd like to meet, purely because she seems like the nicest person on planet Earth.
I loved her in Sarah Jane Adventures.
Yeah, she was good. I was always surprised they didn't give her her own show. Like, as a spiritual
thought they might.
successor, kind of thing. Because she was like
But
the only other
sometimes-
one you could have feasibly done it with. Like, maybe Ace,
But, like-
but other than that.
But I don't think Katie Manning does much work anymore, and obviously like, when actors get older, it's sometimes like, harder for them to get work. But on a certain level, that might slightly be through choice.
Yeah.
Like she might just kind of have been like, yeah, one-off. Oh no, she does do a lot of work. I'm just being dumb.
Doctor Who does have a lot of similar episode titles, that is true. The War Speech was the resolution of the story, not after the story. It works because it's essential. Fair point.
That's probably I completely missed that. I wasn't paying attention.
No, he was just saying how the speech in the Zygon two-parter was essential to the story, whereas the one in Orphan 55 felt a bit more like an afterthought.
Yeah, but that's cause as a whole, the structure of the episode was badly written. If
Yeah.
you'd written the monologue better and put it 10 minutes before the end instead of 1 minute before the end, it wouldn't have been nearly as excruciating.
You could well be right. But we also have to treat people with enough dignity that they are able to realise the moral of the story without it being slammed into their faces. Joe's in the chat. Joe's in the chat.
I'm not being funny. I was literally just about to type to him, "Do you want to come on the stream?"
Yeah.
I'm literally typing out a message to him in Discord right now.
If
Joe,
Joe
come
wants
on,
to,
please.
if Joe wants to, he can. We can go into his Discord's VC or my Discord's VC. It doesn't.
Yeah, he's gonna join.
Alright.
Let's hop into his Discord.
Okay, we'll hop into YouTubers or
Founding Fathers.
Founding Fathers. All right. Okay, I'll wait for the others to come back. Apparently, we're being joined by Confused Adipose, a late special guest. Which one of you is that? Is that Jamie? That's Jamie. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure who it was. Doctor Who, what now? If I'm honest,
I was in bed just chilling, watching some Netflix,
and then I
and
called
then you just said, "Right, we're live on YouTube now."
Yep. Because that's how I roll. If I'm honest, this special is my last chance for the series. I'm just not a big fan of its take on the show. That's fair enough. TCC Production says, do you think they should redesign Davros' chair to reflect the Recon Dalek? That would be cool. Hello.
Joe!
Wait, is he here?
Joe, please speak.
Imagine if he joined and just didn't speak.
He did. He's joined. I would imagine he's having an issue with his. Sorry, I'm dead.
Okay, well,
Audio.
while we're waiting on Joe, I'll read some more of you guys' comments. Jodie Whittaker's saved someone using the TARDIS in one episode, and people complained if they could do that, why didn't they do that with the Fifth Doctor and Adric? That is true.
Hello?
Hello.
Yay, Joe!
Yay,
Hello.
we've got Confused
Sorry about that.
Adipose.
I have no idea what happened there, but
That's
hello.
alright. Hello.
Right, Joe. This
How are
man
you?
is evil.
you?
Okay. I was chilling watching
Well, I
some
didn't know
Netflix.
that.
He called me up on Discord, and then he was like, "Say hello hello to my live YouTube audience, and I've been talking absolute waffle ever since because I wasn't expecting it.
Well,
Fair enough.
I needed someone to fill the space because I was running out of things to say. Blair TV,
Fair
Timothy Harries, hello. Casey Manning is best friends with Robert Sheehan's wife, and he's joked about seeing him naked in the Stu Bagfall interview. Alright, I didn't know that.
Wow.
Okay.
Great.
Welcome to the Tharries one, everyone. It's a lot lower in tone than any of the other ones. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. That's the first thing I hear.
Jodie
when I
Whittaker
joined
says
this.
someone using.
Welcome to the end of your career, Joe.
Oh, it's confused Adipose. I watched your video with the TikToker. It's gone worldwide.
Well,
Joe.
hey, did you enjoy it? Hopefully.
It was great. He said.
I certainly did. It was a good video, Joe. Well done.
Hey, do me a favour, Joe. Can you put this on your community tab, please, so I can get some more viewers? Please, and thank you.
Yes. Right. Let's go.
Oh no, please! I beg. I'm half asleep. I'm talking absolute waffle.
50 people
13
just
viewers
joined.
in the comfort zone right now.
We are currently live on the Tharries YouTube.
I think we were at 20 at peak. Because I never schedule when I'm going to do streams, I just sort of do them, and then like, no one joins. So, has it been confirmed that Resolution will air on Christmas Day? Yes and no, essentially, is what that article boiled down to.
I think it's going to air on December 28th.
Why 28th?
That's a bit random.
Yeah, well, I was going
I
to say.
don't know.
Just
I've
a
got
random
no
guess.
Just
reasoning
picked
for
a
that.
random number out of the sky and was like, yep, we'll go with that one. That'll do.
At some point this year, I think, Revolution of the Daleks.
I think,
Actually,
yeah,
it might not be this year.
I think
Yeah, true.
it'll air in 2025. That's my guess.
Do you know, the thing is, right, it makes sense, though, because it does make so much sense for them to air it on Christmas, because what else can they have filmed? Like, the BBC need to fill up a lot of slots at Christmas, because they don't have the news or anything.
Yeah.
And they've axed Strictly, because
And
they
they've
can't
got rid
do
of
that.
Michael McIntyre's Christmas show now.
Exactly.
Well, that
So, like-
TV Zone article mentioned that they were going to be doing a strictly best of compilation type thing
Wow,
to fill space,
okay.
which would make sense. But obviously, in terms of new content, I do agree that what else have they got filmed than that?
Yeah. They just sort of, there's no other option really.
Exactly. It's like, at what point do I don't know? It's what else do you show? Like, I know they show films a lot. In the festive period in particular, but like other than that, new content.
I so nearly watched Home Alone yesterday.
It's too early for Home Alone.
Bit
man.
early for Christmas.
I know, but it's because I'm not very well, and Home Alone is a movie to watch when you're ill. Like, it just is.
Yeah,
And
that makes sense to be fair.
I've got a
yeah,
cold,
those-
and I just want to like
I
curl up
watched
in a
this
ball
really
and
weird
just wait
clone
for
of
it to
Home
go
Alone the other day called
Oh no.
Blank Check. I don't know whether you guys have heard of it. It's like a kid who
Right.
forges a check for $1 million, and then
Yeah.
you know hijinks ensue
back.
basically.
9% on Rotten Tomatoes. Ugh.
Yeah.
No.
Because
Um,
the reasoning is probably because at the end, a fully grown woman kisses the 11-year-old kid at the end, and it's just weird.
Oh,
It's
is it that
weird,
one?
yeah, it's that
Okay.
one.
Yeah, I'm aware of this.
I've
Revolution
never
of the
heard of
Daleks.
it.
Revolution of the Daleks on a loop all day on Christmas Day. Yes.
I mean, go for it.
Yeah, why not?
Right, I've just got a random question. Do you guys know how many Home Alone films there are? I found this out a few weeks ago.
It's like
3?
No, there's like 6.
Wait, what?
There's 5. That's mad.
I think they're
Are they
making a
all
new
with-
one though for Disney Plus. So my
Are
answer
they all
still
with
stands.
Macaulay
No,
Culkin?
they're doing a remake.
No,
but to be
the first two
to
are
be
with
fair,
Macaulay Culkin.
there's 2 with Macaulay Culkin. They have cast the new Home Alone perfectly, by the way. Have either of you two seen Jojo Rabbit?
Yes.
I've seen bits of it.
I
You know
have.
Yorkie in Jojo Rabbit?
Which one's Yorkie?
Jojo's best friend.
Oh, the one with glasses. Do you have glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is playing the kid in the. He's not Kevin, but he's playing the kid in the new Home Alone. I think that is stellar casting.
I
Yeah,
honestly
I
thought you
mean-
were going to say the kid who played Jojo they got, but that would work too.
No, Because the kid who plays Yorkie is so funny, man.
I mean, I'm a level with you. I don't really think. What else can you do with Home Alone realistically?
Yeah, like
I
it's
think-
good.
I think
It's
it's
good
kind
as
of-
it is.
I think it's gonna be. I'm intrigued because I think it's kind of gonna be a remake, but not a shot-for-shot remake. It's the same idea, and like they've got a decent cast. But I think for example, it's gonna be burglars are trying to do the same thing, but he'll
Hi,
set
Milo.
different traps
That's
and
the same
stuff
whole
like that.
Potentially. I know they're doing a Mrs. Doubtfire remake. I kind of
Oh,
hate
what?
that that's for Disney Plus. I hate that that's
Who's
that's
gonna-
happening.
You can't really top the original performance, though.
But it's
can
the
you?
same with Aladdin and the genie. It's like,
Yeah. Yeah.
don't get me wrong. I think what they should have done with that is just let Will Smith do his own thing. Because the best parts of that movie is when Will Smith is just beating Will Smith. Like there's
Yeah.
a bit in the version of what's it called? What's the song? The Prince Ali. The main one.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
You know the one I'm on about.
Yeah.
Like that song, there's a bit where it turns into like a rap number all of a sudden, and I'm like, that's perfect for Will Smith as the genie, and it makes sense for that to be how his genie would be all the time, but instead it's just like very isolated moments because they don't want to, they want the nostalgia aspect, so they make it as close to the Robin Williams one as possible. And I fear that's what they're going to do with Mrs. Doubtfire.
I can't find anything. I can't find anything about a Mrs. Doubtfire remake.
I saw it advertised somewhere, and they said it was going to be for Disney Plus. I'm not sure who they've got.
No, I have a feeling, like really vaguely, that I've heard something about that before, but I can't remember from where.
I remember seeing an image of it. I just don't know where it was.
Wait, yeah, okay, I think first look at the Mrs. Doubtfire remake is here, March 2020, I think this is. The remake of Mrs. Doubtfire is on the way.
Oh no,
We'll
man.
start. Rob McClure, right, I'm going to do some celebrity stalking.
But in the meantime, Joe, what do you think? When do you think Revolution of the Daleks will air?
Right. I'm gonna go Christmas.
Yeah.
I think it's gotta be.
I think so.
Yeah. If they don't, then they're not thinking straight.
Guys, it's Mrs. Doubtfire on Broadway.
Oh, that's not too bad then. If it was a movie, I'd be a bit more okay. Well, that's
It's Broadway.
I'm still not overly keen on the
Oh.
idea, but it's not as bad.
Yeah, that could actually work. To be fair.
That's alright.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else. Yeah, I hope it's Christmas as well. In regards to what else have we talked about today? I genuinely have forgotten. What do you think of it being pretty much confirmed in the Doctor Who annual now that Sacha Dhawan is after Missy? 'Cause that's-
Annuals don't mean anything, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hopefully
it's true.
not. Because
You really
I
think
saw
so?
this. I saw this really interesting thing on Twitter, which said, if you look at like Tennant and Sim, they're the perfect parallel. Then obviously you miss Matt Smith with a master. Then you get Capaldi and Gomez as the perfect parallel. It would make sense if Matt Smith's parallel was supposed to be Sasha, because
Yeah.
they both have bow ties, purple coats, quiffs, like quirky energy, that sort of thing. So what if that is intentional and he is supposed to be pre-Missy, but then equally, probably not. That's probably a load of waffle.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know what I'm noticing? The Master's a big fan of purple.
Yeah.
yeah, I
Big,
mean,
big
Royal
who can
colour.
blame him? What I would say is, like, I must be in the minority when I say I don't really mind if he is post Missy. I must be in the minority there.
I think I don't hate it, but I'd prefer if I just want Missy to
I
be the
wouldn't
last
mind if he was
one.
post Miss. I want a better reason than, he went to Gallifrey and went mad again. Like, if he is post Missy, I want a better reason than that.
I think that's all the reason you're gonna get, to be honest.
I think the reason's fair enough. Like,
But like
'cause-
the Master is such a complex character, and he'll probably end up. I don't know. I want to go to bed.
Thing is, with Sasha's master, I think he's not entirely evil, because this could just be Chibnall's poor writing, but he doesn't actually do anything properly like universe dominating plan. Like, all he does is sort of walk around. Like, yes, obviously he kills people, but he hasn't got this big overarching plan. He's just sort of trying to upset and irritate the Doctor rather than completely kill her.
It's like in Fantastic Beasts: Crimes of Grindelwald. I saw a video, and I think Grindelwald only commits 4 crimes in the whole film.
Oh no.
I don't know about that though, because like at the same time he did shove Time Lord bodies into Cybermen and was like, yeah, now you're gonna be my army, bitch.
Yeah,
you're gonna go through the universe. And like, I can't imagine the Sacha Dhawan Master formulating a concrete plan that makes sense.
Yeah,
he just seems so unhinged that I can't see it happening.
Yeah, he's in such a sort of in-betweeny stage. Like John Sim, his master, obviously planned out this whole Prime Minister thing really in depth, and nothing's going to go wrong. And he did that in like the space of 2 days or whatever it is in Series 3. Whereas Sasha just sort of seems to be like, he's had enough of life. He's literally doesn't know what to do, so he just goes around killing people for fun.
Someone says, "Are you joking? He made Cyberlords." Yes, he did make Cyberlords. It was in Timeless Children. Some people haven't watched it, so yeah. Spoilers, by the way, if you haven't seen it. But, yeah.
No, John Sim's master enjoyed killing people.
Yeah, but what I think it's the motive of Sasha is more just for fun.
Yeah, that's
like,
the thing. I don't think
he
he's
doesn't
got like
want anything.
Understandable motive. It's kind of like he kind of reminds me of a Joker type character, where he does these things, but they haven't really got like a logic to them. He just does them because he wants to do them, and he finds them funny.
He has that line in Spyfall where he says to the Doctor, when I kill them, it like gives him this feeling like he knows that he's in the right place doing what he was made for, rather than him wanting something. He's literally just going around turning people into little action figures.
Yeah,
exactly. It's weird with that, like, because I think it really does depend on what you like the Master to be. Personally, I don't mind him as a raving lunatic, but I know a lot of people prefer the more methodical, sort of calculating Master. So I can see why people find him a bit hollow in some places, but at the same time, I think it's the perfect Master for this generation, where like the Joker's the most popular villain at the moment.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
I think John Sim's Master, since Missy and Sasha Dhawan's Master's come along, I think John Sim's been disrespected a bit. Like when people are talking about who the best Master is nowadays, although he's in the conversation, he doesn't come up enough.
Did I actually say he was my favourite, or I can't actually remember I think
John Sim's performance as the Master, or performances rather, like it's some of the best acting we've ever seen in Doctor Who. Full stop.
John Sim is phenomenal. Like if you've seen Life on Mars as well, John Sim's just like
good. Life on Mars great. Yeah. Did you see they're doing another...
Briefly, what is going on in chat? What is Willog?
Oh yeah, I should explain this since everyone's talking about it. So Willogs is my, I say thumbnail creator. He does the thumbnails on occasion because I'm terrible at making them. And he did an emergency one for me, and I haven't paid him yet because I haven't got the money. But I need to wait for the money to pay him, so I can't pay him yet. Unless one of you wants to super chat, in which case, feel free.
Hey Joe, you're rich, go on.
I mean, I would, but I don't have a bank account set up on this. Actually, I probably do, hang on.
Well, you must have some sort of account
set up on
if I'm able to receive it, I must be able to give it. Right, hang on.
Hey guys, confused Adipose says donate, so now you gotta do it.
Yeah, if you don't donate, we will all cry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I donated a whole £2 to the confused Adipose, so I'm broke now.
We thought that would be going back to me, so it's like a cycle.
There's still going on with Willog.
Yeah, I've just explained why. Right, I tell you what, they are friends though, but it's like it's just annoying. So I'm gonna put the users in timeout for now, so they can think about what they've done.
Disgraceful.
Yeah.
Right, sorry, I've just seen something in the chat. Sims Master was only bad in the End of Time, more so part 1. Why does the End of Time get more hate as we go along?
Because it's not very good.
It is. It is, though.
Part 2 is phenomenal. Part 1
Listen,
is just
right,
boring.
Okay. Christmas 2016, right? It was December 28th. Me and my dad went out. We got an Indian takeaway. We came back home. I sat down with my curry and I watched The End of Times Parts 1 and 2. It was the most enjoyable night I've ever had in my life. So,
I mean,
then again, my first Doctor Who episode was The Next Doctor, an episode
it
that's
wasn't my
widely
first
regarded
Doctor Who
as kind
episode.
of.
It was just a random Doctor Who
Yeah.
episode that
But,
I was watching.
The Next Doctor was my first Doctor Who episode, and a lot of people consider that one to be meh at best.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it is. It is really good.
it is good.
I don't get why people hate that one. Like, it's got a really cool premise. To be fair, the Cyber King thing. I quite like the Cyber King, but I can acknowledge that it is a bit over the top. Hello, Multi-Voice Reviewer. How you doing? You've got a.
I've got a hypothetical for you all.
Okay.
After Blink, if Sally Sparrow had stayed on as a companion, would that have been a good thing?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Definitely.
I think she could have done it.
I think she should have been an
here's
amazing
my problem with it. It may mean we would have never got Donna.
I mean, yeah.
That's
If you
true,
could
actually.
add in a series, you'd keep the Donna
Yeah.
stuff, but if you could just add in an extra Tennant series with Sally Sparrow, that would be
I always
brilliant.
feel so sorry. With Catherine Tate, they didn't think she would come back, and they had some unknown actress lined up for the role. And Russell T Davies went to have lunch with Catherine Tate, and just assumed she'd say no, and then she said yes. And so this poor actress who has never been heard of, she had the role lined up, and it was taken away from her.
Yeah,
She must hate Catherine Tate now. She must be like, she ruined.
It's like that thing of there was a 7th friend cast for in Friends, and then they decided
Yeah.
against it. And it's like,
Yeah.
whoever that poor guy was.
That just reminds me of what's that Sarah Jane episode where Sarah Jane gets replaced?
Oh yeah, the
That's
whatever
a
it was.
great episode, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what that reminds me of. Like, she just got swapped around with Catherine Tate at the last moment. And now
Did you know as well that Donna's dad was originally played by a different? Well, no, Donna's dad was originally in the series, and they
Yeah, and he
filmed
died in real
a
life.
bunch of scenes with him.
Oh, is
and
that
then-
the one
yeah.
in Runaway Bride who we never see again?
Yeah, yeah.
Ah,
Because they filmed loads of Wilfred scenes with him, and then they had to obviously reshoot them when he died, which is a shame.
Yeah.
oh wow. I had no idea that was the thing. The chat's gone quieter all of a sudden ever since the Willogs epidemic has stopped.
Yeah.
That's the
Just
joke I'm watching right now.
spam Benny in the chat.
Yes, Benny in the chat's
Totally.
correct. Master's life events was born and died, and then died 13 times, then took over some bloke's body, died 3 more times, became a human, stopped being human, died twice more, became a woman.
I mean, it would make sense if he was the timeless child, because he never dies.
I've always said that would have been the better option. Either that, or as I said, have it be a ploy by Rassilon as an act of revenge against the Time Lords for casting him out. That would be if they had to retcon it, that would be how I would do it. Have it be planted by Rassilon. And people will say, oh, that's too reliant on previous lore. And my answer to that would be, we literally had a bit where they showed the Morbius Doctors on screen. I don't think that's any more fan wanky than that.
Yeah.
You know, Penny Willog's raise.
Do you remember when there was that theory years ago about how Rory was the master?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Was there?
Right. I'm not being funny. It would make so much sense if Yaz was the Rani.
Yarny.
It would make so much sense. How there's just no consequences for there's no consequences for her when she doesn't turn up to her job.
Yeah, but the only problem is you can't do that now because you've had the sort of almost companion with O who revealed to be the master. So if you had, if it would feel like very samey.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. I'm gonna counteract this because I'm really. Right. Okay. Hear me out. In Spyfall. Okay. There was that like little thing on the motorbike, and everyone thought it was a red herring after the reveal. But like Yaz and O had this look, and it was like chemistry. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, what if Yaz was the Rani, and she like saw through O's madness? And I'm just saying, the Rani and the Master would make a power couple. You know what I mean?
Actually.
And so
it would be
Yaz
cool.
is. You two can just go off the call now and race to see who can get that video out first. I'll take all the
It
money
will
from
be
it.
Joe, trust me. It will
Need
be.
to try and think of some clickbait title.
Joe's got like a 7-part series which is currently being churned out on his channel. He doesn't need to make a video for another 5 years.
I still probably will.
I wish I was that ahead of stuff. Like, actually, we should probably mention that, because I wanted to mention that on stream very briefly, so why I've not been uploading. Simple answer is, lack of motivation
He's jealous of
and mental
Joe who
health.
said that one.
Yes, that's the reason.
Sorry.
Confused.
I think this is a relatively serious moment, Jamie.
Took everything from
Sorry,
me.
I didn't realise
No,
it was
that's
going to be
alright.
a serious answer.
I wouldn't want to make it too serious anyway, but no, it was just motivational and mental health stuffs that made me feel a bit just demotivated by YouTube in particular. That and plus school started up again. My A levels started back up again, so I kind of was busy doing that. So yeah, I'm trying to get more stuff out. As you can hear, my family is still going mad in the background. I can't do a lot about it. Unfortunately, family sucks. No, I'm joking. Family's great. Respect your family, kids. But that's all I want to say. That was my little disclaimer. But we can carry on talking about Yarly now. The Yarny. Yazrani.
Yaz is the Rani, confirmed.
Not clickbait, gone wrong.
I'm actually going to Google that to see if anyone's done a theory on it.
Someone probably has, or some fan fiction.
You know what? I might actually make a video on this. I will mention you in it, Jamie. Do not worry.
Thank you.
It was just remember it was birthed on this stream though.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Tharries and Jamie are getting mentioned
Yeah.
in this video.
Link in the description, please.
This was the origin of that theory.
Yeah, I'll give you because it lets you in YouTube Studio. It lets you download live streams, doesn't it? So I could just I could send you the downloaded stream and just be like, yeah, you can clip it out, just put it in. Because you got to think of the watch
Iconic.
time as well. Yeah, so
True.
if you clipped out like a minute.
No, but it's
of this-
only 8 minutes for mid-rolls now, though, so Joe's laughing.
Yeah, that's true. And you managed to quite easily get over that as well. Like it
Yeah.
This is the thing, I know I don't make money from YouTube anyway, but I make comedy sketches. How is one supposed to get a comedy sketch to 8 minutes? I can't be funny for that long.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a big oof.
I've always felt sorry for animators when like the 10-minute rule was introduced. Like making a 10-minute animation must take forever. That's why they only ever upload like once a month. Like don't get me wrong, when they do upload, they get like tens of millions of views. So I don't feel that sorry for them. But like,
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
I do feel somewhat sorry for them, just for the fact that it takes so long. And same with like fan film people and stuff. If they want to do like a short trip type thing, they can't do that because it will barely get any money.
Yeah.
So yeah, there. Let's read some of the chat. Most of it's just Benny. The first mention of the name Harriet Saxon was in the Runaway Bride Christmas special. That was before Series 3. Interesting. I can't actually remember where it was mentioned, and I've watched that episode a lot of times. If anyone knows, let me know. I like him with... Oh, you go on. I was just reading another comment, but you go on.
No, sorry, I thought I knew, but I didn't.
Right, okay. I was like, I'll wait for you. The original Rani actress wanted to return to Doctor Who, but she never got to before she passed away. Oh,
That's a shame.
that is a
Well,
shame.
that's sad. Did you know David Tennant was going to do a Sarah Jane episode with the Brigadier, and he never got to do it because the
Yeah,
the
'cause
guy who
Nicholas
played the
Courtney.
Brigadier got too ill. That's so sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. That's really sad.
I'll be commenting
Big
on the
oof.
video. I'm guessing that's in reference to the Yarny video that Joe is inevitably going to make. I'll just have Tharries was here. Hello, Atom Mirabilis. I hope I'm probably not saying that correctly, but hello. The first Rani story has the Master in it. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. What else did we? What else was this stream about? What are your guys' hopes for Series 13? I think Joe's done a video on it, but for the sake of prolonging the stream for as long as possible.
Well, if you watch a comedy sketch that me and Joe made, you will see that I clearly predict that the Daleks will speak Spanish and the 13th Doctor will wear mittens. So if you would like to go and check that out,
Shameless
that would
plug.
be greatly appreciated.
Well,
Yeah, no, I just think I just want Yaz to die.
oh really? Jesus.
No offense to Yaz, but I want her to die. Like, the character is perfectly fine, but I don't know why. I would like her to get shot by a Sontaran.
Why Sontaran specifically?
Because I want Sontarans to come back, and I was combining two hopes into one.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Someone says I want a new Doctor. So do I, to be honest. But we're not going to dwell on that because otherwise, Joe will lose his career. We want the confused as opposed to the Doctor and Tharries and Jamie as companions. Well, hang on a minute now.
Yeah, boy.
I think you've got this somewhat backwards. Tharries is the Doctor. No, I'm just kidding.
We can all be the Doctor now that the timeless child
You can.
exists.
I'll bite the bullet. I'll be the Master. I'm willing to take
Well,
that.
to be fair, I think in that scenario, Joe would probably be the Doctor and I would be the Master. Because I do think we are kind of two sides of the same.
Yeah.
I think we said this before. We're literally two sides of the same coin.
Yeah,
I
and
think-
I'd be Nardole. I see where this is going. I'm gonna
I'd be
leave.
Nardole.
Nardole is one of the best companions. Don't diss Nardole.
I disagree, but you know what? Fair enough. I found Nardole quite irritating. I want a new Doctor showrunner and writers. Again, I kind of agree, but I don't want to try and be I don't want to be yeah, just say that every day. But I do agree. Tharries for showrunner. I agree.
Sorry, I was meaning to ask you something, and
Tharries.
it's got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah.
You know your podcast?
Yes, I do know my podcast. I know it very well.
Does it get less views than your other videos?
Yes and no. It depends. It's it's a weird one because it does decently, but I think the watch time is what sort of makes it viable. That and it's very much liked by my audience, so that's what keeps it
See,
around.
my podcast flopped and nobody watched it.
I
So I
watched
was
it.
just gonna try and make my. Yeah, but Joe watches all my videos.
I
He's a
think
mega
the
fan.
key to a successful podcast is finding a formula that works and that people enjoy, and then once you've done that, get some high-profile guests on there.
Yeah, it's
Great
once
thing is, I've
it's
got-
established. You need to get it established first, because first episodes never instantly
Well,
take
yeah,
off.
my first one got
Yeah.
100 views. And but that to be fair, back then I got 200 subscribers, but they never start out big. But I've done I'm on my 17th episode now. I've just recorded one, and that's gonna be going out sometime next week. Oh yeah, spoilers by the way. There's a new Tharries podcast coming out. Go watch it when it comes out. But yeah, I'm on my 17th episode now, so people have had enough time, I guess, to really grow attached to that. It's my longest running series that still exists,
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
wait, so you've grown quite quickly then, no?
what, me? Yeah, I started late 2018, so I
Yeah.
haven't been around that long in comparison to some others. I don't know how long Joe's been about, actively.
Joe,
I've only
Joe
properly
started,
started
yeah.
since November of last year,
Right, yeah.
but I've been creating random videos for years and years and years.
When you say November last year, do you mean November 2019?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
as opposed to November 2020.
Well, no, I wasn't sure whether you meant 2019 or 2018. I'm 15 away from 800, really trying to get there. Subscribe to TCC Productions. I'll do it right now. Hang on, because I'm
Yeah, right, we're gonna
I'll
subscribe.
go and have a
hang
look.
on,
and
let's,
be
let's,
really
let's go do
judgmental.
that real quick. Go subscribe to TCC Productions, everybody.
What's the... Right.
TCC.
Is it literature of TC?
Also, if you're from Joe's channel and you like what you see here, feel free to do it to me as well.
Oh, I'm
Also,
already subscribed to TCC Productions.
Oh, I am as well, actually. Oh, it's
Also,
TARDIS.
guys,
Oh, it's TARDIS
I'm-
Central. Sorry, I couldn't tell with the new name.
Oh.
Guys, I'm 8 away from 300. Guys, please.
I think I'm subscribed to you, Jamie, so I don't have to do that.
Thank you.
Everyone subscribe to TCC Productions. Tharries, very quickly. Yeah, I kind of did, I guess. As I said, I have been overtaken now, but by Joe, and so not just Joe, but like some other people. I'm not salty at all. No, I'm not salty in the slightest.
See, the great thing about my relationship with Joe is ever since I've known him, he's been ahead of me. So there's no jealousy there at all.
No. Well, I remember when Harbo had 1,000 and I had 2,000. Those were...
Wow, those were the days.
Yeah, those were the days. Oh, God. Subscribe to my channel too. Just subscribe to every channel. Subscribe to every channel that exists.
Yeah.
Except... I'm not going to say his name. But you know who I want about.
I know where that was going.
Yeah, man, I stopped myself. I was very happy with myself. What's Jamie's channel?
Well done, Tharries.
If I get Jamie, send me a link to your channel again so I can put it in the chat.
Okie dokie.
Just private DM it to me and I'll put it in the...
Yeah. Sorry, I'm really ill and I'm kind of dying.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
COVID spreading through the stream. Run.
Dun dun dun.
I've just got a really bad cold.
That's what they all say.
No, it is, I promise you.
If you give me a Joe the virus, I swear to God, we will have
You can't.
words.
I have antivirus
you the link,
software on this
Tharries.
computer.
Antivirus.
Oh, that was awful. I apologise.
I know, and I still laughed. Yes, go subscribe to Milan. Go subscribe to everybody. Share the love.
What's Jamie's channel? It's Jamie Radcliffe, but with 2 eyes. Tharries is going to put a link in the thingamajig, and it's going to be great, okay? Right? It's going to be great, and I'm so close to 300, and I've been crawling there for about 5 millennia.
Do you know what I've always thought would be a cool idea? And like, since I've got some YouTube people in the stream now, I guess I could pitch it. Do you know how like the E-Boys are like a group channel made up of YouTubers?
Yeah.
Imagine a Doctor Who group channel, but specifically made up of Doctor Who YouTubers.
Yeah. I'd be up for that.
I'd be up for it. If anyone wants to do it with me, Joe.
I'm up to pretend I'm a Doctor Who YouTuber for it. I'm down.
Yeah. Right. Who else could we get involved?
I think
Crispy Prize.
he's a bit too. Is he too big?
Oh, I don't know. I think it would be
No.
time zones and stuff. Is the
Yeah,
problem.
that's the thing. As
Yeah,
well.
true.
We need people that are all from the UK, preferably. It's not, it's just because it's time zone, and I don't know. I guess are a similar age to us. Because I think me and Joe are a similar age, right?
Yeah,
pretty sure. So preferably similar ages.
I can't actually think of many others. Like Ace Creepers. Yeah, but he wouldn't do it.
He's too big. He's too big for
I'm
pitbull.
down. I'm down to fulfill like a canine role. I'll pop up once a month. Everyone loves me, and then I'll dip again.
I wonder if Wingy Media would do it.
Yeah, actually, maybe.
If any of those people are watching this stream, hit me up.
I love how Joe is just down for it 'cause it's like, yes, a video I don't have to edit. Hallelujah.
Editing takes up so
We'd have
much
to
of
come
my
up with a
time.
name, but yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Hang on, didn't they kind of have this with like the 5?
Well, yeah, they had the 5 Who fans, but they weren't. They were.
Yeah, they
YouTubers
weren't
outside before, but like they weren't
proper individual channels.
No,
Yeah.
whereas like that's what I mean, like an E-Boy style channel with YouTubers in it instead of
Yeah.
like
I'm trying to
commentary.
think who is like our sort of demographic and age as well.
Yeah, because I think me and you
I
have quite
reckon-
a large audience overlap as well, I reckon.
Yeah.
I reckon you call the channel the Chameleon Circuits.
That name's probably already taken by the band. So,
Yeah, there's the band.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was so clever, you know.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Come on, guys, in the chat. We need some good.
we need an idea
good
for
names.
a group channel name. I'd actually be down for that. Like,
Yeah.
not even.
I'm gonna
Hang on.
put
TCC Production
some
said
suggestions.
he'd do the intro VFX. Yeah, go for it. That'd be great.
I'm just
Oh.
gonna put some suggestions in the
Because
chat.
plus it would mean I wouldn't have to upload to the main channel. Yeah, I could still maintain my relevance.
I'm putting suggestions in the chat, guys. Feel free to
The
use any.
confused Adiposes.
Oh no.
Who else would do it? I'm trying to think of someone who's a similar size to us, so we don't,
Yeah.
punch above our station too much. I think Harbour said that he was not up for it. I did pitch that to him once, I think.
Yeah.
I'm putting more suggestions in the chat. So,
Doctor Who, but a smaller budget, and we read the tabloids. Yes. But we could do like Doctor Who games and stuff. Like, you know how they do like
Yeah.
green screen charts. We could do like Doctor Who Kahoo. You know.
Yeah. I mean, we could even do the green screen challenge sort of thing. Just send out the green screen elements to our audience and see what they make.
Yeah, we just have to all buy green screens and do random shit in front of front of green screens and see what they put us in. The Benny Hunters, I quite like that actually.
Oh no.
The Benny Sims.
Yes, we all simp for Benny.
No self-respecting YouTuber is gonna join if we call ourselves the Benny Sims.
I'm trying to think, what other ones are there? Because there's loads of who.
Philip Hawkins, he might be up for it.
Yeah, actually.
Because he's
I've just
he's
put a
similar
banger
size to
suggestion
me.
in the chat, by the way. I'm just gonna say it. Like,
I've been on Cough Cough Zone, but I always plug Tharries on there and my DeviantArt. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You're doing God's work. The Who boys. DocTube Who. DocTube. Tom and the Penny Man. That gets my vote. Yeah, I think Philip Hawkins might be up for it. I know he's older than us,
Yeah.
but he's got a similar sub count.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll have to have auditions.
Yeah.
Just make
Guys.
it into like Britain's Got Talent. Yeah, we'll have to think of something. British broadcasting cool guys. British broadcasting blokes. The BBB. Benny and the Bennies.
I'm actually putting way too much thought into this.
Yeah, so am I. The Timeless. No, I can't even think of something else. I'll just we'll call it.
You could, do you know, the Timeless Children would actually be a shout.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Apart from the fact that everyone hates the timeless.
No,
Child.
but people search it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually.
Or
Yeah.
The Children of Time could also be a shout.
The Timeless Adolescents.
The Timeless Adolescent.
Oh no.
Yeah, YouTube is kind of what they is used to refer to Doctor Who on YouTube as a collective.
Yeah.
I mean, we could call it that and just claim it as our own name.
You could just get, like, the WhoTube Alphas or something, you know?
And we're not
Alpha
alphas.
male Doctor Who awesome kids. Yeah, perfect. Smooth title.
See, that seems what like Bolstrek would call it. We're the Alpha Doctor Who fans. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're the real men.
Oh yeah, we should get Boldstrek in this group.
Oh no, the Loom Squad. Ooh, I quite like that one. Because Looms.
Yeah. Oh, we'll have to give this
I
some
think
thought.
you should call it at Tharries1 on TikTok.
Yes. Oh yeah, I have a
Go follow
TikTok
Tharries
account
on
now.
TikTok.
I've never posted anything. Maybe I should. Timeless Teens. That's not a bad shout.
Yeah, I mean,
You won't
until
be
we
teens
grow
forever.
up.
Yeah, that's the problem. Timeless twats. That would work.
Yeah.
That's not
No,
very
no, no,
advertiser
no,
friendly.
no.
It's not very advertiser friendly, is the thing.
Yeah. I think we should definitely because we could do as well every week.
Yeah.
That Doctor Who's on, we could do like weekly reviews or
Yeah.
that sort of thing.
The confused Adipose. That's what.
Yeah, like Joe, when you did your reviews, as soon as you posted them, didn't you then go and do a live stream with Time of the Whovians?
I think I did it twice, but yeah.
Oh, that's the thing. They're probably gonna tell us we're stealing their idea there. So, oh no.
Yeah. We're not. Some of them would be decent to get in.
Yeah. Thing is, they're already in a group, and I wouldn't want to cause
Yeah.
like friction.
Yeah.
EMS Productions might be a shout
Yeah, actually.
because he's younger. I don't know what his exact age is, but he's probably nearer to us.
Yeah.
Oh, the Gallifreyan guys.
I don't know. It sounds a bit no
It needs to sound like
catchy.
memey enough to be fun, but like not so memey to the point where it's like cringy.
Yikes. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Team Gang fan.
If you call it that,
Oh no.
I will jump off a bridge.
You could do something. You could do something to do with like the Paternoster gang. You could call it the Paternoster Club.
Original,
I'm dying.
yes.
The Paternoster Pack.
Yeah, actually. I don't know.
The Whovian Nation. No, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Who Culture is already a YouTube channel. Yeah, that's already taken. Family friendly YouTubers. Would I call myself family friendly?
No.
No.
I mean, no. Kind of.
Well, yes, but actually, no.
Yeah, I mean, that's the perfect use of that meme.
Yeah. You have to think.
Listen, me and Joe are family friendly. I can guarantee you, both me and Joe right now are sitting here sweating like this is going to ruin our brand.
Not being on my channel, am I that controversial?
Oh, dear.
Oh no.
I'm that risque, the Benny of the Daleks. Which one of us is the Benny?
Uh,
The Wheelie Boys. I quite like that. No one else does. The Cult of Sarcasm. Yeah.
actually, that's not even a bad name.
it's not
Call
bad.
this one.
You could, if it's all blokes, you could call it the Brothers of Khan as opposed to the Sisters of Khan.
The Brotherhood of
Yeah.
Khan.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I quite like that.
That's not even that bad.
Because the E-Boys is literally just E-Girls but boys. So
Yeah.
it makes sense for a Doctor Who one to be the
Yeah.
Sisterhood of Khan, but the Brotherhood of
A
Khan.
subversion of expectations.
Wow. I quite like the Brotherhood of Khan actually.
Yeah. Boom. We have
We have
roughly
a name.
probably not got a name, but
We need
we'll
to
go with
audition
it.
people.
Yes, I've just nailed another link in the description.
We need
Come on, boy.
someone fun. That's it. It needs to be fun.
We need some more personalities as well. Like, I don't know who. What are the WhoTube? Can you people put in the comments like other Doctor Who content creators that should get involved?
Yeah, who are like around our age,
I
preferably
think
preferably
Lego
have
Explosion should get involved.
Who's that?
Wait, what?
I think Lego Explosion should get involved.
Oh no!
I just like to imagine him exploding things, and that's it. That's all he does every video.
just blows up everything.
Hey, we're playing Goo. It blows up Goo. Yeah, go for the Brotherhood. I like Brotherhood, but like, yeah, we need YouTubers who are similar age, and sort of, yeah. Ace Creeper is a similar age, but I think he's too big. I mean, we could ask him. I mean, you've got more street cred. Well, I say that. Ace knows me, but like, I don't know whether I would be considered too controversial for him. Then again,
Yeah.
Ace left me on red once.
Oh, that's a big oof.
It is, yeah.
Tharries gaming. Yeah, that's cool. Oh god. William Who? EMS. Yeah, I said EMS. He might be a good shout. Television. William Who? Who's William Who? I'm gonna look up William Who.
I think is William Who a YouTuber? I follow him on
Yeah.
Twitter.
Yeah, I've watched a few of his videos. I think.
Is he any good?
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's decent. We've got Go Doctor Who in the chat as well, actually. He's a solid YouTuber.
William Who. Interesting.
What do you know? What would be like potential for a good collab? Doctor Who Adventures. I like a lot of their stuff.
Yeah.
I want Doctor Who Adventures to animate my life. That is my one goal. Because I remember they did an animation for Ace when his channel got hacked, and I kind of want want that for myself. I want like there to be a little
yeah, that little bit of
little yeah, exactly, a little Tharries in a wheelchair who's like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
That might not be a bad shout.
JXE is far too big.
Far too big. Yeah, for this thing. We need people who are preferably, I think, 1K plus. Is that snobbery to say? I don't know.
I'll just leave then.
No, we don't mean you.
No, Jamie, no.
No, we just mean because we need to get because obviously it's difficult enough to get us people to follow us on Twitter, let alone get them to go to a new channel. So they need to have a substantial amount, if that makes sense, to sort of bring.
Yeah.
Because obviously we want to get it monetized as quickly as possible. So
yeah.
See, I know how this game works. I've thought about this. Yeah, EMS is not a bad shout. I don't think. I don't think Philip Hawkins is a bad shout. Although I know he's a dad, so he's a bit older. I'm pretty sure he's a dad because I remember seeing an update video of him with a baby. So I just sort of assumed that was the case. I know he follows me on Twitter as well, so not a bad shout either.
Yeah.
In fact, what we could do, go through
A YouTuber blocked me on Twitter and I can't remember who it was.
Go through my Twitter follows to see who we got. Yeah, Philip Hawkins is not a bad shout, I don't think.
Yeah.
A Will of Maddox. He's a YouTuber, but he does like a lot of Twitter stuff. Will of Maddox or your boy Maddox. He does a lot of Doctor Who meme stuff on Twitter. He might not be a bad. We're basically auditioning people now.
I think as well. I'm trying to think. We want distinct personalities as well. Like if we were all the same, it would be boring.
Well, I know me and you are like sort of, as you said, like the opposite sides of the same coins.
Yeah, I think me, you, and Jamie, like that works, and then we need to find people who aren't like copies of us, if that makes sense.
Oh no, I'm not a fully fledged I wouldn't want to be in every video.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could be like.
There's so many YouTubers, it's difficult to think.
Honorary.
I'm just happy to make cameos whenever anyone needs me. That's basically what I do on Joe's channel.
Do you think Phil Saxon would do it?
That's a shout, actually.
How old is Vote Saxon?
I think he's probably about 30.
Yeah, he is a bit older, isn't he? By the way, we're not against
ageist.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to get called an ageist now, but it's purely because it might look a bit weird if there's 16-year-olds next to well, I'm not 16, but say there was a 16-year-old next to a 30-year-old, it might look a bit strange. I don't know. Maybe.
My 16-year-old homies,
I think, how big would we want the group as well?
Probably E-boy size, 4 people.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking 2 more.
Right, listen. Okay, what we can do. I can be. Sometimes the E-boys need a 5th person. I'll be that person.
Yeah,
okay?
That makes sense.
That'll be my role.
You are like the PG Stephen Tries, as I've said. So yeah, you are the YouTube equivalent of Stephen Tries.
Yeah, we should get. I got EMS follows me and I follow him, so maybe I could get in touch with him. He's 22. I thought he was younger than that.
Yeah.
But if you've got, I swear Ace is only 23.
He's less than that. He's 19.
Yeah,
so
he's only. I think he's a year older than us. Well, I don't know how old you are.
Yeah, he's 19.
Well,
I'm 17.
Then if you get,
yeah.
Tharries, Confused Adipose, Ace Creeper, and EMS Productions. That's sound.
That's a pretty solid lineup. We'd have to check that we had chemistry.
Yeah.
But like,
That is the one thing.
I know I've got chemistry with you. And the ACE podcast and the EMS podcast went quite well. EMS is quite quiet. Not quiet as in like, you can't hear him, but like quiet as in he's not as loud as like me, for example. But then again, maybe that's what you need to balance it out. Not sure, like...
I'll be back in a second, boys. Don't say anything bad about me on the internet, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to think as well. I don't know.
Will this be the next Who Addicts or 5 fans? I think we're sort of positioning it to be a slightly different thing, to be honest.
Yeah, it would be. It's like the Doctor Who equivalent of the E-Boys, if this ever happens.
Yeah, like that's what we were sort of, I think, thinking. I think I could get in touch with both of them. Whether like they'd be interested, I'm not sure. I know Ace has got a lot on his plate, so
yeah, we'd need a proper sort of idea of what we're actually doing before contacting people.
I think my idea would be to sort of, I think like group activities would be a good shout. So I'm thinking Cahoots or quiz day or like green screen challenges, or do writing fan fiction, and whoever, fan fiction competition or something like that. I think that could work quite well. But speaking of Fury, what do you guys think about it? I'm guessing you're referring to Fury from the Deep. I haven't seen it. Have you seen it, Joe?
Nope.
Should I do outro too? I mean, yeah, we haven't really. I don't think we've 100%.
Yeah, we don't actually know what's happening, but
yeah, not 100% yet. Davis, I'd love Davis. And Davis is more than happy to do collabs with me, but like, is he too busy? Is my thing. I could ask him because he is in his early 20s, so he's not that far out, and he would have that star power. And he is like one of the most unique content creators in the Doctor Who space, I think personally. So he would definitely add that unique flavour that we would be looking for in like a third and fourth member. But yeah, can you think of anyone else? I'm struggling.
No, I've got no one else.
I think Chris Chibnall's a shout.
Chris Chibnall.
Yeah, I mean, he's not really doing anything else with his time, is he? So...
Wow, no throwing shade.
I reckon Davis is too big. Yeah, I mean, maybe...
Put it on my YouTube channel.
Channel Pup's way too big. Like, he's too busy. He's got like almost 50k.
No, but doesn't Joe know Channel Pup?
I know, he's literally...
No, that's... Tharries knows it.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting so confused.
We're literally the same person. We're just the same.
I'm not being funny. The only YouTubers I watch are you two and Crispy Pro. I'm not qualified to be here.
I mean, that's a pretty solid selection.
Yeah.
What do you need? No, I'm joking. There's some great content creators out there. Yeah, I think. Yeah, EMS I think is a good shout. He's got a similar.
I don't know who EMS is. I'm going to search him. By the way, you've boosted. Thank you. You've boosted my subs a bit. I'm so close to 300. So thank you.
How close are you?
I am 4 off now.
Let me paste it again real quick to see if anyone hasn't subscribed.
Oh, that sounds like I meant for you to do that now. I genuinely didn't. I was just thanking you.
Don't worry. I understand that you're manipulating me. It's fine.
I'm not manipulating.
I'm joking.
Listen, right, I'm really ill and you called me and you were like, you're live on YouTube. And then famous YouTuber The Confused Adipose joined. And I'm really, really loud.
As if I wasn't famous enough in the first place, but yeah, okay. Richard Lloyd. I don't know whether...
Yeah,
actually,
maybe. It's not a bad shout.
And he has a completely different view on the Timeless Child to me, so like that would be...
Yeah, because that's what we want in the group as well. We want
variety.
Multiple opinions and personalities.
How old is Richard Lloyd?
I think he's a year older than I am.
Okay. How old are you?
17. I think
I'm
we're in the
17,
same year, sixth form. Last year of sixth form. Yeah.
I've just subscribed. There you go. You got another subscriber, Jamie.
Yay! Thank you.
You're
You
welcome.
need to stay on this stream until you get to 300.
Yeah, just right, guys. I've hit 300. I think I'm gonna go. Just
Bye now.
I
good luck
don't
with
need
the,
you
good luck with the
anymore.
Platinum
I don't
Card.
need you.
Be sure to slap my link in the description.
Yeah, the only reason I say like 1K plus is purely because of the bringing people into the channel aspect. Getting
Yeah,
not
yeah,
my doctor. I don't think I will. I'm about as close to a not my doctor as you can get without being a not my doctor. So I think I sort of tick the anti-Chibnall Jodie box quite well. I got an unpopular doctor who takes shoot me, Len. The floor is yours, so to speak. You can have...
The floor is yours. So, what's your unpopular Doctor Who opinion? The show shouldn't exist.
You could just have 3 and have the different guests on each video.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
Actually, that could be a good thing as well if we have a different guest each week.
Yes.
That's kind of what you did with Pluto as a planet, didn't you, Joe?
Yeah. That. Yeah.
Alright, we don't talk about that.
Well,
Just
what was
using it as
that?
an example.
Yeah.
The fact that Joe went so quiet when you mentioned it, I'm like, what is this now? I need
I
to know.
forgot.
No.
There was an incident. Okay,
We
we don't
hopefully,
talk about it.
hopefully we can bring Pluto as a planet back.
Wait, Destiny of the Daleks is a good story. I could not disagree more. I'm sorry. Destiny of the Daleks is terrible.
That's the
I've
one
never
with
seen it.
Romana 2.
Oh, Dalek 6388 is too big. He's like the one who does like Dalek documentaries that get like 100k views each. He's too big for us.
Yeah.
Dr. Alex and Dalek Dom. Don't know any of them. I'll have a look though.
Who's the Oh, what's his name?
Oh, that's quite
Who's
a
the
good
bloke
name.
who plays-
That's a good. I like that as a name. The Keys of Marinus.
Who's the bloke who plays the new Doctor in the DW 2012 fan
Yeah.
film?
Oh, yeah,
Dominic,
actually.
we could
That's
get
not a
him
bad shot either.
because he does follow me on Twitter. So maybe.
Right, yeah. But he does like some YouTube videos.
Yeah, he does quite a few, and he is quite big on Twitter as well. Like whenever he posts a new
Yeah.
cosplay,
Yeah.
he gets like 1,000 likes. So he could be a good shout. Yeah, he might not be a bad shout. Yeah. Okay, so in the running so far, I think we got EMS. Who Chaser is his name.
That's the one.
Who else were we thinking about? Philip Hawkins potentially.
Yeah.
He could be a good one. Who else were we thinking?
I'll scroll up the chat and have a
Yeah.
look.
It might
There
be
was-
a bit of a controversial
Ace-
one. I do personally think the confused Adipose and Tharries should be in there.
Nah, they're shit. Especially that Tharries guy. What a...
I love how you just like insulted Joe there as well.
No,
I mean, he's not wrong.
The biggest problem is how to promote, really. Hey, you say that, if we all promoted it, say there was 4 of us, say it was me, you,
Yeah.
let's say, Who Chaser and EMS, combined we probably have
also
about 20k subs.
But also people like Ace, Creeper, and Crispy Pro would probably be more down to come on as a guest.
Yeah, I could
Like,
definitely get Ace on as a guest.
Yeah.
Like that could happen quite easily, I think.
Yeah.
Cynical Who, I love Cynical Who. Don't get me wrong, but in terms of, I think she does like classicers, so she would add that element. But obviously, in terms of size, but I would definitely get Cynical Who on as a guest because she is great. But
I don't think we should limit it to size of channels either. I think it's personalities
Yeah, Joe, go on.
and how it
Yeah,
works.
Joe.
Alright, I'm sorry. I feel like you've just taken the moral high ground. You are
Yeah,
right.
Joe,
I'm not
the
trying to,
YouTuber
I
of
just-
the people.
mean-
Unsubscribe to Tharries. Yeah.
I think it
Revolution.
should be. We need a group that works because you can have all these
Hey, there's
like
one-
big
there's one
YouTubers, but if
thing-
it doesn't gel, then it
Yeah,
won't
that's
work.
the thing. We need to all get along. That's the problem.
It needs to be people that we get along with.
Who do you collab with? Other than...
Um,
And then again, thinking about it, we've just been thinking about
Just glad the
YouTubers.
TikTok stars.
We've just been... Yeah, I mean, having said that, you could get a TikTok person.
yeah.
Just for variety.
To be honest, though, there aren't actually many Doctor Who TikTokers out there.
I mean, you do videos with the same one every week, so I mean, I'm joking. So you Doc Prod?
I mean, you're not wrong, but...
Who else have you? Who else have you collabed with? Apart from me and
there's a
Evie?
guy called Ginger Cat, but he's more Marvel than Doctor Who.
Yeah.
I mean, no,
He
Evie
does
probably
like
wouldn't.
Lego and stuff.
Yeah,
I think
no.
like Doctor Who Adventures could work, but they need to animate their character for consistency.
Yeah.
They have to be animated the entire time, and that might be a bit whiplash. If like
Doctor Who Adventures could work if you did like a sort of podcast format.
well, yeah, what I was thinking, do you know how in like E-Boys videos they all get together on like a Discord call and do whatever they're doing? That's kind of what I was thinking. You could do like Doctor Who Mastermind or something like that.
Yeah.
And they need to have Discord as well. Tell you what,
Yeah.
I did a podcast with Lord Slar. Don't know whether you guys have heard it. But he's got 1K and he's a really cool guy. Early 20s as well, so he's in the age group. And he does a lot of classic Who stuff, so he'd bring the classic Who element to it.
Yeah.
Whether he'd be up for it, I'm not sure.
Trying to think as well, because there is that guy I collabed with called Ginger Cat, who maybe, I don't know.
We'll have to put together a
he
list.
doesn't have 1,000 subscribers, so Tharries doesn't recognise
Alright. No, I was only thinking, because it's difficult to get people over to the, other social medias, so like we need to make sure that they've got a following.
I feel like I've collabed with more people, but I can't think.
You did Time of the Whovians United.
Oh,
a few
yeah.
times.
Yeah, but we can't have all four of them. We could have like them on as a guest. I definitely think they could do.
Yeah.
They could do a guest.
Yeah.
A singular guest between the four of them. But
Yes, yes, they are one person. We meld them together. Then we create a hybrid clan. Hybrid clan.
Finally, we'll
I'm
solve
not going to
that.
even attempt to do a Capaldi impression because I
Who
don't
do you
want
think the hybrid actually was? Because I've actually got the theory that it's the Master.
No, it's the Time Lord Cybermen.
Yeah. But if you think about it, the Master is the Time Lord who fused with the Siberian,
Oh, yeah.
who destroyed Gallifrey. So is that not a hybrid?
True.
Next confused Adipose video. Is the Master the hybrid?
No, it wouldn't be is, it would be the Master is the hybrid! Exclamation mark.
Doctor Who theory explained. No, you gotta have the search term. So Doctor Who Series 12 theory explained.
Yeah. Just cramming as many Doctor Who related words as possible.
Wibbly wobbly. Doctor Who am I? Is that from the? I'm guessing that's a movie reference. When Paul McGann's like, who am I? That's such a good line.
I've
The
just thought
Doctor
as
Who
well.
movie is such an underrated gem.
Is
Yeah, I agree.
TCC Productions still in the chat?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. He just said,
Because I'm currently working on editing the big fan film that we've got coming out, and the one thing we are missing is a title sequence. We've got the theme music produced for it by Dalekium, or however you say his name.
Oh yeah,
But
I'm really
if-
jealous of that actually. Not gonna lie, I am jealous.
If you'd be interested in possibly helping us out with a title sequence, TCC Productions, drop me a message or whatever, or put in chat where I can message you, because your visuals are fantastic.
it's fine, just collabing with another YouTuber right in front of my face, Joe.
I feel like you're the George not found, confused Adipose dream. That's how I see it.
That's the weirdest analogy.
It kind
Hang
of
on,
works,
what
though.
did you say?
I said that you're Jamie is the George not found to your dream. And now that I've thought of that, I can't unsee it. And then
George Not Found just makes videos that are like dreams. My videos are nothing like Joe's.
That's true. Maybe you're bad boy Halo there.
No, listen, listen, when Joe can't be bothered to write a script, he brings me in, I make some jokes, and then I leave, and I get like 200 subs. It's fantastic, okay? And I'm happy with this arrangement.
Would love to do Adipose. Would love to Adipose. I thought you said would love to do Adipose. I was like, whoa, let's keep it PG.
That's great. I can be contacted through Discord. Okay.
I can put you in touch, actually. I'll give you...
Yeah.
Joe's just using your lives
I know!
like business.
I
know!
I can put you two in touch. It'll be good.
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
I've sent you a friend request, Tom the TARDIS, so I can add you to a group chat with Joe, so you can sort that out. It's got nothing to do with me, but I've just got to be the middleman, but it's fine. You guys seen any of Time Lord Victorious yet? Lol. Earlier in the stream, I did say that I saw the Ninth Doctor comic in Tesco, and I saw that it was a tenner, and I went, nope, and then I walked away. Well, wheeled.
Yeah, I'd like to get into it, but at the moment I do not have time.
Is it canon?
Nor the
very
money.
Busy.
No, they confirmed that it's taking place in an alternate reality, didn't they?
I have no idea.
I don't give a
I am quite behind on all of this.
Because here's the thing, right? I'm just saying, you two, like, your videos are monetized. If you invested in it, like, people aren't going to pay the money to get it all. If you invested in all of it, and then when it was over, did, like, a 1-hour video, and you just did, like, a timeline of Time Lord Victorious, you'd probably make your money back.
That's one of the things that Philip Hawkins is doing, I think.
We could just do the timeline where everyone else has said what the plot is.
Yeah.
And then just not have to spend the money.
Just cash in. Like.
It's kind of like, I never know how he doesn't get like copyright claim for it, but there's a channel called Star Wars Theory.
Oh, he does my head in.
Oh, really?
Whenever there's a Star Wars comic book series or something, he just does like an hour video going through the whole plot of the comic book series.
Yeah.
And I don't know how the videos never get taken
It's
down.
not even that. He literally just sits there and watches documentaries and episodes of Clone Wars, and he doesn't say anything, and he's tiny and in the corner. But somehow it doesn't get abused for copyright. Like, how?
But that just reminds me of a YouTuber. Back when I was a commentary YouTuber, I did a video on Susie Liu, who like just reacted to anime and just didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Just sat there and you're like, why is this allowed? And
Yeah.
then getting promoted by YouTubers while she was in like
Wait, is Star Wars
YouTube
Theory
Rewind.
quitting?
No. He won't be.
No, he's not. My bad. Did you see my favourite thing I've ever seen? You know Logan Paul versus KSI, the boxing.
Mm.
The first Logan Paul versus KSI fight, some guy was streaming it on Twitch, and in the face cam pretended he was playing a video game, and that's how it didn't get taken down.
Nice.
Big brain moves.
Big brain.
I think he said it was like UFC 2.
Thing is, as well, we'd probably... Cause you know like how the E-Boys get a bunch of fan art together now?
Yeah.
We'd probably end up with a bunch of fan art of us together.
I mean, I don't know if there's that many people who'd care, but...
You say that,
Yeah.
like... So me and you together have got about, what, 6,000, 7,000 odd subscribers between us if you add all the numbers together. 7,000.
Yeah, but it's crossover.
Yeah, but then, like, say we add, for example, EMS
If we
depicts.
just kidnap Ace Creeper.
Yeah, you will make the group channel, and you're gonna like it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, there's a funny anecdote about Ace that it gets revealed by Lord Slar, which I'm not going to spoil, but trust me, you guys are going to want to watch that podcast. I had a lot of fun with that one. So,
I've just had a thought. In a way, the Ace Creeper does already have a group channel because he has a podcast with his mates.
yeah, but that's not Doctor Who themed. So, that's where
No,
we
but it is a
slide
group
in.
channel.
Yeah, but what's Pluto is a planet, Jamie?
Oh no.
Pluto as a planet is a national treasure.
What is
Yeah.
it? I'm genuinely curious as to what it is.
It's
Pluto is a Planet is an award-winning podcast brought to you by Joe, Alistair, and Artie that will be treasured in memory of the United Kingdom and Her Majesty the Queen and Pluto for years to come.
Yeah. I mean,
Whoa! Yeah!
Is it arrogant that I was waiting for the applause there?
You got some, so there you go. It was deserved. I've just realised, does 441 playback speed views
Yeah.
no idea.
on the live stream? Because that's what it's got. So let's see if we can get to 1K
Yes,
before...
I think you'll have had 144 like separate viewers in the stream.
Yeah, so that's at 441 playbacks. So that's, yeah, I guess views, presumably. Let's see if we can get to 1,000 before the stream ends. Let's go! Everyone just replay.
Wait, how? No, I can't stay here.
That's alright. I'll just go to the heat death of the universe.
How long has this been going on for?
Nearly 3 hours.
What
Wow.
feels like forever.
Alright, leave then. Why don't you make like a tree and leave? No,
I do actually have to go in a minute, but
yeah,
I'll be here for like another 5 minutes. I
Yeah.
I need to go in about.
Well, now we
10
need
minutes.
to get it to 1K before they leave. Let's go.
Yeah, come on, share it on all social media.
I really hope someone takes my like, guys. I just want to make it clear. When I make jokes, Tharries and Joe understand I'm joking, because there were some people in the comments of one of Joe's videos who seemed to take me making a joke about Joe wanting views as a personal attack to themselves. So I would just like
What
to
did
make
they
it
say?
fun. There was some kid in like the comments of a video I was on, I think, and I made a joke about like how you needed to get mid rolls or something, and some guy got really offended by it.
What, the word mid-rolls? He was like, "Ooh, that's
Yeah, no, it was just me. Like, I think he was talking about how like I was implying that Joe was money hungry or something.
You've taken it too far, guy. Not mid-rolls." I mean, to be fair, we've both said at multiple points in this stream how, like, you know, we've made jokes about me being jealous of you and shit. Like, so they should know that by now. And plus, my audience is a lot more chill when it comes to jokes than some others. Some get very uptight. I think my fan base is used to me being, you know, a shit talker and you know, what do you call it? Like, lots of self-deprecation. So I think they're used to it. I've stopped caring about the Time Lord Victorious. It just seems like milking the 10th Doctor at the Time War in an effort to make people like Doctor Who again. Can't argue with that logic, to be honest. Because they're doing a new 10th Doctor audio as well, aren't they? Called Dalek Universe, which is him and the Daleks again.
Oh yeah.
I disagree that it's like, because using the past of Doctor Who as a way to make money isn't new. Like, so I don't.
In the words
I know
of
they're putting
Kylo
more
Ren,
promo into
let
it.
the past die. Kill it if you have to.
But no,
Whoever
like, we
thought
all.
we'd be using
but
Last
it-
Jedi as
it's
a
like
positive example?
people are so indecisive though, because we love it when they release like the box sets of classic Who. But then,
Yeah,
like,
I think
don't
people
know,
are too harsh
and
on
they've said
Time Lord
it's not
Victorious.
canon, so it's not hurting anyone.
Yeah.
I think the difference with things like the Blu-ray releases is that it's not actively taking up places in the release schedule, because it's stuff that already exists, they're just re-releasing it. Whereas with
Yeah.
Time Lord Victorious, they're actively creating new stories.
Yeah, but what people are doing is like they've said it's not canon, so it's not hurting anyone. So what some people are doing, they're literally criticizing Doctor Who for putting more effort into their release schedule.
Anyway, I have to go now, guys. But it was nice
It's
being
been
on the
fun.
stream. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I've enjoyed having you, man.
I will. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
see you whenever I see you.
Goodbye, YouTube and people of the interwebs.
And that's me gone. Bye.
Bye.
Au revoir.
We stand. It's just that bit.
Yeah, I've got to go. I've got to go in about 5 minutes.
Then I will be alone. I am
Indeed you will.
alone in the universe. Okay, I'll find someone else. It's fine. I'll find someone else. Because I'm not sure how I'm gonna carry, like how long I'm gonna carry this on for, but I'm committed to this at this point. So I might call.
I'm after I've gone. I'm gonna go and do stuff. I expect to come back at 9 p.m. and see you
Imagine
still
if I'm
going.
still here. There's just bags under my eyes.
Are you gonna keep this video up after the stream?
I
Because
think
it's
I
a
will.
bold move. It's a bold move if you do, because it's very long.
Make sure I kept clickbait Joe's name. FT confused Adipose.
You could get someone to just edit like stream highlights.
I could, but I can't be asked. So
Fair enough.
I'll probably just upload this to the main channel. Normally I'd upload streams to the second channel, but this one is like so much fun. I think I'm just gonna let it stay on the main channel because why
Okay.
not? So if you guys want to replay any of the fantastic moments that have been on it, you will be able to.
Yeah.
once the
If any of
stream
you guys want to replay it, just let me add 20 mid-rolls first, and then feel free.
Yeah, basically. Although apparently someone said that they were getting a ton of ads during this.
I
stream.
remember.
Yeah, was that?
I remember talking to Joe about something on one of Joe's streams. The mid-rolls like broke, and he like when it was re-uploaded as a video, it was 3 hours long, and the first like hour had about 10 mid-rolls, and then the second and third hour had none, and it looked really weird.
Yeah, I think that's what live streams normally do actually. Like by default, they put a ton at like the first 10 minutes,
Yeah.
and then just like the rest of the stream just has none. Although to be fair, it kind of make sense if you think about it, because audience retention wise, that's when they're like most likely to still be watching. So it does kind of make sense.
Yeah.
Because realistically, I don't expect anyone, once this is finished, to watch it all again. With that being said, it might just be like a podcast type deal where they'll just keep it on in the background. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Maybe they will. Because then again, thinking about it, like my podcasts are normally like 2-ish hours long. So it's not really out of the realm of possibility for someone to feasibly watch
No,
all
but
this.
remember, you're going until 9, so it'll be like 8 hours long.
Yeah, true. That is true.
I'm just gonna scroll up to like messages we missed and see. I'm just gonna.
Yeah. See
find
if there's
a
anything
question
cool
in the
we
chat.
missed. When is the third part of you guys talking about Doctor Who with the TikTok person actually really good videos? That's not under my controls, but I will ask.
I've got the inside knowledge. Joe, there is a part 3 on Joe's channel, and it's coming out next week, I think.
There you go. You get all the exclusive confused adipose scoops here.
Oh no, it might not be next week. I'm scared now. I think it is. Yeah, it won't be too long.
Hey, also, there's 12 people still watching. If you want a super chat, like, it's out there. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to. But if you want to.
One person just left.
I love that. As soon as I mention super chats, everyone leaves. I'm going to change the title slightly.
Just gone to steal my mum's credit card. Yay!
Yay! Stealing is
Alright,
fine
I'm
if
gonna
it's
have
for
to
me.
say exterminate and then leave.
Why exterminate?
I don't know why I'm saying exterminate. Thank you, Tharries fans, for to the 5 of you who subscribed to me. You're the best.
I thought you said the 5 Tharries fans who exist. Damn, that's brutal, man. I don't know that big, but like, jeez. No.
Right. But thank you for just randomly calling me and telling me I'm live on the internet.
Yeah,
It was
that's
really
fine.
fun.
See you, man.
I'll see everyone in a bit.
See you in a
Subscribe
bit.
to. I'm gonna pick a random channel. Subscribe to Doctor Who Adventures because they're fun. Bye bye.
And that's the end of Jamie. I'm now going to call back Adzenko, because I know is he still here? Oh, he's offline. I could call back Dan, actually. I'll call Dan back. In the meantime... Oh, no, he's here. Hello, Dan. Welcome to the stream.
How are you?
I'm not too bad. Yeah, you are now on the live stream. I'm not sure whether you know. But you are. So, congratulations.
Thank you very much. I have been sort of half watching.
Oh, good, good. So what are your opinions on the things we've been discussing today? I also see you, Jamie.
Jamie's gone.
Yeah, he just left.
Hang on, let me get my actual mic rather than speaking into a.
Yeah, there's a bit of I don't know what you call it, like a high-pitched noise coming from your end. I'm not sure what it is. But in the meantime, while Dan's sorting himself out, we'll read some more of your comments. Azinko says, I will be the first Doctor Who TikToker. I'm afraid that position is taken, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure there are Doctor Who TikTokers. I'm not sure who the first one was, though. What else have you guys been saying?
I am sorted. There we go.
Excellent. That sounds a bit better.
Can you hear me properly?
Yes, I can. Can everyone in chat hear Dan? Just say yes if you can. In the meantime, what are your opinions, A, on whether you think whether you think it's going to air on Christmas? Do you want it to air on Christmas? Would you prefer a different time?
To be honest, returning a Doctor Who special for Christmas is something I'm all for. Because the last Christmas special, I inverted commas, wasn't actually at Christmas in Nova. It was New Year, and I kind of feel putting it on at Christmas would up its viewer base.
I agree.
I'm not one who's probably going to watch it just because I'm not a fan of the new series.
It's fair enough.
This already does feel the title alone makes me feel Remembrance of the Daleks straight away.
Yeah. Well, that was one of the rumours, wasn't it, that it was going to be a Dalek Civil War type story.
That was one of the big ones for a while.
Yeah.
But no, returning at Christmas, I'm all for it going back.
I agree.
All for it returning to.
I think it's one of those things, like, it's fine to experiment, but at the same time, it's like, that's such an institution of, that's such a tradition of modern Who, I should say. It's been a thing since the show came back in 2005, and, you know, I was never a fan of them moving it to New Year, mainly because I didn't know what new story opportunities it opened up, really.
They didn't really capitalise on that New Year special.
No. Like, the only thing they did was like, oh, we're doing fireworks in space. It's like,
Basically, what it boiled down to was it was an episode at New Year.
Yeah.
Not New Year's based episode.
And they made that terrible internet joke.
They also killed off a unit for a Brexit joke, which I was not a fan of.
Yeah, I don't know why I don't know why unit was disbanded in the first place. Like,
it wouldn't even be because it's not a member of the EU. It's run by the United Nations, and the United Nations get their funding elsewhere.
Yeah, I don't even know, man. It's just, I think, like, I get wanting the Doctor to be sort of alone and, like, not being able to, like, rely on anything necessarily. But at the same time, Unit very rarely appeared in New Who anyway. So
when they did their appearances were very scattered in terms of quality.
Yeah, and they were also just, when they did show up, they were mostly just portrayed as like a military force, which Earth would have anyway. So
they've not really translated very well to New Who, have they?
No, thinking about it.
I think that might be down to the lack of recurring characters. Like we had, because in Classic we had the Brigadier, we had Benton, we had Mike Yates, we had all these people, and now it's just kind of we've got one-offs. I mean, Kate Stewart was a nice addition, but she very rarely appears anymore.
Yeah, and when she does, they always mention that she's the Brigadier's daughter, and it's like, we get it, you're related to the Brigadier. It's like, you don't need to say it every time you show up, you know? I think the thing with UNIT is, considering they're an organisation that's been fighting aliens since the 70s, it always baffled me that they still use Earth guns. Like, you know, like, his Brigadier even has that line in one of the Third Doctor episodes. So one day I wish I'd meet an alien that wasn't immune to bullets. So then what
he does eventually get that wish.
Yeah. But like...
But it is weird that they never bothered to actually keep hold of any of the alien weaponry.
Just yeah, well, they never managed to, like, you know, incorporate some alien weaponry. Like, with UNIT, well, not UNIT, with Torchwood it makes sense because they actually do have some alien gear stuff. Like Jack has that big gun in Still in Earth Journey's End, which I believe... I don't know where that was from. I don't know whether you know. And yes, Milan, I probably will get you on at some point.
Yeah, I can't remember the exact line off the top of my head of what he said.
But I know it was some sort of alien girl, which made sense. Kate Stewart, hello, I'm related to the Brigadier. Yeah, pretty much.
Basically, what all her lines boil down to. Even, what was her first one? Was it Power of Three? Was her first appearance?
Yeah. And he's like, oh,
and,
yes.
Literally, one of her opening lines was something about her being Kate Stewart and the Doctor saying, "Why did you drop the Lethbridge?"
Yeah.
And
I remember her saying that my father said only one person would dress like that, or something like that. It's, yeah. They were never... They were never very subtle with it. And even in the Time Lord Victorious thing, there's a massive picture of him hanging over it. And he's like, and she's like, oh, you've got to look for someone very important to my family. Looks over at Brigadier picture. It's like, we get it. You're related to the Brigadier. No one's going to forget.
I mean, there's subtle storytelling and then there's in-your-face storytelling.
Yeah, which was kind of my point with the people talking about politics earlier on, was that you can do politics well, it's just not done well in the new series. It's not done subtly enough.
It's not handled as well. No, when it comes down to it, there was so many more overt political stories in Classic Who.
Yeah.
It's just they handle the topic far better.
I agree.
I think the big one that I always end up pointing to is the Happiness Patrol is a direct parody of Thatcherism.
Yeah, we mentioned that a little earlier on, and I still stand by it. Like,
yeah.
The difference with that is that they didn't literally get Margaret Thatcher in. They didn't literally name Margaret Thatcher like they did in Arachnids in the UK with Trump. It's like, because you don't need to, you know? It's just not necessary. Unit isn't gone. They just said it was on hold while they figure out what happens with them because of Brexit. So they will definitely come back. Yeah, they will come back, but it's like, I don't know. I just wasn't a fan of that.
Also, yes, Kate Stewart did appear in Downtime, but it's a different actress playing the role.
Oh, was that the real time?
That was the real time in '95, I believe that one was, with Yeti, Sarah Jane, and Victoria.
I don't think real time is considered canon, though, is it?
Not really. It's like it's up to you personally, really. I enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah.
It's very good.
I mean, since it doesn't have... I think even though I don't really care about canon if it's a good story that much, but, like, if my logic is, if it's got the BBC seal on it, it's canon.
Yeah.
That's how I like to think about it.
This is the argument I put forward with Big Finish, because a lot of people say, oh, Big Finish isn't canon. I'm pretty sure it's going to be nowadays, now that they've managed to get Christopher Eccleston back.
Yeah, that will be considered canon at least.
Yeah, people are going to change their tune very quickly.
Yeah, because everyone's craving more 9 stories, myself included. Like, I'm very excited to see...
I'm always excited to see what they're going to do with the Doctors. I think 9 was probably one of the big ones that everybody wanted to see.
Because he has the most untapped potential, I would argue. Like, this is the thing.
I think
they keep doing
the
these
theory goes...
Oh, you go on.
I was going to say, the theory is with 9 at the moment and his stories coming out, is there going to be some that might be pre-Rose, some that's going to be with him and Rose, and maybe some set just before Boomtown.
Right.
Because I don't think they'll go the full Big Finish and do like a story within the Regeneration story, like they did with 5, I believe.
Yes, that makes sense. I think for me, like, the problem with Big Finish is that currently they're doing big audios with Doctors that have already been thoroughly explored. Like, they're doing a lot of 10 stuff right now, but we didn't really need any more 10 stuff. Like, 10 was already a fully explored incarnation. Do you know what?
Indeed.
It's like...
had his time. I don't think they really needed to explore him any further.
Who's that? 10.
10.
Yeah, I agree. Kind of similar
What
thing with
they've
4,
done-
to be honest.
Yeah, with 4's just gone overboard though.
Yeah, no, I agree.
With Tom Baker, they didn't even get him until like years later. I think they got him in 2011 or 2013, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah, I think it might be 2013 because I think it was around the time of the 50th.
Oh yeah, it might have been. They started those 4 because I remember him. He appears alongside Mary Tam as Romana 1, and she only has the 1 season of stories. So that was a great use of potential.
Yeah, like stuff like that I'm down for, but when he's doing stories with, or just on his own, it's like we've already explored the Fourth Doctor a lot.
There's one I do recommend, which is just an hour's long, and it's the Night of the Vashta Narada, and it's
Oh, I've
just
seen
him on
that.
his own.
Is that
With a
the
group of-
part of the Old Doctor's New Monsters collection?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah, it
I've
is.
listened to that. It's that one, the Sixth Doctor and the Carrionites, and the Fifth
Yeah.
Doctor and the Rachnos, if I remember correctly. That is another one I've watched. I forgot about that one.
It-
Listen to
4
rather.
and 8. 4 and 8 both have the Vashta Narada.
Yes.
I'm just trying to. It might have been the fact one of them had the Jadoon, or was it? Was it the Jadoon?
Maybe they did a
No.
sequel box set.
No, there's two box sets. That was it. There was the first one had 5 and the Weeping Angels.
Oh, that'd be a good story.
The second, then it was the 6th Doctor and the Jadoon, 7th Doctor and the Sycorax, 8th Doctor and the Sontarans.
I think I'd like to
kind of
see 7 with the Sycorax. That sounds like a fun one.
It does. But then again, I love how it's called Classic Doctor's New Monsters, and the Sontarans are in there.
Yeah. I'm guessing by Sontarans they mean the new era ones, but yeah.
Yeah, they'll mean all the ones voiced by Dan Starkley.
Yeah.
It's Strax talking to himself.
It's just Strax talking to Strax.
Yeah, and then the second box set was the 4 and 8 had the Vashta Narada, 5 had the Rachnos, and 6 had the Carrionites. That was it.
Yeah, that was the one that I listened to. The Sixth Doctor Carrionites one was fun because it ties in quite well to Shakespeare Code. Because he's like, I will meet you in the future someday, so I'll just, it's
Yeah,
like
and then
the
he
way-
does.
Yeah, it's quite good the way that's resolved. I quite like the Fifth Doctor and the Rachnos one because I always thought it was cool that they say in The Runaway Bride, Time Lords murdered the Rachnos, and you actually kind of get to see that in that story, which is fun.
It is really interesting to see half the stuff that that gets hinted at in TV, and then they go on and expand upon it. And normally that works very well in their favour. Sometimes not so much.
I think
I
with
can
some
put through a
Time
couple-
Lord, Time War stuff, it's better to just be left unexplored, but
Yeah, the Time War stuff I think they've just gone a little bit overboard with because they're exploring almost every single aspect of it. And I
yeah.
feel it's better left to your imagination to think about the Time War.
Like the Rachnos thing was a one-off line, which is why it worked, and it's not so big in scope that it's inconceivable. Like like say the Nightmare Child, how do you conceive the Nightmare Child and make it look believable and convincing and make it sound convincing, and because it's such a nebulous thing, it's such a massive thing that every character mentions, it's like, how do you make that worthwhile?
You just leave it to Lee Evans and his Dalek series.
Yeah, basically.
The
The Forgotten Dalek or Dalek Tales, yeah. They are fantastic, by the way. I consider
They
them
are.
canon. I know that's not on the
I
BBC
would.
seal, but that's like the one exception I have. I like to consider them part of the main continuity.
I would, because it flows so nicely together. Actually, now we're on about it. What are your opinions on that new Dalek animated series?
I think it's a really cool idea. Wish it wasn't connected to Time Lord Victorious. And the animation looks a bit questionable. But I think it's a cool concept. What about you?
Agreed.
Yeah, you agree with pretty much all of that.
Pretty much all of that. Yeah. I reckon they could. I reckon they will do it justice because it looks like it's going to be big Finish levels of storytelling. But the animation might just let it down for a lot of people.
Yeah, it's one of those things with YouTube, like with the BBC animation in particular, it is a bit ropey, and I don't know what possessed them to do 3D animation, because that's
I would
even more.
have perfectly happy with 2D animation.
So
to be
would
honest.
I, because they seem to finally be getting a handle on that now as well. Like,
I mean, talking about the animated releases, Fury from the Deep was superbly stylized and hyper detailed backgrounds, and it's actually one of my favourite animations now. Although a lot of people don't like its sort of comic aesthetics.
yeah, because they gave it a new style compared to the other ones, didn't they? I saw it on
Yeah.
Twitter.
I think everybody likes the Macro Terrors animation. That one is just beautiful. I'm a sucker for the one from The Invasion, which was like the very first one they did for a Classic Who.
Yeah, I
release.
watched some of it on BritBox. The only problem I have with the Invasion one is that part of it's animated and part of it's live action. And
Yeah, you would the whole thing.
Yeah.
By the other.
It just breaks my immersion a little bit.
I can understand that, but when they have to compromise, they did a pretty good job.
When is the Dalek animation going to release on YouTube? I'm not sure.
They haven't mentioned, but I assume it's sometime next year. Unless it can be done over lockdown, they can do it really quickly.
Yeah. Big Finish never did the Nightmare Child. I thought they did do something with it.
They've mentioned it multiple times, but they never indirectly done it. It's always been name dropped in a couple of the Time War box sets, but nothing overtly. We're gonna explore the whole thing.
Ah, there they go. They got Tom Baker in 2012. I haven't listened to any 6 audios, says Milan. You're missing out a bit. Because I've listened to Davros, that Carrier Night one, and a handful of others, and they are quite good.
Yeah, they are very good. The 6 stories I've ended up listening to is Jubilee, because that's basically required if you're going to get into Big Finish. Because it's written by Robert Sherman and it's a direct influence on Dalek for the new series.
Oh, yeah.
That one was basically required listening, sorry. Listen to Davros. Coincidentally, my copy is signed by...
yes, Davros is fantastic.
Davros is... It's not even a proper story, it's more of a character deconstruction.
Yeah, that's why I love it, though, yeah. It's by no means a tradition.
It's the opening monologue that hooks me.
Yeah, I think what hooks me about it is just that it explores the history of Davros, but it does it in such a way that it doesn't feel forced.
No, it's also quite nice that it's set in between Remembrance and Resurrection and Revelation. And it ever so slightly bridges the gap. So he recognises the Doctor, but not to the extent that the Daleks would end up recognising him.
Yeah.
Because he kind of, at that point in time, Davros knows what the Doctor's like.
Yeah.
He knows how he behaves. And quite frankly, it's one of the better performances from Colin Baker, and it's one of the only stories it's now the story that's made Terry Malloy my favourite Davros, which is something I never thought would happen.
Fantastic. Yeah.
It's really weird because for so many years I think I placed him about 3rd in my rankings. It was always Michael Wisher was at the top, then it was Julian Bleach, then it was Malloy, and then it was David Goodson. Unfortunately, sat at the bottom.
Yeah,
but
for obvious reasons.
Malloy, yeah, I mean Destiny of the Daleks. Oof.
Yeah, the less said about that one, the better.
Terry Malloy now sits quite firmly at the very top of my Davros rankings.
I can totally see why, especially taking Davros into account, because he just gives it such a, it's such a nuanced performance.
He's got the vocal range for it. I think he has the little nuances that Michael Wisher had, but because it's done by audio, it's amplified.
Yeah.
So you can tell what he thinks. I think it's just down to the incredible writing that they've given him.
I think as well the benefit that Terry Malloy has is that he's had multiple stories. Michael Wisher only had one. Now don't get me wrong, that one that he had was Genesis, which is by all accounts the definitive Dalek story for a lot of people, and a definitive Davros story to boot. But at the same time it is still just one story, and there is only so much you can get out of one story. Like Julian Bleach has obviously done Stolen Earth, Journey's End, and he's done Magician's Apprentice, which is familiar. And he is my childhood Davros. He is my first Davros. So
Oh yeah, he's my childhood Davros. But that's the thing. I've kind of taken off those rose-tinted specs.
Yeah.
And I've seen all of the strengths all the actors bring to it. David Goodson, I do feel for. He was given such a lackluster production to deal with.
Hello, John Hoovian Coogan as well. But yes, I do agree. Destiny of the Daleks, I remember being so disappointed in, because a few years back, I decided I'm going to just watch some random Classic Who to really try and get into it. And I tried Destiny because it looked cool. Without knowing the context.
On the surface, it looked great.
Well, yeah,
But once-
it had Daleks with explosives strapped to them, and it was a sequel to well, I say sequel to Genesis. It was after Genesis, and it was Tom Baker. So, by all accounts, it should have been a great story. And then you watch it, and you're like, what the... like, don't get me wrong. I think there are some good parts to that. Like, I love the slave aspect of it. Like,
I like the moment where the Daleks end up exterminating the slaves. Unfortunately, it's let down by the horrible extras.
yeah, the acting was just awful. They just look like they fall asleep, and it's like, oh.
I think nowadays, whenever I rewatch that story, I'll only ever rewatch it with new CGI effects because I don't mind watching stories with a new coat of paint. And
No, I
quite
don't
frankly,
either.
it does improve. It does improve my expectation of it. I think there's quite a few classic ranges now that I don't watch with the original effects. I think Earthshock is the big one. Revelation of the Daleks is also another one I don't watch with the original effects just because of how well done the new ones are. And
I've always thought Earthshock was slightly overrated.
Earthshock for me is just one of those stories that I've seen like countless times. I still think it's great.
Don't get me wrong, it is a great story, but like I compare it to things like Tomb, and I just don't think it compares.
I think in terms of stories when it comes to the Cybermen now, I think Spare Parts is at the top.
Yeah.
Spare Parts is probably top for me. Then I put.
I haven't listened to Spare Parts properly. I'll be honest, I sat down to listen to it. And I couldn't focus on it. I think it's just my attention span more than anything else.
I managed to get Mr. Harry's Haunted House to listen to it.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get him to do it, you can probably get me to do it. I saw his review of it though. I think his stance on Big Finish is kind of where I am with it. It is sometimes difficult to focus on, and you don't have that visual aspect.
I think the thing is, with the main range, you're more reliant on some exposition, and I think that comes down to if you like the more classic levels of storytelling where they don't directly give you all the information, they have to feed it to you like that.
Yeah.
I think then in that case, because he likes the more narrated stuff, I think he'd be more at home with the narrated missing audios.
Yeah.
You know, the ones where they have like it's like Fury from the Deep narrated by Fraser Hines or Colin Baker, etc. That would be sort of something you could lean into because you get the original audio, but you also get the new audio basically explaining what's going on top of it.
I agree with you. Got no arguments from me. I think with Big Finish, I'm a visual person anyway, so it is a bit of a barrier for me sometimes. But I can't deny the sheer talent that's on display during them. Like, I really enjoyed Daughter of the Gods, which I don't know whether you've listened to or not, but it's essentially what if Doctor Who celebrated its 5-year anniversary, and it fits really well into the main continuity because for the first Doctor it takes place in between, let me get this right, Dalek's master plan and the one before it.
The Mythmakers.
I think so, yeah. It takes place between those two stories. So Katharina still exists.
Exists. I like that.
Well, yeah, before she dies.
I mean, that's no secret nowadays.
Yeah. But obviously... Oh yeah, spoilers by the way, for something that's like 50 years old. But yeah, that's... what was I going to say? That's done really, really well. It looks quite fan-wanky on the surface. Obviously, you got the first Doctor and the second Doctor coming together, but it's really not. It's a fantastic story, and the Doctor becomes like a general of the planet that he's on. Not like a general as in a war general, but he's like the strategic advisor, and it's just really cool seeing him in that role. And I think he works in the university, and something I really like about it is that he actually settles with what's his companion at the time called? I can't think of his name. Stephen
Taylor.
Yes, that's the one.
That's not the one.
He settles with him on this planet for a good while before the end of the events of the story, and I think that's really cool because it's just not something you see anymore. They just pop to location, do adventure, leave. Whereas in, particularly Hartnell stories, they settled down for a while, where they were.
I think a lot of people are put off when it comes to the missing adventures. Is like, where do you start? Because half the time the lack of visuals can be so jarring for some people.
Yeah,
Like,
it certainly is for me.
half the time.
It is for
And
me.
I can understand why you don't want to watch reconstructions.
Hmm.
But I do feel half the time you are missing out. But that's why I'm thankful for them doing all the animated releases.
Well, yeah, because
Because
I
it
wouldn't have seen
gets-
Power of the
allows
Daleks
people
otherwise.
to experience it. Yeah, it allows
So-
people to experience the missing stories in a new, different way. Power of the Daleks, though, they had to re-release the 2020 re-release is now the best way to watch it.
Yeah, I
Quite-
bought the 2020 release. I've yet to watch it because I had the original release, and I've yet to actually, watch it properly. But I will be at some stage.
Yeah, we sat and watched. We did a watch along on one of the servers of the new 2020 animation, and it's a vast improvement over the 2016.
Because I do remember being underwhelmed by the 2016.
I think the
version.
biggest strength of the 2016 one was the Daleks themselves, as in the models done by Rob
They
Ritchie,
looked
etc.
really good because they were like pseudo 3D.
They were, and thankfully that's been carried over to the new 2020 animation. They've just improved all the rest of the visuals fantastically. Like the first, I think, 10 minutes or so of episode 1 was basically redone from scratch.
Yeah.
They reanimated most of it from scratch, which was fantastic, and sells it a hell of a lot better.
I agree completely. It's one of those things. I'm glad that they redid it because I was disappointed by it. I'd like them to do more classic stories though. I always think it's a good idea. If I had to ask for one, I'd have to ask for Dalek's Master Plan, purely because it's like the most ambitious. Yeah, everyone wants that. Purely because it's the most ambitious Dalek story of the 60s.
I think its biggest advocate is Josh Snares on Twitter.
Yeah.
He's the man. He's the man who's just like consistently asking for it. He's the biggest supporter of him. So if they don't even get him involved in that animation, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they got him involved in the Mission to the Unknown.
Thankfully, they gave him a decent job in doing the documentary.
Yeah, he actually was on the Doctor Who channel, which is very cool. And I'm glad they're actually promoting talented creators as well.
Yeah.
And talented ones at that as well. Like Josh Snares, he's just insane. He's just like the quality
He's good for it.
he puts into it is just off the charts.
So, actually, speaking of the animations, the next two are Evil of the Daleks and The Abominable Snowmen.
Evil of the Daleks will be a good one.
It was only a matter of time before they did Evil. Evil was on the playing table because it's quite simply one of the next best ones you can get out of the 60s Dalek stories.
Yeah.
I think I've seen it now 3 times, and each time it never fails to impress me. And this is a recon, by the way.
Mm.
And considering the only surviving part of it is one episode, it's episode 2, and then there's some behind-the-scenes stuff for episode 7. It's impressive they even managed to make a watchable recon, unlike, let's say, the Highlanders, which is almost impossible to sit.
Because
and
correct
watch
me if I'm
because
wrong, but
it's
I remember watching an interview with Nicholas Briggs where he said that Evil of the Daleks was his first Doctor Who story.
He did say that.
So it's important for that reason as well, because without it we might not have the current
Mr.
voice
Briggs.
of the Daleks, and not only the voice of the Daleks, but the voice of 90% of the Doctor Who Rogues Gallery.
Exactly. Name a monster. Nicholas Briggs has probably voiced it.
Yeah. I think the only one he doesn't voice is like the Sontarans.
Mm. He's
that's
such a
funny.
talented man, Nicholas Briggs. He writes, he directs, he composes, he does voice work, he does almost everything.
The only thing he
He's
should
only-
stay away from is doing the Ninth Doctor.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm not overly sold on.
Yeah. Hello, I'm the Doctor. Hey, what's going on round here?
That already sounds a little bit better.
Really? Hello,
It's-
Rose Tyler.
Yeah, his 9 is not very
No,
very
it's not very good. I'm glad they got 9 back though. I'm very much looking forward to that.
It was the fact they even managed to get Eccleston is like a big win.
Oh,
Because-
absolutely.
It's been what 15 years since he's been in the role. Well, will be 16 years by the time his box set comes out.
I also think it should be reflective of the quality of it as well, theoretically, because I know Chris Eccleston is picky about what he chooses to be in. You know, he likes the quality to be good, so I'm fingers crossed, and especially to get him back for that as well.
I mean, he says he likes his quality, but then again, have you seen the Gone in 60 Seconds remake?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, he's the bad guy in that. And as much as I love him, it's not a very good film.
And also, he was in Thor: The Dark World, which is unanimously agreed to be the worst Marvel film of all of them, so, I mean...
Indeed.
Yeah, you make a good point. But, I mean, I'm hopeful for them.
I'm very hopeful. Plus, I trust Big Finish almost implicitly nowadays.
Oh, yes. Like, my only issue with them is they seem to be, like, overdoing it a little bit, with nostalgia in particular. Like, I get...
The moments that I do think they're milking it a bit too much.
Like, it's one of those things, people are going to get sick of 10th Doctor audios eventually. Like...
They've done, what, 4 series of him now? Maybe 5? I don't know.
Oh, there's too
Off
many
the top
to
of my
count.
head.
But
Yeah.
I've always thought
they-
the definitive Big Finish Doctor, if you want to call it that, would be 8.
Oh yeah, 8 is probably the best of the bunch. I've only listened to one full series of his, which is the ones where he does with Sheridan Smith as Lucy Miller. They literally play like a new series. Series.
Yeah, I think I started listening to one of them actually. I think it was Empire of the Daleks or something like that. Where
Blood
they
of the Daleks.
Blood of the Daleks.
The Blood of the Daleks is quite a good starting point because you can go into it with almost no knowledge.
My only issue is it's on Spotify, and I really don't like how Spotify's set up. I just don't think it's not very user friendly to me at all.
I now like start to collect the CDs. I've got quite a few at the moment, and I've got the first series of his Eighth Doctor Adventures with Lucy on CD because I got it. I think it was £15. I got it for, amazingly.
Yeah. Oh, that's steal.
It was basically a steal considering the fact that they're still in print on the website for about 10 each.
I do need to listen to Legacy of Time.
Legacy of Time, that is definitely a recommendation, straight up.
That's their biggest crossover event as well. So
it is. It's the one they've had. They basically got Tom Baker all the way up to. They got Tom Baker to Paul McGann, and they also got David Tennant in it.
And they also got John Culshaw to play 3 as well, didn't they? Is he who plays 3?
They also had Fraser do the voice for 2, and they had, I think it may have been Peter Purves doing the voice for 1. If not, it was William Russell.
I actually really like Peter Purves' 1.
I've always been a fan of Peter Purves just in general. I think Stephen's one of the best companions of that era. Unfortunately, he's always overshadowed by the man who comes two parts next. He's always overshadowed by Jamie.
Yeah, to be fair, Jamie is fantastic. Like I can't diss Jamie.
Yeah, it's hard to diss Jamie. He's single-handedly one of the better ones.
Oh, absolutely. Like the fact that they still had great chemistry in the Sixth Doctor, the Six Doctors, the 2 Doctors, it's incredible.
After so many years, he comes back and he still manages to put in amazing performances. It says a lot.
Yeah, he actually had quite good chemistry with 6, from what I can remember as well.
He did. I think Colin Baker and Fraser Hines have both admitted that they really enjoyed working with one another, and they would have loved to have done it again.
Big Finish. Yeah. If you want to, at least if you were gonna do nostalgia stuff, at least let it be what fans wish they could have seen. Like that is something that I think fans would want to watch, listen to.
Oh yeah.
I always say watch.
I guarantee that at some point they'll eventually try and get Peter Capaldi into to do it with Fraser.
Oh, it's inevitable. I reckon as soon as Jodie leaves, Peter will be on.
Oh yeah.
I think he just didn't want to overshadow.
I think Matt will turn up eventually. It's just a matter of if he can find the time.
And even then, right now we've got what's his name? I've lost his name. The one who does the 11 impression, Jacob Dutton. I couldn't think of his name. And he's like pretty much spot on anyway. So he's
He is.
we can even still have like 11 stories up until. Obviously, I prefer it when Matt comes on. Don't get me wrong, because it's his Doctor. But at the same time, I'm not going to complain if they do more Jacob Dudman stuff, because it's literally almost 1-to-1. It's like I can see some difference, but it's like it's so minor that if you squint your eyes, it's like he's there.
It's a bit like with David Bradley trying to do Hartnell in Adventure in Space and Time. It's different enough, but it's still respectful.
Well, yeah, it's kind of like, obviously, have you seen the Bohemian Rhapsody, the Freddie Mercury biopic that they released?
I have indeed. I didn't think it was all that great.
I thought it was pretty good, but
I like the musical choices, and I think Rami did a fantastic performance. As
well, that's
Mercury.
what David Bradley's performance kind of I think of when I think of his performance in the first Doctor.
Yeah,
I think of Rami Malek's performance as Freddie Mercury, because it's not the same, but it's close enough.
It's close enough, yeah. It's close enough, but it's different.
My only issue with Dave Bradley is that I think personally Peter Purvis sounds more like Hartnell than David Bradley does.
He does.
David Bradley looks like
yeah.
Hartnell, but that's like that. But then why would you get him to do the audios?
I think Peter has said that because he spent so much time with Hartnell when he wasn't on set, that was probably why he knows his voice so well.
Yeah. Well, and it makes sense. If you spend that enough time with somebody, you do sort of start to do impressions of them. So it kind of makes sense having the companions do the voices for these old Doctors, because
Fraser does a fantastic performance as two, as well.
Yeah, I like it. I know. Obviously, I can definitely tell a difference with that one, because to be fair, Patrick Troughton is one of my favourite classic Doctors. So I think you can tell when 2 isn't 2, if you know what I mean, because he's such a distinct Doctor as well. You can sort of tell. Don't know whether you feel the same.
Let's just be thankful that it wasn't as bad as the Doctors Assemble thing.
I mean, the 2 wasn't that bad in that.
No, the 2 wasn't bad. It was just it's not very good. Sadly.
Okay, so in terms of that, like obviously when they got David Bradley, who I already said I think the voice is a bit off, but like it's he's got quite a small role anyway, so it's passable in that. 2 is good, 3 is good, 4 is good, 5 sounds like he's got a cold. 6 sounds quite good to me.
7 was a bit of a hit and miss for me.
I think 7 that was quite good. 8 was god awful. Sounded nothing like Paul again.
So did 9 was pretty bad.
The 9 was pretty bad. The War Doctor sounded pretty close to John Hurt, actually, I think.
Might have to rewatch.
From what I can remember. 10 sounded like 10, but it sounded like very generic 10. You know,
yeah, it sounded more like the 10 I think it's 10 Doctors, I think is what it sounds like more. It's not quite 10, but still some semblance of 10.
11 was pretty close because they got Jacob Dudman to do it, so yeah, it's pretty much spot on. 12 didn't sound like 12 at all, and 13 was just
waiting to happen. It's like they wrote her deliberately just so we could hate her more.
Yeah.
What is this?
New Doctor, new phone. Who dis?
Who did?
I'm like,
Okay, Boomer.
God.
She says, "Okay, Boomer," yet she's the oldest incarnation.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Oh, I want to cry.
So she says something else, doesn't she? I'm gonna get it up on my computer. Obviously, I won't put it on the stream because I don't want to get copyrighted or anything like that.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Although having said that, it's not an official BBC thing, so
No, that's true. Although they did have the problem I think they have with their lockdown things is one of them was so terrible that they had to disable ratings and comments for it.
Which one was that?
It was one of Paul Cornell's. I think it was his epilogue to The Family of Blood.
Oh yeah, because they have 13 breaking the girl out of the thing.
Yeah, they basically undid the entirety of that storyline.
Yeah,
Just
to be fair though, I feel like you'd have done that whoever was the current Doctor. So
I know, but
I think a lot of the outrage is a little bit unwarranted, but that's just me.
When it comes down to it, I'm still fundamentally against trying to get an epilogue on that story. It doesn't matter who the Doctor. It's just you've created almost a perfect ending for that story, and then you just throw it out the window.
I'm just going to skip forward till 13 arrives, because I want to see if I was right. Oh, hang on, here we go.
Sorry, but, what?
New doctor, new phone.
The new Doctor, new phone, this line.
I know. I'm glad River isn't here. I can't tell you what she'd be thinking.
Oi! This is a unique temporal...
Derek Jacobi.
10 is quite bad, actually.
Yeah.
10
I
is
can be
quite bad.
thankful that Derek Jacobi's given more time to shine as the Master in Big Finish.
Yes, I agree.
The collision, and also...
He's some people's favourite Master now, isn't he?
He is. I know quite a few people who would point to him as his their favourite Master, but he has been given so much opportunity to shine in Big Finish. He's had, and his appearances alongside 8 and War were fantastic.
Yeah, I agree.
I think that's what I think a lot of the Masters were done a lot better justice. The one I'm most looking forward to now, because I've got it on the way, being delivered soon, hopefully, is Master with Jeffrey Beavers, which is number 49 of Big Finish.
Is Eric Roberts any good on audio?
He is. He's turning up very soon.
Because I've always thought he wasn't given a fair shout, but
he's coming back in Masterful, I believe, which is the new 50th anniversary audio for him, where he does appear in one thing. I'm just trying to remember. Oh yeah, he appears in the Lifeboat and the Deathboat and Day of the Master.
Ah, right.
And the Lifeboat and the Deathboat is in the 5th series of Diary of River Song, I believe.
Yeah, someone just made a good point then. Also, Cornell blocked a bunch of Not My Doctors on Twitter and they got really annoyed.
Oh yeah, they did. I think it was quite obviously it was Bolstrek immediately was angry after that.
To be fair, it was justified though, because they were all having a go at him for making 13 the one who breaks her out. And like at the end of the day, whoever was the current Doctor would be who they broke it out. Don't get me wrong, I don't like the idea of that. I agree with you that it shouldn't have had an epilogue, but if you did have to write an epilogue, it was going to be whoever the current Doctor was. So I think, calling Paul Cornell woke for including the 13th Doctor, it was just unnecessary. It just didn't...
Yeah, it was a little bit unnecessary. But he did say he wanted positivity, and I was like, all fairness to you. Although I've not been a fan of the whole Not My Doctor out of context, just because I'm not a big fan of mob mentalities.
No.
And quite frankly, what was it? JXE. I can't pronounce his name. That one was a bit too far. That was a little bit.
Yeah,
too
well,
far.
I don't know whether you read my quote tweet of that.
Oh yeah.
But that was basically
I read that one.
my thoughts. It was like, I quite like you, Not My Doctor, because I do. Cause she does. He does rather. I said she because Jodie Whittaker Republic show, so I automatically had the association of a woman. But he does highlight some people that do need to be highlighted. But at the same time, I do think sometimes there is a tendency to conflate Not My Doctor with people who don't like the current era, and those two things aren't the same thing.
Yeah.
And I do think people need to understand that you can not like the current era and not be a Not My Doctor, and you can like the current era and still be a dick. It doesn't exempt you from being challenged.
Oh, indeed.
So yeah, I do see why you would have issue with that. I think for me as well though, like I appreciated the support from Not My Doctor, if only because she highlighted people. I did it again. He highlighted people. Yeah, it is a he. I just keep automatically thinking of Jodie Whittaker's face. He highlighted people who needed to be highlighted, and I felt like I was doing it on my own. So I appreciated the support on that.
Yeah.
Sorry for misgendering you, Not My Doctor, if you are watching. Probably not, but apologies. I just kept thinking of Jodie Whittaker. By the way, speaking of that, because the picture that he uses is the stylus video, And I've seen a lot of the Not My Doctors go after that video saying, oh, she alienated herself to the fans. It's like, but every celebrity does those videos. It wasn't her choice to be there. She just gets told where to go.
Indeed.
I don't get me wrong, I don't really like the 13th Doctor, but at the same time, I don't think Jodie Whittaker deserves the bile that she gets sometimes. Because at the end of the day, I've thought about this more, and I kind of feel sorry for her. She's got put into this role.
I do feel sorry for her, but I do feel at the same time she could, if she wanted, leave. That's the thing.
That's true. But like, let's think about it. She'd been put in, arguably one of the biggest roles in British television. She's been told not to do any research. She then gets shouted at by certain people for not doing said research. She's been given mediocre scripts to work with, and is expected to put a new spin on it when she doesn't know the character because she was told not to research it. And meanwhile, she was always going to have an uphill battle because of the the change in gender aspect.
Oh. Yeah.
So I do feel sorry for her a little bit because it does feel like everything's just been stacked up against her. But at the same time, I do think she was miscast, and
yeah, I'm always behind that belief that she has been miscast.
Not saying she can't be a good actor in other things. I just don't think she was good. She's the right fit for this. I just don't, and I don't think I ever will really, unless like she really blows me away somehow in Series 13. But I just can't see it happening.
I'm with you there. Unless she really knocks it out of the park with Revolution,
exactly.
And then
Atomize 11.
Very fondly remembered.
Atomize 11 just summed up my point. 13 is a bad Doctor, but Jodie isn't a bad person. And that's my stance on that, basically. What a stupid idea to have her not do research. I agree. Apparently she snuck off to do some, though.
Apparently, but she ended up watching a couple of episodes of David Tennant.
I mean, at least she did something.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, and
unfortunately, it has still come across to the fact that it's not as amazing. It does kind of feel like she's copying both 11 and
especially
10
with the whole well thing. I've noticed that she does the well thing quite a bit. Especially in Spyfall Part 1, I noticed it. If you go back and watch that, she does the well thing.
Don't remind me. I've had so many things when it comes to Jodie Whittaker's Doctor. I'm very outspoken. I'm not a very big fan of the whole era, as quite proved before.
No, neither am I. Famously, well, I say famously. That's my.
Basically, everything that came before, it's awful. But if you take it on its own, most people will see it as quite good. Unfortunately, because I'm a huge fan of Doctor Who, I compare it with almost everything that's happened before, and therefore I see it as awful. So I can imagine people coming into it will see it as amazing.
Yeah.
It's just...
But I think, though, it's like with... Do you know what we've had with Tennant sort of recently? Where everyone thought Tennant was great. And over time, I think people have, at least in the fandom specifically, have started to go less and less... Not think he's not good, but start to overrate him a bit less. I see him a lot more now in the middle of lists. And I think a similar thing's going to happen with Jodie Whittaker, with the certain people who think she's great. I think once you get someone else, I think the people saying that she's the best Doctor ever, that it's going to go down. Because they'll have seen someone else do it.
Yeah.
And as well...
Normally I wouldn't... Normally, when it comes to it, I try to avoid Twitter like the plague, but occasionally I'll drop in and see what's going on.
Yeah.
And every single time I'll always see someone say, oh, Jodie's the best Doctor, and then I ask, have you seen anybody else? And they say no.
Yeah. It's like you can't
So you can't make that assumption. You've seen no one else. And yes, it does annoy me, and yes, I probably get ousted for just being quite negative about the whole thing. But at the same time, there are much better introductions to Doctor Who than that era.
I agree. I think one of those things, I think as well, forgive me for saying this, there are a lot of younger fans who've been introduced to this era who, like, are sort of, were my age when I was introduced to it. So, like, maybe, well, And when I was introduced to it, I was like 6. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration. Wait, how old was I? 5 or 6, something like that. But like a lot of the fans who've been introduced to it now, who were that age or maybe slightly older, maybe like 9, 10, 11, 12, they're gonna look back on this, or 14, which is the age of Twitter. You know, the minimum age of Twitter, might look back on it in a few years and go, huh, it wasn't quite as good as I remember. I can kind of see what everyone else was getting at right now. Whereas at the moment, as you say, because they haven't, that's where they've jumped on, they haven't really got much to compare it to. I'm not saying that's for everyone. I'm saying there is this portion of people who haven't got anything to compare it to.
Indeed.
Like, I've seen some people make some genuinely good arguments as to why they like it, and you know what? Power to them. But
Yeah,
and still like other eras, and power to you if you enjoy it. But obviously, if you come at me saying if you don't like it, then you're not a true fan, and you've only seen that, I might add some questions. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are turned off by the idea of Classic Who, so that's why a lot of people don't explore it. They've only seen New Who, and that's all they take from it, is that they accept there's probably more before them, but they've just not had the desire to seek out and watch it. I'd like put together a huge list of stories. I'd say, oh, give these a watch and come back to me when you've had an experience with them. A lot of the time, people have come back to me and said, oh, these are fantastic, I'm going to go out and watch more. I've had a couple that come back and just said, I've only watched the one and that was dull. And I was like, oh, fair to you, but you did end up watching probably the worst of the list.
Yeah. I think I don't know, it's weird with the new era, because I'm glad that people can like it, don't get me wrong, but I also think that if you don't like it, we don't even get a lot of it as it is. So it just feels like this is the most, in my opinion, we're in the most starved period for Doctor Who content we've been in since its revival.
You've got to remember, Doctor Who is a hard show to make.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's not, but like, think about it. We get 10 episodes once every 2 years, and you're not even guaranteed to like those 10 episodes. So it does feel...
I will say, as much as I dislike the newer eras, I will give credit to the one episode that made me feel some semblance of enjoyment, which was Nikola Tesla's Night of Terror.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Quite frankly, I really liked that, because partly I'm a sucker for when they bring back older actors from Classic Who into New Who, because the guy who plays Thomas Edison plays Salatine in Caves of Androzani.
Ah, yes. Didn't he say he never wanted to come back to Doctor Who?
He did. He said he firmly said after Androzani he never wanted to work on Doctor Who again. Somehow he returns in Series 12.
Yeah. Wonder what made him come back. Oh, see you, Milan.
Goodbye, Milan. But
yes, what were we saying? Yes, I do like Nikola Tesla. I think
the only other one that gave me some semblance of enjoyment was the 5 minutes of Captain Jack in Fugitive the Jadoo.
Yeah,
other than that,
fair.
I thought it was a fairly overrated episode.
Oh, that's mean, Dan23. The only episodes you like the Sarah Jane Adventures were the ones with the Doctor. Missing out on some quality stories there.
There are some good ones. There are some really good ones in Sarah Jane, but quite frankly, for the earlier, I think it's Series 1, is very cringe.
Yeah, but it was meant for CBBC, to be fair. So I
It is.
do think you have to give it, kind of like with Classic Who to a certain extent, you have to give it
the benefit of the doubt.
And you have to give it the benefit of the doubt, and you have to view it in the context of when and how, and what, and how it was made.
Oh no, there are some fantastic episodes of Sarah Jane Adventures. I think my favourite is probably Prisoner of the Jadoon, which is basically Sarah Jane gets possessed by some body snatcher, and there's one Jadoon going around basically enforcing all of the laws of Earth while trying to track down this prisoner.
I think my favourite is probably Wedding of Sarah Jane Smith, and I know that makes me sound like a massive hypocrite because I just had to go at Dan23 for saying that the only good ones were the ones with the Doctor, but like that one I love because it kind of has that idea of Sarah Jane having a normal life, only for it to be taken away from her, and I kind of like that, and it's kind of a reversal of how Sarah Jane felt that her alien life had been taken away from her when the Doctor left her. to go back to Gallifrey. So I kind of liked how it was a reversal. Looking back on it, there are some episodes though that are meh.
There are some pretty awful episodes hidden within them.
Like there's that one where it's a cult of nuns.
Oh god.
And like they want to make Sarah Jane their new queen or something. It's very weird.
There was one that was always makes me laugh just because of how ridiculous the premise was. I think it was the one about the laser tag.
I always liked that one. I think because it was just such an inventive premise, but like, yeah, it is kind of weird that aliens would set up shop to recruit soldiers in a laser tag. It is kind of a weird business model, but I mean, it kind of worked, I guess.
It does make it kind of a unique episode, but it's just kind of it's funny to watch.
Also, I think the aliens in that one are very generic as well. They're literally just we are the insect people.
There's like two of them, isn't there? One of them's
Yeah.
a computer program.
Yeah. Haunting Ability of Darty. Haunting Ability of Darty was okay. I think it would have worked better as a standalone episode, if I'm honest.
Quite frankly, because I had listened to the Silver Turk beforehand, I infinitely see that as better.
Fair enough. I haven't listened to Silver Turk.
One, because the Doctor's far more likable, and two, it does sort of explore the aspects of Mary Shelley meeting a Frankenstein-style Cyberman a lot better.
I watched The Invasion of Time and it's bizarre. I agree, it's one of my least favourite Doctor Who episodes in the history of the show. It might even be my least favourite Doctor Who episode, just because how can you mess up Time Lords versus Sontarans that badly?
The thing with The Invasion of Time is I've not actually seen it yet.
I couldn't finish it. It was dire.
I've not actually sat through it all the way through. I've only seen clips of it, and quite frankly, I kind of do want to see it because everyone tells me it's so terrible.
Oh, it really is. It's my least favourite Doctor Who.
This is the thing, though. Do I watch it with its original terrible effects, or do I watch it with the trying to salvage it CGI effects?
Well, I watched it with the original effects, but just added an extra layer of disappointment on.
No, this is the thing. I sat and watched Mordrin Undead with its new effects straight away because quite frankly, I didn't want to be given a headache by that green background.
Yeah. Apparently, Meglos is bizarre. I haven't seen Meglos, though.
Meglos is... I think Meglos falls into the category of so bad it's good. And I think you can tell something went wrong just by the music, considering the fact that two different composers worked on it.
Yeah.
And I think the final episode they accidentally left a synthesizer on, and it makes the whole of the closing theme shift down by one key, so it's played in E minor or something.
And
it just sounds so bizarre, but I can't help but love that.
No, I know Invasion of Time didn't have a big budget, but you could still have a good story even if it looked bad.
Case in point, what's the one that's a good story over budget? Well, pretty much all of Classic Who, to be honest, but something like Edge of Destruction is 2 episodes set in the TARDIS, yet the story is quite engaging.
Also, I would say things like even Genesis. You think about it, that's pretty low budget when you think about it. It's filmed in a quarry. It's got, it's mostly filmed in one base. There's just the black rooms, and it's like one of the most highly regarded Classic Who stories ever. So
this is, I think, the storytelling prowess of Classic Who. It's always storytelling over its budget. It triumphs in its imaginative in its writing more than about lavish visuals.
Whereas you could argue
what it should be doing is because I know the Tennant and Christopher Eccleston era have some really dated CGI, but half the time that doesn't detract from the story.
Not at all. And that's why I think
very high.
The new era, the current era that we're in, is almost the reverse, where it's flashiness over storytelling.
Yeah, that's my big criticism with it as well. It's flashy budgets, no substance to its stories. Even Rosa, I felt was very sort of mediocre, and I think there are some definite choices they could have made in that episode, which would have vastly improved it. One, get rid of Cresco. He was basically their need for a villain. They needed racism personified. Get rid of him. Just let the setting story. Also,
someone just said, best Sarah Jane Adventures episode is Mark of the Berserker. Does the whole dad issues so much better, the resolution. I agree.
Agreed, yeah.
I also really like that scene where Rani starts to control her dad, because it shows a bit of a dark side to her, and I really like that. That's something you don't get, even in the modern show, with companions, like, not even just the current era, but just the show in general. You don't get a dark side to companions a lot. So to see Rani actively like taking over her dad and enjoying it for a little bit, granted it's not for long, but it's nice to see that they're not, you know, perfect human beings. They do have flaws. And this is why
I like looking through the spin-offs, because sometimes you get like genuinely good elements of stuff they've not explored in the main show.
And I think that's one of the examples that I would use, is that
it comes down to Torchwood nowadays. I can point to Series 1 being mostly terrible. Series 2 is a vast improvement, and then I say I think it's Dead Man Walking is the best episode. I think is my favourite and best episode of that series. I think it's rather underappreciated because it's sort of sandwiched between two other episodes.
Yeah, I haven't seen Torchwood, so I can't comment, but I will take your word for it.
I won't spoil anything because, quite frankly, if you go into Torchwood blind, it's a little bit better.
Yeah.
All you really need to know is when it's set. Like Torchwood Series 1 is between Series 2 and 3. Torchwood Series 2 is between 3 and 4.
Okay. What I will say, though, going back to the companion thing very briefly, I just wanted to say, I'm sick of the companions being treated as perfect and never in the wrong.
Yes.
I'm sick of it.
Yes.
It's not even just a current era issue, it's an issue with companions.
It's an issue with basically everything.
Basically, from Martha onwards, they never make any mistakes.
Donna, as much as I love her, literally ends up becoming the comedy sidekick, and I don't like comedy sidekicks very much.
I think Donna gets away with it, though, if only because it's so characterful. Nardole, I can't excuse.
I'm with you with that.
Like, Amy does make the mistake of not marrying Rory, like, you know, not wanting to marry Rory initially, but then she's never really sort of chastised for it. She's just sort of, you know, the Doctor gets them back together, but she never really faces any repercussions for, you know, escaping on her wedding night.
And then we have Then we have PS, which is quite frankly a series of comedy shorts followed by the breakdown of a marriage and a plot point that was used in Series 7, which I was vastly against.
And then you have Clara Oswald, who was literally perfect in every conceivable way, and was quite often to be shown to be intellectually and morally superior to the Doctor, which I don't like.
I really don't like that.
And I actually like that some, like, in Flat... That's why I love Flatline, actually, is because the 12th Doctor actually knocks Clara down a peg, and I'm like, yes, more of this, please. I'm not saying he had to be a dick to her the whole time, but, like, Jesus Christ.
I do like Series 8. I do like Series 8.
I don't like Series 8, but I don't like... Well, I like Series 8 Capaldi, I don't like Series 8 overall. But Flatline in particular, there's that one line where he's like, "You're a great Dr. Clara, goodness had nothing to do with it." And I love that line. I love it so much, because, you know, it shows that being like the Doctor is bad. But then what do they do to demonstrate that point? They make Clara the Doctor and give her a TARDIS and a companion. I've always hated that.
Yeah, I do as well. I think when it comes down to it, Series 8 is a little bit of a mixed bag for me, but I do get some genuine enjoyment out of a lot of its episodes.
It's better than Series 9, and I'd also...
Series 9, I feel, is you either like the whole setup of the idea with its hybrid story arc, or you don't. And I think that's the big detractor for most people.
It's my second least favourite series. It goes Series 11, Series 9, Series 12. That's how
that's fair. I mean, I really do like Series 9 because it tried to do let's split every episode in two so we can get more out of the story.
My only thing about that is that they didn't really capitalise on it, in my opinion. But
yeah, indeed. I feel they paid off with it. I feel it didn't pay off quite as much as it should have done, and quite frankly, I'm not a fan of the hybrid arc. And if they could remove the entirety of Ashdir from Series 9, I'd fundamentally enjoy it a lot more.
A Shielder.
Yeah, Ashdir, whatever. is she just fundamentally drags down that series for
Yeah,
me.
and the fact that they had to push her so much because she's in Game of Thrones. I'm like, oh.
They basically pulled the JNT. They pulled the John Nathan Turner and did a stunt casting. Unfortunately, unlike John Nathan Turner, the stunt casting didn't pay off.
Wait, what was the stunt casting for John Nathan Turner?
Well, John Nathan Turner was quite known for like casting like bigger named actors in his stories.
And then again, I guess Mel Bush was.
The one you can point to the most is Richard Briers in Paradise Towers, or the man who plays the priest in Curse of Fenric. I can't remember the name.
Also,
of him.
Brian Blessed in Trial of the Time Lord.
Yeah, exactly. Brian Blessed in Trial of the Time Lord. There you go. Another piece of stunt casting. I think with John Nathan Turner though, that's managed to pay off. In Series 9, I don't think it paid off. I don't think it's paid off.
No, like they don't. Thing is, a Fielder, they just make a snarky bitch for most of it, and it's like we already had Clara for that. I don't need a second one.
Yeah, indeed.
Which is why when they get together, they don't get together as a couple, but like, I mean, to be fair, Clara is basically bisexual because she says about one of the female historical figures being a great kisser or something like that. So I think they were trying to imply that. But my point with that was, when they got together at the end of Series 9, I was like, well, you're perfect for each other, because you're both just sarky bitches.
Also, I swear there was a mini episode where Clara said she wanted to bonk herself.
Oh, God, there probably was. That's the thing, Moffat really didn't know how to write women, did he? For some of it.
No, I don't think he wrote... Amy was fine up to a point, but then again it just evolved into domestic abuse.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, because
I do like Amy Pond though. I stand by that she's one of my favourite companions.
Yeah, I do like Amy.
If only because she learns from her mistakes. She realises that Rory is the one for her, and liking the Doctor is a child fantasy. Whereas with Rose, you know, she still loves him until the end, and even gets a clone version of him. It's basically, in my opinion, Amy is Rose done right. That's how I describe Amy. And obviously Karen Gillan is just a treasure, a national treasure.
I do like Karen Gillan. Someone else just said Beryl Reid in Earthshock as another example of stunt casting. I think Beryl Reid actually pulls it off quite well, despite her sort of seemingly feeling quite bored throughout that story.
I love Series 9, but I hate Shielder. That's fair enough. I think, honestly, for me, Series 9, I think it was the time when I sort of went off Doctor Who for a bit, so that might be part of my disdain for it as well.
I know there's now quite a big appreciation for Capaldi within some semblance of the fan base, but I also kind of feel he's overrated half the time.
I actually wrote that tweet that 12's era was overrated. I got lambasted. Like, honestly, almost as much as I do for 13, which I honestly didn't expect. And I was like, damn. I didn't expect Capaldi fans to be that militant. I was like, and I didn't know there were so many of them. Because I thought the general consensus was Capaldi was a great performance, but his era was kind of shit. But apparently it's not.
No, a lot of I can point to a lot of what's this? But yeah, I can point to a lot of Capaldi episodes where I feel he's just basically carrying that episode on his shoulder.
Let's be honest, he carries the majority of that entire part of the show. Like, if he wasn't there...
I think once Big Finish get a hold of him, he will get a much better run.
He'll probably get a 6 style resurgence.
Six in TV was pretty unlikable. I do like Colin Baker, but I feel he was basically sabotaged by Eric Saywood for half of it. And I do like the sort of edged portrayal of I do like his more sort of edginess.
I do like the darker tone of the 6 era, actually, looking back on it. Like Vengeance on Varos is one of my favourite classic Who stories. I've got Tom Baker to sign it. It is really good and really dark. It's got a really good commentary on video nasties, which were very relevant at the time.
Yeah, I think I've written that in a review once about my about Varos. I always fundamentally say, don't start if you're starting with a 6-0. Don't start with Twin Dilemma because it'll basically ruin your enjoyment of his character.
Yeah, I would actually say start with
Attack of the Cybermen is my big starting point.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you could make the case for you could make a case for Vengeance because
you can make quite a good case of Vengeance on the Barrels.
Because it does have a long scene in the first act of the story where they're just in the TARDIS talking.
He actually gets in. What is it, like 15 minutes before he actually gets involved in the actual plot?
Yeah, exactly. So.
Sorry.
No, I was just saying. What was I saying? What was I saying? I exactly. So it gives you some time to establish him as a character, which obviously you don't get in Twin Dilemma really.
No, Twin Dilemma just devolves into him being an arse for about 2 hours.
Makes sense.
The less said about him strangling her, the better. Speaking of Terry, she's quite badly treated by him for half the time. Yet I still like her as a companion.
Yeah, I always thought she got slightly unfairly treated, Perry, by some of the fandom as well. Like, she's quite frequently touted as one of the worst Classic Who companions.
I disagree with that. I think there are far worse companions than Perry.
Mainly, what's the first Doctor one called? Who just doesn't have a character? Dodo Chapman.
Yeah, Dodo, but she's the only one who's never been able to be contracted for Big Finish, which is kind of funny.
Well, I mean, no one's really gonna go, oh no, not Dodo Chapman. We're all gutters. I don't think anyone's saying that. But yeah.
Imagine there'll be some people who are like, oh no, Dodo, but I don't think it's the vast majority of us.
There's just a Dodo fan club somewhere that we're not aware of. There probably is. Oh, interesting. Ishan says Vengeance turned me off to 6. Trial made me like 6. Bid Finish made me love 6. Ah, see, Vengeance is great. I do get what you mean though when he does the there's a scene where he's holding like a bed or something over a pool of acid, and it's debatable whether he pushes them in or not.
Well, he does. If you watch the scene, he doesn't actually push them in.
No,
is just dry.
They just lose a grip on the thing. But then he makes a quip about it afterwards. It's like, don't mind if I don't join you or something like that. It's just a bit. I can see why that would turn someone off.
You take that scene. I think a lot of the time, if you take that scene out of the story, it works a lot better tonal wise. I think that it's just that scene I have a slight issue with. I think it's a great scene. I just don't think it blends quite well with Vengeance on Pharos.
That's fair enough. Trial of Time Lord was my first look at the Sixth Doctor. I really enjoyed it. Excellent. I'm loving the Sixth love today. That's great.
God, I love the Sixth love.
Six and Perry are great on Big Finish. I haven't listened to much of Perry on Big Finish, but I imagine she's better.
I have listened to a few with Perry on Big Finish, and she is a lot better. She still has the accent though.
Oh, Doctor, what are we gonna do?
I kind of love it for how rubbish it is.
Yeah.
But the
yes, Doctor.
Yeah. I think she's quite badly treated by Six in most of his appearances, but then he mellows after Mind Warp, which is her exit story.
Well, I've always thought that the bit where he basically says that his previous incarnation was didn't like him. That's a bit of a weird thing to say to the person who's just spent a season building up a connection with him. Well, not a season, a connection.
Yeah. It's had this sort of feckless charm. It wasn't me at all.
So yeah, so that immediately gets you on the wrong foot to her, because it's like, oh, you're not charming then, okay. Good to know.
Yeah, it's why I now fundamentally avoid the Twin Dilemma.
Yeah.
I think the only reason I ever go back to that is just to listen to the music, because the music was sort of semi-passable.
Yeah.
But then again, I probably never watch it. I don't feel like I'm ever going to watch it again. It wasn't that bad.
Yep. I completely understand why.
I think there's a lot, and then there's people who like Time Flight. I mean, all for you for liking Time Flight. I can see why people would like it. I really don't.
Yes, it is one of the more infamous.
I mean, even Peter Davison doesn't like it, so there you go.
Who?
Peter Davison.
Yes, true. Peter Davison. Oh yeah, well we can get to that actually. Obviously when Jodie was announced, said that it's a loss of a role model to little boys, didn't he? And he got absolutely lambasted for saying that.
It was, quite frankly, it was one of the members of the Doctor Who magazine. It was one of the editors.
Was it? Oh,
Yeah,
that makes it
one of
even
the-
worse.
It was one of the editors of Doctor Who magazine started basically a witch hunt against Peter Davison, and for that reason, basically, I've sworn off any Doctor Who magazine material, unfortunately.
Oh, damn, I
Because
didn't
if
know that.
you're treating someone like that for simply expressing an opinion such as that, you've lost me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had no idea it was a member of Doctor Who magazine. That's you don't speak out against a classic Doctor if you're a member of Doctor Who magazine. You just don't. Like, there is a line, and I think he crossed it.
They all crossed that. They essentially bullied him off of all social media.
And he's never been back since.
No, although his daughter Georgia always posts photos of him in his little cave, recording voice work for Big Finish.
I still love
I
it.
do
Though.
like that.
Like, to be fair, I see what he was saying. And while I do think that a female Doctor can work, now having seen Joe Martin, I can understand the sentiment that it is a loss to a certain extent, because there aren't many male characters in fiction who use their brains. A lot of them are.
The thing with Jo Martin for me is I feel she came too late, and because of her whole existence, it throws into question what we know about the Doctor. And as much as I'm always for that, the way they've done it has just ruined it.
That's fair enough. I completely see why. I think for me, like, Jo Martin is just what I wanted Jodie Whittaker to be. So then when you see her, it's like, why couldn't we have had this from day one? Oh, hello, Azinko.
There's always like pieces you can point to. I mean, there's always the whole division over the timeless children. Some people love it, some people hate it. Quite frankly, I'm in the hating part of it
So
because of what it does.
But I do like Jo Martin.
Oh yeah, I like Jo Martin does a really good performance. It's just a shame her Doctor does nothing.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I just
we
feel
are in
like
agreement.
she should have been. I think she should have been the 14th Doctor.
She might very well be. She
could be. It just depends on how the hell Chibnall's going to turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully she is, because I think it would be a waste if she wasn't.
Yeah.
And it would be that would actually be a cool change, and something unique to this era would be it introduced a new Doctor 2 series early, which or 3 or however many series it is. That would be cool thing.
The last time we had something sort of semi-similar to that was the 50th anniversary, where we saw the very, very brief appearance of Capaldi's eyebrows.
Yeah, but not even that, like, you can't really, it barely counts.
Even though, it barely counts because we already knew he was coming up.
Whereas, like, with Jo Martin, we had no idea.
Yeah, Jo Martin just appears out of nowhere, which I'm all for, but I feel now Fugitive is only remembered because of the reveal at the end.
That's the thing as well. I've always said, if it didn't have the nostalgia elements, would it be as highly regarded? I would argue no. It wouldn't.
Yeah,
it just wouldn't be. Because it relies so heavily on the past. And don't get me wrong, it was super effective. When I saw Captain Jack, I couldn't help but smile. But there was also a part of me that was like, this is just blatant fan wank at this point.
Oh yeah, here's a story I need to get your opinion on. Ghostlight.
I haven't watched it, I'm afraid.
Then again, you haven't watched Greatest Show in the Galaxy either, so I can't really question you on that.
Although, having said that, the only reason I haven't watched Greatest Show in the Galaxy is because I don't like clowns. Because I'm a pussy. But
that one's a really good story. It's just, if you don't like clowns, don't recommend watching it, because it will just only reinforce your fear.
Yeah.
With Ghostlight though, if
I know
anyone
of
picks it up-
Ghostlight though. It is the one where they go back to Ace's home in, like, the one that she burns down in Paraveil, right?
Yes.
Yep. I'm right in thinking that. Yeah, I know of.
You're already on the right lines, but just nobody understands what's going on in it. It's a story I think you have to watch multiple times to be able to get a semblance of understanding of what the hell's going on.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned no understanding it, because I remember seeing, I think it was Ace Creeper's review, where he's just dumbfounded and confused throughout it.
I think if you even watching it like drunk would be a good idea, because then you can just you won't even have a clue what's going on, but you'll be happy watching it.
Yeah.
The thing is though, with Ghostlight, I think it's now massively more understandable thanks to the Blu-ray set they released, which has the work print, has a work print version, and that basically they integrated a lot of the lower quality deleted scenes, and it just makes it far clearer of what the hell's going on.
I will have to watch it, because I do love me some Seven. So I will have to watch it.
When it comes down to it, Seven's era is something I can fundamentally enjoy, no matter how bad the stories are, because they have a semblance of we aren't taking ourselves seriously in certain areas.
Yeah.
I think
while simultaneously trying to appease the people who wanted to make it lighter.
Yeah, I think it was Delta and the Bannermen is one of my is a guilty pleasure of mine, because it's so awful, but it's trying desperately to be fun.
I know Cynical, who's a friend of mine, likes Delta and the Bannermen.
Yeah. It's also, if you scrape away the top surface of the lighter exterior, you get a very, very dark story about genocide.
Yeah.
Which I really like. It's also a semblance of why Dragonfire is another one that I quite fondly remember, despite not thinking much of it on first watching. Is if you scrape away the sort of colourful layers, you get really dark stories.
Yeah. Someone just said, except for the fan service, Captain Jack was so pointless in the story. Let's be honest, completely agree. That role could have been done by anybody. Said that before. It could have been Sarah. You know, obviously she's still alive. Could have been Sarah Jane. Could have been Joe Grant. Could have been, I don't know, K9. It would have still worked.
We were robbed of a K9 story with Capaldi.
Ah, yes, because I remember seeing that video. Have you seen that video of John Leeson meeting Peter Capaldi?
I have indeed.
And Peter Capaldi has like a little fanboy moment. It's so good. Oh.
So heartwarming to see. I think, again, big finish. Once you get Capaldi, give him what he wants. Just do it.
I mean, yeah, he got the Mondasian Cyberman while he was there. And I know that if I was showrunner, or if I was the Doctor, and I had to choose one classic villain to come back, I'd choose the Tomb Cybermen. The Telos ones.
I do like the Telepathy Cybermen.
That's what I want.
I still don't think they're my favourite design, though. I have quite a soft spot for the Disco 80s Cybermen.
Doctor! Yes.
Yeah, I like David Banks as the Cyber Leader. He's great. But
have you seen my Cyberman ranking? The designs?
I believe I have.
Because I actually do the destroy them at once line. I actually think I did a pretty good job.
You did. If I remember correctly, you did do a good job. But no, when it comes down to it, there's so many. The voice of the Cybermen and the designs of the Cybermen have changed so much throughout the years, but they're still fundamentally the same thing.
Well, yeah, I'm actually looking up at my shelf as we're saying this, and I've got my Tomb Cyberman next to my Silver Nemesis one for the Nubian M set. I got my Invasion one, Mondasian one, and the other Silver Nemesis one. I need to get an Earthshock one. I need to get some of the modern ones as well, because like they're actually quite hard to get now. Particularly, like, I don't know whether there is a Nightmare in Silver.
I think there was at some point, but I don't collect the figure sets because I don't.
See, I've started collecting them again. See, so I'm getting like back into it.
Yeah.
So I've started doing that, and I probably will continue once I've actually got money to spend. So by the way, guys, still super chats are still open. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. No, when it comes down to it, the Cybermen always fundamentally have a very similar design going forwards. Like, you can still see they've got the handles on their heads.
Yeah.
They've got the chunky boots.
You always know it's a Cyberman.
Yeah, they always have the element of humanity. Whereas when it comes to the Daleks, I feel their designs have now drastically changed so much that you can't really point to one anymore.
I think with the Daleks,
Although-
I actually disagree with you to some extent. I think the Daleks' design is far too stagnant. Like, we've
They
got
are-
the Time Lord Daleks on screen now, just because I needed an
Yeah.
image to fill for this. Because
Might as well have one of the designs.
the initial topic was Revolution of the Daleks, and I'm sick of that design. Like,
No, the moment the Resolution Dalek was revealed, I was like, what on earth have they done?
Having said
it's got,
that,
like-
we haven't seen it in action yet, and I still
we saw
stand.
it briefly. We saw it very briefly in. Well, we saw the Resolution version very briefly, but it looks like it's missing a neck, or it's just.
I
it
stand
hasn't
by
eaten
the fact
properly.
I like the paradigm, and everyone bangs on those.
I like the paradigm as well. I think they were a great idea. They just were never used.
So I'm gonna wait until what do you call it? The episode to judge them completely.
Revolution.
Yes. Yeah.
What
I'm-
we should really be talking about.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, we did talk about it quite a bit in the beginning of the streams. Now we're just talking about other Doctor Who stuff. I mean, it wasn't the only topic. Originally, the stream was called Doctor Who Revolution of the Daleks at Christmas live news roundup, because I had multiple news stories I covered at the beginning of the stream. And then it just sort of devolved into just talking about Doctor Who. And do you want to know how long the stream's actually been going on for?
I assume 4 hours.
4 hours, 25 minutes. So, I've been here a while.
I will have to be going in about 10 minutes.
That's
so
okay. I think I might actually be going around 10 minutes as well.
We might just sign off in a second. Say bye.
Let's see if we can get to 600 playbacks before I leave, everybody. We're on 576 playbacks, which I think means views. I'm still not 100% sure how that works. Hopefully that's what it means. And kitchen noises have intensified once again, so apologies for that. But Revolution, Revelation, Resolution, oh god.
I love when they would use the R titles, but they're going to run out eventually.
Yeah. What would you... You could do, like, reconnaissance of the Daleks.
I think
That's
Big
what-
Finish is basically taking all the good names though.
Yeah, that's true.
You've got like, what have you got? You've got like Plague, you've got Enemy, you've got Monster. I believe they even did they even redid Death to the Daleks, but they called it Death of the Daleks.
Alright.
So that was now taken.
I mean, to be fair, you could have called Resolution Reconnaissance of the Daleks.
Yeah, you could have done. The Resolution just feels like it was chosen because it's a New Year's episode.
And also it kind of resolves a lot of the Series 11 plot threads, which I say loosely.
Loosely. Yeah, loosely.
But yeah, I think actually, we'll go till 6, but I think after that, we're going to, I think, wrap it up, because we've been here a while. I mean, I have anyway. Been here almost 5 hours, which is a long time to be talking at the camera. But
I was busy doing some doing audio editing and etc.
Bradley Walsh played the clown in Sarah Jane, I know, and it terrified me as a kid. Doctor Who has too many episode titles which are similar, I agree. Especially Chibnall. Chibnall makes some bizarre titles. The Battle of Ranskoor of Colossus. The Saranga Conundrum.
I don't think anybody's ever going to pronounce those two correctly. They are jokes.
Yeah, what else? Nikola Tesla's Night of Terror is quite a bad title.
It's a bad title, but it's a good episode.
It's a good title, but it's a bad episode.
Yeah.
No, it's a good episode, but a bad title, I mean. I should say.
Yeah. I think they could have streamlined that title a little bit more.
Yeah, they could just call it.
I'm trying to think. There's so many like titles out there. There's like Terminus. There's
You
The
could have
Night-
just called it Tesla's Night of Terror.
Yeah. That actually works quite well. That's quite nice. There's so many titles out there that just sort of like there's some you've got to question. I mean, there's Full Circle. There's the Awakening, Frontios, Terminus, Enlightenment, Dragonfire's and another one. Robot is just one word.
Yeah, there's a lot of one-word titles actually.
There's always the one. There's so many ones that begin with the though.
Oh, that was especially in the beginning of the show. the Daleks,
always
the Aztecs, the Romans,
Rescue the Daleks' invasion of Earth.
the 10th planet.
Speaking of, I love those Peter Cushing films so badly.
Yes, they are. I honestly think that if you don't want to sit down and watch the entire serials, the Cushing
They
films
make-
are a decent way to go. And
So
if
yeah,
you-
they make for good alternatives because frankly they cut a lot of the padding of the serials out.
And if you're new to Classic Who as well, it won't feel as bad because they're in colour and they're a bit more... Or that you'll just have to get past the bizarre, things they did to skirt around the copyright. This is my niece Louise.
I am Doctor Who.
This is my niece Louise.
I am a Space Machine.
TARDIS. Ah, yes. Because they only had the rights to the Daleks, didn't they? Am I misremembering that, or did they...
I think Terry Nation have sold them off to Daleks, and I think they had to go to the BBC to try and get permission to use all the elements. But they had to make the characters so fundamentally different.
Yeah. I don't know why the BBC just didn't let them do it, because that would have been great promotion for the show.
Well, it was basically their big, but it was their big ticket to getting it screened in America, and
Yeah.
I think they basically squandered it.
Yeah, I agree. Although, to be fair, it might have confused general publics back at the time, if they have two doctors, because that wasn't a thing back then.
I do wish we kind of got the third one with the based off the chase, because that would have been excellent to see on screen.
Yes, that would have been good. I agree.
The thing is with the chase is I've always fundamentally said I'm very mixed on this serial. It's like the first part and the last part are fundamentally fantastic, and then everything else in between I'm just so torn on.
Yeah. Patrick Troughton has the only title... has only one title that doesn't start with the... Which one is it?
Fury from the Deep.
Oh, yeah. The Macro Terror, the Tomb of the Cybermen. Although I've just called it I always call it Tomb of the Cybermen. Because I think that's... Because it is the best title. The Tomb of the Cybermen.
Speaking of, I've only got 5 more Troughton stories to view.
Oh wow, congratulations.
I managed to, because I knocked out Fury the day I got it.
Nice.
So yeah, I think I've only got it's the Highlanders, the Underwater Menace, the Abominable Snowmen, Space Pirates, and and Seeds. No, I've seen the Abominable Snowmen.
Hey, Bad Wolf.
So it was the Highlanders, the Underwater Menace. Oh yeah, that was it. Ice Warriors, Seeds of Death, Space Pirates, and then whatever the last one I said was. They're I've only got 5 left to view of Troughton. I've got 1 more of Colin, 2 more of Sylvester, and then whatever the rest of them are.
Yeah. Fair enough. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. So let's take it back full circle. What are your hopes for Revolution of the Daleks?
A good story.
That's a very fair hope. Any in particular things you want to see in the story?
I'd like to see them play more on the... I mean, because the Daleks, what they're all based off of, is that you got Nazis and you can't really do much with them.
Oh, actually, that's a good point from Ishan really quickly. Wheel in Space doesn't have it there.
Yes, no, I've seen Wheel in Space.
Oh, is that what they're asking? Yeah. Oh yeah, carry on though.
But no,
you were saying about how...
I'd like to see them do something more with the Daleks, because I think the only time I've ever seen them explored to a greater extent, apart from in Classic Who when they played second fiddle to like Davos for most of half of it, was in New Who. It was like Dalek when they basically brought it down to one Dalek and explored that as a concept. I'd like to see him do something sort of semi-different and not just rehash old ideas as he seems to be doing consistently. I'd like them to actually sort of expand upon something we've not seen before. I guess you could do a new Civil War, but actually give it grounded meanings. And give it like a reason to happen rather than just say, oh, there's a Civil War because this Dalek is different to this one. And again, you could argue that's the whole basis of the Daleks.
I quite like the idea of the recon Daleks seeing themselves as superior due to the fact that they have those like extra capabilities that they saw in Resolution. If you're gonna tie it into Resolution, at least make it, you know, tie in a clever way. Like, oh, this Dalek can like short out the TARDIS, which was done anyway. But if it can do that, surely it would see itself as superior to, say, your standard Time War Dalek, you know? So that could be the sort of... If I had to, like, make up a Civil War story, that you could do that. Badwell says, a good battle scene with a new Civil War, a new Dalek companion, because why not? You know what? I would say no. It'd be a fun concept.
Standard media is fantastic. I mean, there's a robot T-Rex in the comics, and then Frobisher in audios.
Ah, yes. Frobisher the Penguin.
Frobisher the Penguin is quintessentially fantastic. I don't really see how they managed to pull that off, but I'm glad they did because Frobisher's excellent.
Next, make Pingu a companion. Make it happen, BBC. Make him canon to the Doctor Who universe.
But in the end, yes, I'm all for them returning to Christmas if it does broadcast at Christmas, but I would like an actual good episode this time, please.
I agree. What I will say about Revolution is that there is a part of me, and I said this earlier on in stream, but obviously it was 5 hours ago, so for those of you who weren't there then, I said, at the end of the day, there is always a part of me that gets excited when we have a big-scale Dalek story, particularly an invading one, which we haven't had, arguably, since Doctor Who's Journey's End. So I can't help but be a little excited to see Daleks doing their thing on screen again. But I just hope it's decent, you know? And, like, I think that's all I want. Only 3 more hours left, Tharries, let's go. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to make it to 9 PM, Jamie Radcliffe. Because we only had a joke when he was on earlier about how, oh yeah, you'll be going till 9. And I don't think I'm going to make it. Only 3 more hours, Tharries, let's go. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to make that. If I pause the stream for a bit to eat, I might be able to.
I think that might be it for me.
That's alright.
So I will just say, thanks for having me on.
Thanks for coming.
Pleasure as always, and take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. We'll see how long I last. But I'm not promising that I can make it till then. I might be able to. When watching it, it'll be like, please be good, please be good, please. Yeah, that's basically what I'll be like. In their 50th anniversary drama about William Hartnell, they do mention that they've been asked if a film company can make a film about Doctor Who. Do they? In Adventure of Space and Time? Do they? Food is for the weak. I disagree. Food is fantastic. How can you not like food? Adzinko, good old dab. Can't knock a good dab. Adzinko, do you want to come on for a bit? And in fact, whilst I'm consuming food, you can entertain them for a bit if you want to come on. Just in the little in-between phase. It'll be like when I was on your stream and it was literally just my stream for a bit because no one could hear you. If you're up for that. Because then that way I can keep the stream going until 9 o'clock. Just to prove to Jamie Radcliffe, who's slagging me off, that I can do it. But, what else was I going to talk about? So yeah, I saw, I'm interested to see, actually, and this is something I'm not going to get a chance to mention, there've been talks about a Doctor Who game coming to current consoles, including the Switch, and I am very interested to see if they do that. I'll give you my pitch for a Doctor Who game real quick. Yeah, okay, just wait a minute. Cool. My pitch for a Doctor Who game. What have you missed? About 4 hours, 4.5 hours of 4 hours. Yeah, 4.5 hours of live streaming. That's what's been going on. We've been talking about all sorts. I'm still here. Hey, is that Corey? I'm not sure whether it's Corey or George. Probably George. But it could be Corey. We'll find out now, I suppose. I believe in you to make it to 9 PM. Let's effing go. No, I don't want another puzzle game. Yeah, this is what I want. I want an open world game where you get to be your own Time Lord and customize your TARDIS and screwdriver or whatever tool you want to use. And there's like a story to it, like you're maybe a rebel Time Lord or you're sent on missions by the Time Lords. And yeah, that's what I would like. And you could even have an online aspect where you get to meet up with the Time Lords. That would be cool. And there's like a progression system. Basically, Skyrim, but for Doctor Who. That's what I would like. Yeah, I thought it was George. I knew it was George. See, I know which one of you. I never doubt you really do make it down here. I will do it now. I'm too determined. We've come this far, boys. A 3D world open Doctor Who game would be epic. I agree. Like, what I would pay for that is obscene. Grand Theft Time Lord. Yep, pretty much. Grand Theft TARDIS. Just upload more. I mean, yeah, I could upload more, but then that would, like, require me to do stuff. No, I'm just kidding. I've really enjoyed this, though. I'm probably going to make this more of a regular thing, because when I struggle to actually make videos, this is a good way of filling in the release schedule. Oh, George, you mean? Oh, right, I thought you meant me make more videos. You know about George. I mean, yeah, that's true. You do make more videos than Jack. There was Doctor Who in Negative Dimensions. There was, and that was the best Doctor Who game, which is quite depressing. That's the best that we've ever gotten for a Doctor Who game. Whilst I'm here, I suppose, do any of you have any questions for me while I'm here? Because I've been here for 4 hours. And I'm going to be here for 2 more hours. Or 3 hours. Is it 3 hours? Yeah, 3. If I am seriously going to get to 9. Effort, am I right? I know! Let me check if Adzinko is ready. He hasn't messaged me, so I'm going to assume... Is he online? He is online. I'll call him. Because it has been over a minute. If he doesn't respond, I'll just wait. But, favourite meal deal. Right, I have actually... I'll just put my drink over here. Okay, thank you. Favourite meal deal. I've got an answer to this. Okay, so a wrap. Probably one of the duck ones, or maybe chicken. I'm not sure. Crisp-wise, I'm a big What's It fan. And like a drink, it'd have to be a Coke or something, or or Dr. Pepper would be my. Thank you. Just that someone got me a drink then, which was very nice. Because they realised that my throat was bad. Because I've been talking for like 5 hours. Do you like the hidden special feature Easter eggs on Doctor Who? Of course. Who doesn't? You'd be a madman not. And I will get your audio clip done tomorrow. This was very impromptu and I did not expect to be here for like nearly 5 hours. But yeah, just keep me going until 9 o'clock. You know, donations are open. No, I'm just kidding. No, I have to do that. Where do you want to visit in your life? Interesting question. Where would I want to visit? Where do I want to visit? Thing is, I've already visited kind of some of the places that I want to go to. San Francisco, purely because I'm a big TV movie fan. So I want to see the alleyway that the 7th Doctor was shot in. Where else? You know what? I'm genuinely not sure. Something will come to me. I do love New York. Been there once, it's fantastic. Hopefully be going again at some point if the virus permits it. Big shout out to all my What's It homies, hell yeah. What's It's for life. But, yeah, I run out of stuff to say. That's why I tried to call out Zinko, but let me see if he is... Oh, he's ready now. Okay, hang on. Oh no. You ready yet? Yeah, I don't think he's ready yet. I'll just put call me. Call me. Okay, and with that, what I will do is get rid of myself for a bit, and you will see me, but in the meantime, Adzinko should be hopefully entertaining you up, and here he is now. You're taking over the stream for a bit. It's your stream now. Congratulations, Adzinko.
Well, you can't leave me all alone.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Bye.
Okay, so I don't know what to do. Like, it's for how long? Oh, he's gone. Like. Right, okay, he's gone. Right, yeah, so this is my stream now, I guess. I'm just going to wait for all the viewers to go away, because... Yeah, okay, anyway. Yeah, Doctor Who, right, yeah, it's just a show. And... I've got nothing to talk about. I'm just on my own. Yeah, I'll get someone else to join with me. Yeah, I'll do that. Right, nah, I can't call anyone because it's on Tharries' call. Okay, it's just me then, I guess. Alright, only 8 viewers left. 7 viewers. Okay, it's going down. This stream's gonna die. Okay, that's the plan. Can everyone leave in like less than a minute? Let's do that, okay? No viewers. Let's... Dan 20. Tharries, this is my stream now, okay? You don't get to tell people what to do now, okay? If I say they can leave, they leave, okay? No, okay, I'm joking. You can stay. I'll answer questions, you know. Right, Dan 23. I'm gonna guess that question is for Tharries, but yeah, I'll answer it anyway. Okay, what is your opinion on animated Doctor Who, such as Infinity Quest / Dreamland? Is that the David Tennant stuff? I think those are the David Tennant episodes. I don't know. They were okay, I guess. I don't know. Like, I watched them back in the 50th anniversary. I don't know if they came out back in the 50th thing, but yeah, that's when I watched them because they were on TV then. And yeah, they were okay. I don't know. Right, Tamil Victorious is... Well, that's the thing about, like, the 10th Doctor, you know, like, disobeying the rules of time and stuff, isn't it? Like, you know, he does whatever he wants, because, you know, it sounds interesting. There's a lot of stuff you have to buy for the whole story, so I don't know if anyone's going to actually do that. I mean, yeah, people will, but, like none of the, like, average viewers are going to like get the whole story. They'll probably like watch a YouTube video on it, just describing the whole thing. Can people hear me on stream? I don't know. Oh, okay, you can hear me. Okay, I've had the stream muted, so. I mean, it happened last time where I just talked for like, I don't know, 30 minutes with Tharries on stream once, and I was muted. So, you can hear me. I'm getting better at this. That's great. 5 viewers now. Okay. 6, it's gone up. That's okay. I'll message some people. I'll tell them that I'm on. The stream's definitely upped in quality now that I'm here. So we'll just tell some people. Okay, Faris is telling me to invite Channel Pup. How do I do that? This is your call. I mean, you could move us all to the group chat. Call him on there. All right, Byton. No, okay. Byton, you're muted. No, okay. Just me still, oh. All right.
well, bit of a jumble.
Tell me about it. I've seen less messy birthday parties at burger bars.
That time I took Jane Austen.
Rude.
It was. Clara got banned.
Clara?
Is this all of us?
There's one missing.
Is there?
Hello. You've reached the 6th Doctor. I'm out of office dealing with something more important. If your intergalactic crisis is urgent, I will attend to it on my return.
Okay, Boomer.
He does know how these things work, doesn't he?
No.
So, what's this urgent crisis about, eh?
Because I want you out of my head, sunshine. I need the room.
He's stuck in the TARDIS.
Caught in a trap of pure evil.
I'm afraid it's far more complicated. The planet Earth is also in terrible danger. The greatest peril in its history.
Is it Tuesday?
It sounds like a Tuesday.
Oi, don't forget Saturdays.
And Sundays now.
Wait, it happens on a Sunday as well now.
Can you all hear me? I said that the Earth is in danger. And I think the TARDIS is being used. We have to stop it.
Oh my word, that is a big problem.
Yes, all right.
Sorry, this is serious.
Seems so.
Deadly serious.
What? Is it? Is he just...
Sending pictures of cats, yes.
Really?
I don't think he quite gets this.
The Earth!
Look, you're quite right. Everyone, we need to concentrate. I know things look bad, but I remember a time when I was young. One bad grey day, I climbed up high on a hill to be alone, and I saw... A daisy, yes, we know, the daisiest daisy. I would have thought maybe the daddiest dandelion was more your style, perhaps. My dear fellow, may I remind you that you are wearing salad? Oh, all of this even makes me miss Tegan. Jack and eggs.
Come on, there's no need to...
I'll tell you something right now.
We can talk about it.
I'll tell you right now, all right?
Jackie,
Well, they say time is
There'll be no battle here! Spoke a trifle sharply.
Honestly, if I wanted to listen to a lot of men shouting, I'd go on the internet.
Miss Wright, can I borrow your cardigan? I need something to muffle this speaker with.
Trapped in my TARDIS, planet Earth, doomed to the greatest peril in its history.
Yes, right, sorry. Scarfy me. The Earth needs us. It always needs us, and we always answer that call.
Even though arguing amongst ourselves is...
irresistible. We all do it so very well.
Imagine if we were all trapped in the same TARDIS.
Stuck together in the same room.
Unable to leave.
Hashtag satire.
What's a hashtag?
Are you joking?
So... what do we do?
Oh, great.
Seriously?
So what's the sit rep?
Sit rep.
I can make it work.
Can you though?
I got a message from Sarah Jane Smith, telling me the Earth is in danger. The humans are occupied by a terrible crisis, vulnerable to an attack from beyond. As I went to help, something invaded the TARDIS. It's collapsing. It's becoming smaller on the inside. I shall be crushed into a singularity, and meanwhile the Earth is helpless.
My dear fellow, the solution is really quite simple. We need to synchronize our time streams. Form 2 teams. Some of the more, shall we say, reliable ones. But you can help me save the planet.
And the others?
Can work on stopping the TARDIS collapsing. It's a whimsical problem of dimensional engineering. Should be right up your alley.
We get to pick teams?
Capital suggestion. I'll take anyone not wearing a bow tie. Or a pullover.
Bow ties are cool.
So, I guess we Cape Crusaders get to go save the Earth.
While we rescue our former self from a dying TARDIS. Simple.
What a diabolical plan across dimensions. I'm in.
You're totally on my team.
We need to coordinate our arrival. I'll get on to Geneva, then you can set the TARDIS to rendezvous at Unit HQ. And, if any of you have a spare dematerialization circuit you could lend me.
Oh, that's rich.
My dear fellow, when I went to the shop, the shelves were
empty. How embarrassing.
You two, I am definitely coming to your wedding.
Good grief.
So, the rest of you, I propose we form a psychic link across the telepathic networks.
We form a Gestalt. A Siberium.
A Matrix.
An information superhighway. I think that's rather good.
Allowing us to remotely regain control of the TARDIS.
Hello again, sexy. Look at the round things.
Oh, I love the round things.
Look, you just need to reverse the polarity of the neutron flow.
Save the Earth. Save the TARDIS.
We're running out of time. Walls closing in. Already, I'm starting to feel sorry for Marmalade.
Ooh, a deadline.
Oh, fantastic.
Should we get started then?
Alonzi?
Geronima!
I'll get the spoons.
Sorry I'm late, everyone. What have I missed?
Well, it's funny you should mention that,
The world is ending and my TARDIS needs saving, that is all.
And are those some adorable pictures of cats?
Not now, Time Gramps. We've got to get a move on.
Wait. Let's just take a moment.
Yes, get your breath back.
Probably had to come up some stairs. Good seeing you all. The doctors, working together to solve a problem. Warms the heart.
Can you hear irony?
Definitely.
The cats, though.
Charming, aren't they?
Oh, confound the cats. If you like cats so much, I'll get you 100. I'll get you 1,000 once this is all over.
Don't trust him on that.
It's just there's a different background to those cat pictures. Did any of you scan them?
Well, no, not really. They're pictures of cats.
They're location vectors, which I'm running through my TARDIS. Ah, yes. Oh, that's so simple.
What's that
There. What? That was rather simple, actually. Those were the sites where the alien intended manifesting itself. So I simply located my TARDIS at all of them, blocking them from arriving.
Sorry, I'm so sorry, but what?
I stopped the invasion.
Oh, blimey.
Really? But my dear chap, look, I've not even finished talking to Geneva.
Oh, don't let me stop you. I was merely following the groundwork of whoever sent those pictures. Whichever of us it was, they've been remarkably clever.
Young man, what are you doing in my TARDIS, eh? And what is the meaning of that outfit?
I just wanted to fix an extra button onto your console. A yellow one. There we go. Quite painless. Might come in useful someday. Don't thank me, because I know you won't. Goodbye.
Where's it gone? What was all that about, eh? That's baffling.
Oh, no.
I would realize.
There we are. If you there wouldn't mind pushing the yellow button on the console that's been there all along, but you've never noticed, it'll flush the entity from the TARDIS's telepathic buffers.
Oh, now that's marvelous.
Bit of an
anti-climax.
You'll get used to them with age.
That's brilliant.
I said I was busy. While you were flibbity-gibbiting, I worked out what was going on.
Are we to take it that you did this all by yourself?
Well, not everything. You distracted the entity.
Yes, distracted. What was it?
Pan-dimensional entity from an ancient universe, slipping into this one through the TARDIS's telepathic circuits.
It was an evil from the dawn of time.
Had we gone to Earth together,
we'd have widened its power.
I knew you'd argue with each other long enough to give me time.
Ah, well, I must say, you've been terribly clever.
I have, haven't I?
Whatever. This has been an absolute success, fam.
Fam? Fam? Fam?
Did she just say fam? Oh, fam. I like that. Fam.
Well, this has been nice, but perhaps we should get on with our lives.
See you tomorrow.
I've got date night.
Ghosts.
Chips.
Endless war.
Daleks.
Evil.
Adric's cooking.
Goodbye, my dears. Till we meet again.
I still say if you'd reverse.
Bye-bye. Good luck.
Goodbye, doctors. You were brilliant.
Is there no end to this gibberish? Ha! I found the circuit on the fault locator. Here we go.
BritBox. The great big box of British box sets just got bigger. Much bigger.
So sublime.
Hello everyone, before we start this one hell of a ram-packed video, I did notice that 63% of the viewers on this channel aren't actually subscribed. So instead of just saying, oh you should subscribe, I thought I would give myself 15 seconds to tell you exactly why you should. 3, 2, 1, go. We do classic Doctor Who reviews on the channel every week, so if that's your scene, that's great stuff. We do occasional Doctor Who YouTube poops. I have a series where me and my mate react to Doctor Who episodes whilst being drunk. We do discussions, the latest filming, production news, list rankings, and more. Oh, that was 15 seconds, that's great. Anyway, I will stop rambling. Please subscribe if you haven't already, and enjoy the video. And welcome to the complete history of the Doctor, a video which details a basic look into the long, extravagant life of the Time Lord known as the Doctor. From beginning as a foundling standing outside the Boundary, all the way to the incarnation currently portrayed by Jodie Whittaker, and even beyond that. This video aims to sort of explore the life of the Doctor and explain all the bits maybe people don't understand and maybe don't work, to try and create a timeline which works canonically for everyone to enjoy. The main source for today's video will of course be the TV show. I'll take some elements from Big Finish and other extended material here and there, but I'm not going to use it as my main go-to, as if I tried to list everything in continuity I'd be here for years and have hundreds of contradictions. Anyway, without any further ado, let's begin. This era of the Doctor we're going to be calling the Foundling. The character will be called the Foundling and referred to as the Foundling, with different incarnation numbers being called the Foundling. This is just to make things a lot easier when we get to the Doctor we know as William Hartnell being called the First Doctor, because if then I call him like the 20th Doctor or something, people will get furious, myself included. So we're going to be referring to this era of the Doctor as the Foundling, with each incarnation having their own number. So this is the first Foundling. A Shebogan explorer from Gallifrey called Tecteun finds a planet with a gateway called the Boundary, which leads to presumably an alternate dimension or universe, or, you know, maybe just a different point in space. There was a child deposited at the bottom of the Boundary, alone, abandoned, in rags. Tecteun adopted the child, and they explored some of the universe together before eventually returning back to Gallifrey, where Tecteun would do tests on the child to try and work out their origin and how they worked. Sometime soon, the child, whilst playing with a friend on top of one of Gallifrey's large mountain ridges, fell from a great height, landing on the ground, dying tragically and horribly, but regenerating for the first time ever in history.
Hello?
Oh, you're back, okay.
Yes, I am. What have you been up to?
Right, well, me and Bai are gonna beat you up now for, you know, kicking us off stream.
For what?
You kicked us off the stream.
What do you mean I didn't kick you off stream?
I mean, you deafened yourself, so like the stream couldn't hear me or biting.
Oh no! Really?
Yeah.
Shit, I thought it only muted me.
Oh no, it was just like last time.
Oh crap. Oh well, you're back now. And I'm back.
Yes,
So,
me and you, let's do it.
Let's do it. So, Adzinko, what makes you think you're better at 13 than me?
Well, the fact that I actually, got a higher score than you.
What was your score, please?
Higher than yours, okay? That's all you need to know.
Well, let's change that, shall we? On stream,
Right,
for everyone to see.
Right, yeah, sure.
Let's end this stream. Well, not even end this stream. Get to 9 o'clock with a game. Because that's the goal, to get all the way to 9 p.m. Which is approximately 2 hours, 30 minutes away.
Right, yeah, we can do that. But when I joined the call and you left me, it was just like when my whole family left me. Like, they just left me right now. Didn't even tell me.
You must be very
Oh
sad.
my arm. Yeah.
And deafen yourself now. Oh, that was what that was for. That makes sense now. But now we shall play 13, and many laughs will be had, and many thrills and spills.
And you'll cry for, losing again.
Sure I will.
Like, Barrows, I don't want to, flex on you or anything, but I'm on the 4th Doctor. That's a big achievement there.
Well, oh, shit.
That doesn't sound like you're doing any good.
Shut up. Stop talking, man.
That's 6th Doctor.
I just made it to 4th. I've only just started.
Made to the 4th.
Fifth.
I'm gonna take this time to self-promote to the 5 people still watching.
Oh my god! I left you with the stream with 12 people watching. Come back, and there's 5 people watching. Congratulations.
Yeah. The goal was everyone to leave the stream, but I didn't like that.
Well, I'm glad they didn't all leave. For the 5 people who stuck around, what were you actually sticking around for? Because you couldn't hear anything.
You were playing a trailer or something.
What was that?
You were playing a trailer for something. And something was playing in the when you were gone. I just want.
Wait, what was playing? I don't know what that was then. I ain't got a clue. That could be anything. How many people are watching now? We gone back up, well, it's still on 5. Boo. Everyone share it to your friends. Let's get it back up to 10. I've got to undo the damage that adds encoded to the stream. So, right, I made it 7. We're on the 8th Doctor now. We're doing pretty good. Now this is where I always mess it up. This is where I always mess it up. Where's that Cinco gone? Yeah, where's that Zinco gone? No one here, he's probably deafened himself as an active. revenge for me deafening earlier. Or is he just gone? Nope, he's just gone. Oh, he's back.
Hey, yeah, okay.
Alright, so you left.
Yeah, I was talking for like the past 3 minutes.
I didn't hear anything. What am I playing? 13. It's a Doctor Who game where you match up doctors.
Yeah, great game. You know, it's great because I've beaten you at it. What?
Well, yeah, let's not count the chickens before they hatch, you know.
I mean, I have beaten you like 3 times.
If like, you might not have yet completely. Well, I mean, now you have, but like, because I died, but...
But you died? I haven't died, so, you know, you're clearly doing something wrong here.
Well, maybe you're doing something wrong. Maybe you are wrong.
Because just because I'm not right-handed.
Well, that is wrong. Everyone knows that everyone's right-handed. It's just fact.
I really stop Tharries like with this left-handedism.
I'm a Lurf. You know, anti left hand.
Yeah, we put stop to this, okay? You know, hashtag cancel Tharries. Let's get that trending on Twitter.
Yeah, ironically, I think you might be able to do it.
Yeah, you know, I'll team up with TARDIS Zone and Bolster.
Yeah,
get it done.
They take any excuse to cancel me. Like literally, someone went on Noel's stream last night. I'm gonna say Noel now because I don't give a shit. We're 5 hours in. I don't give a shit. And someone went on his stream and shouted "subscribe to Tharries" and then left. And now everyone's blaming me for it. Like I had nothing to do with it. Just because they said my name.
Sure you didn't, Tharries. Like, you take any chance for a bit of self-promo.
I'd say you shut up. Know your place.
Yes, my place at being above you on 13.
I swear to God. If it wasn't for Channel Pup, your gang wouldn't exist.
Yeah, that is true.
The famous Adzinko gang. I mean, at least the wheelchair gang didn't rely on another YouTuber, you know. It was my entirely own creation.
You may have that one thing, like, above me, but like, that's it.
Is that it, though? I mean, if we want to talk about sub counts, I mean...
Yeah, we could talk about sub count, but we could also talk about view counts as well.
Oh, okay. Wait, it might have gone up since last time, though. How many are you on?
Let me check.
The minor chord, the major lip.
You know, just tell me your total views and I'll tell you.
Alright, hang on. Right, everyone can see me do this now, because it's on my webpage. My stream shows my webpage. Someone is watching a film very loudly in the background and it's very distracting.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Yeah, it's very loud. 408,622.
Right, but okay, let's forget about total. Let's talk about...
Wait, what's yours? Wait, no, we gotta do it now. Add Zinko.
It's 267,000. But let's talk about like a single video, just the one.
Let's
video.
not. I think I proved my point.
100k views. Okay, like what's your highest? You know, what's your most?
80k. Yes, I know. Also, though, I notice how I'm not on check them out if you want. I'm not too happy about that.
Oh, what?
I'm not on your check them out if you want section of your channel. I find that I'm very offended.
Yeah, no, you'd get so many subs if you were on my channel page.
What do you mean? All right, I get some from you. Yeah,
you get
I'm sure I would. I'm sure it would just be too ridiculous. I like all the Doctor Who YouTubers. Be good, know the bull striker, rates of mine, you're all good guys. It was just a joke, man, because he mentioned that I was mentioned on one of his streams. I wasn't, you know, seriously making fun of him or anything like that. Although, I haven't done it yet, though.
It's all that about what you said about Noel. Like you said, he goes to like orphan kids and like tells them.
God's sake, Adzinker, you're not helping. I'm gonna get the blame for that now. I hope you're happy with yourself.
Yep, very happy. You know, like get you like out of the Doctor Who community, and then I can take over.
You could take over the Doctor Who community.
Yeah.
Where does that leave me?
That's not the plan. Hopefully, like near Regatta.
Wait, what was that? Near Regatta. All right.
I'm on the 7th Doctor right now.
Well, I was just on the 8th Doctor until I died, so yeah, it's not.
Yeah, we're not talking about like you losing.
Shut up. I'm on 7th Doctor now as well. It's not even an achievement, it's easy to get to the 7th Doctor.
Getting to the War Doctor's not an achievement for me either.
Well, it was, wasn't it? Because that's as far as you got.
Yeah, but you know, you get to the War Doctor so many times, it's it's nothing special. But I'm having to sit on the edge of my seat because my cat's behind me. He just decided to go to sleep there.
I mean, to be fair, there is one thing you have above me. You made it into the channel art, the fan art of Channel Pepper, and I didn't.
Yeah, it's true. I'll have to pay Canundo later for that.
Yeah, Canundo made it. Fucking Canundo made it, but not me. I was like, oh, that stings, man. Do you know what Channel Pep's worst word to me? You can be a friendly neighbourhood, Tharries. That was his words to me.
Like, not an Avenger or anything, just like on the sidelines.
How do you think that made me feel, Adzinko? Did you ever think about that?
No, I don't think like you often, to be honest.
Fair enough. Neither did my parents. That was a joke, by the way. We're not doing too bad, thank you, Steam guy. How are you doing? Why are we still here? Just to suffer. I've literally been going for 5 hours, 22 minutes gaming. Yes, we are. Jamie, do you want to come on? Hang on, I'm going to add Jamie to this.
Oh, nice. Like, us two beating you at 13.
Yeah, hang on. I'm going to just invite him again. Right, hang on. Add. Pick up, you bastard. No, I'm just kidding. Right. Well, if he doesn't, then he doesn't. But you know what? He dared to rear his ugly face. No, I'm joking. He's not ugly. He's actually all right. He is ginger though. So like that is.
But he doesn't have any feelings to get hurt.
That is true.
Yeah, I'm having to play this on my brother's laptop because the internet won't connect to my computer for some reason.
I think that's disrespectful to your brother.
Yeah, I know. He probably needs it for like schoolwork or something, but no, playing 13, that's more important.
Instead, you're doing the Tharries live stream.
Yeah, screw education. When you get to be on Tharries' live stream...
You don't need education at that point. You've already made it.
I mean, some would say that being on Tharries' live stream, just puts perspective how, cool things. I don't know what I'm going to say.
It puts into perspective that,
how low in life you've gotten, yeah.
How low in life?
Yeah, how low in life?
How could you possibly
How-
be
how
low in
much-
life when you're on the
how much
Tharries life?
fail?
The minor chord, the major. Hallelujah, Eighth Doctor. Hallelujah. Bum, bum, hallelujah. Bum, bum, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hey, you know who is this? That he's gone.
Yeah.
You know who is a scumbag?
Who?
That. Yeah, you are Ginger Jamie. I'm sorry, being star. Stop being in denial. That channel pup's just a bastard, isn't he? So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know.
He's like, oh yeah, I don't make a good video. Let me do the Snyder cut, but with that Spider-Man fan film. Ooh, I so clever. You know, it's just... What was he thinking, honestly?
I don't think he thinks at all.
Nah, like, why would you make the pup felt?
Yeah, like, it's not waterproof. Like, it goes out in the rain.
I mean,
know?
this isn't, you know, Yoshi Island, mate. You know, we don't all have to be like arts and crafts.
But yeah, Carpup's still in his like year 6 phase where I am on the 8th Doctor now.
Well, good for you, but
yeah.
But I'm about to not be.
I imagine not being on the 8th Doctor.
Imagine, yeah, exactly. You have to imagine it because you haven't got there yet. Just leaves. I thought that was like leaving for dramatic effect, but you're just doing it for the fun.
Oh no, it's because thingy, like, what's it called? It just keeps disconnecting sometimes. This laptop isn't that great.
I've noticed. Hang on, let me just include you in the stream title.
Well, finally, your viewers going to get up, like, they're going to skyrocket now.
Right, ready for this? Dun, dun,
Yeah,
dun,
I was checking
bum,
now.
bum, ready?
Big moment.
I think this might be the longest thing on my channel ever. Watch this. Is it about to skyrocket the views?
Yeah, you're going to get, like, you're on 5 views now. Well, just wait, it's going to be about 20 views.
Wow.
I know.
That's just the insane celebrity that you hold. There we go. I have now put you in the title. I'll put Jamie in there as well.
I'm officially famous.
You are. You've been on a Tharries live stream. Surely that's like the peak of human achievement right there.
I had you on my live stream first. That's even crazy.
Yeah, but like, no one watched that.
Yeah, it's true. But, you know, you were there first. And then now I'm on here.
Jamie. Oh, no, actually, they don't have enough star power. Sorry, Jamie. You don't have enough. Adzinko barely scratches my recommendation because, you know, he is friends with Channel Pup. So he has friends with clout. Like, you have Joe. Hello, Maya Campbell. How you doing?
I'm basically like, I don't know, Kendall Jenner in the Kardashians.
Who am I?
I'm trying to think. I don't know that many Kardashians.
No, neither do I, so I wouldn't even know if you told me. Oh, God, I was lucky then. I was lucky then, boys.
You know your stream's doing well when you just...
War Doctor! Yes! Woo! Take that, Ad Stinko.
You can't call me that.
Well, I just did.
Only child pup.
Well, you know what? I'm his son, so I have the right.
Yeah, the child pup family has some like weird incest going on. I think.
Yeah,
First of all,
it does. There's no way this is getting monetized, but yeah. How does it
yeah,
happen?
you know, first he calls me bro, now he calls me son.
Yeah, there's some
It's so
weird stuff going on in the child pup household.
Yeah.
Like, I'm his son, but so's, like, Biotin Arts. And if I'm related to Biotin, then, like, life isn't even worth living at that point. The major... Whoa, I saved that then. That was, cutting it fine right there.
Shut up, Faris, nobody cares, okay? Like, show my gameplay, it's more better.
Shut up. Everyone cares. How many people are actually watching? 7 people. It's gone up a bit since I got back.
Yeah. Because I'm here now.
Because you're here, yeah.
You put my name in the screen and, you know.
I mean, you are right.
But, you know, since I'll promote like this video that I'm working on, since, you know, 7 views.
Ah, shit. 4,900. Wait, what video are you working on? If you give me the link, I'll put it in the chat. See if anyone clicks on it.
It's not. I'm still making.
Oh, when it's done, I'll give you some. Ah, shit! I just checked Twitter.
Basically, like going through all the arguments that are saying, like, you know, they were against the timeless child episode, and I'm just saying like how they're not actually good arguments and stuff. And
my argument's good.
No, most of this video consists of your arguments against it.
Oh, well, shit. Oh, no.
Calling you out on your BS, Tharries.
Oh, shit. Time's unravelling. What do I do?
Nothing, you just have to accept your fate that you're getting cancelled.
Nah. People can be bounced back from being cancelled. Look at Johnny Depp.
But not. Oh.
Look at Johnny Depp.
Yeah, but like, you know, he had reasons to, you know, come back.
Yeah, but I got reasons to come back.
Oh, you don't?
Yeah, I do. People, they left me.
No one cares enough to bring you back, Tharries. Once you're gone, you're gone.
No, I'm not relevant enough. Why?
But, you know, just appear on a child pup video again, and you know, you might get back on.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, that's one of the other things that you have over me. Okay, you're in a child pup video. I'm not. Wait, no, actually, no, I am.
Wait, which one are you in?
I mean, I'm not actually in it, but you know, he mentions my name in quite a few of them.
He mentions my name in a few. He literally uses a lot of my clips.
Yeah, that's true. No, I was in his non-VPN ad, so like quite a bit.
Oh yeah, they mentioned the Adzinko gang. You're gonna hack him, which I think.
Yeah,
is defamation of character, if you ask me, but, you know.
Yeah, I would never hack Channel Go.
Channel Pup, on the other hand.
Yeah, I'd hack those pup feet any day.
Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you? No.
Hey, it's pup feet, okay? And, you know, if you have the chance to get your hands on some, like, exclusive Channel Pup feet pictures, you gotta take it.
I would not take it. At all.
Some people think that I have a foot fetish. I don't, because I'm only into Channel Pup feet. Okay, that's the only feet.
So you got a dog fetish?
Yeah, you could say that, I guess. Yeah.
Is that much better?
I don't think it is.
No, I don't either. No, and not even that. A pup. So you're into children.
Moving on.
Channel Pup, say I'm a nonce.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. It's French.
It's French. Okay, I'll say it. I'm in on say.
We got you in it here first, folks. Channel Peppers and non-say. I'm not gonna say the actual word because it might get demonetized. Screw it. There's nothing. There's no way this is demonetized. How many people watch? 70. Let's see each of the comments. People who are already major celebrities can bounce back from being cancelled. Yeah. I mean, I can't think I get bounced back. If someone tried to cancel me, I reckon I could probably bounce back.
Yeah, I don't think you're like big enough to get cancelled, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true. People have tried. It's great to see these young YouTubers carry the torch. Ah, thank you, Gary. Appreciate that.
Gary's talking about me, not you.
Of course he is.
Yeah, it's my stream, okay? Why wouldn't he not be talking about?
I know you're not Gary. Don't worry, it's fine. He's got a bit of an ego problem.
Gary, you better be talking about me, because if you're not, then I'll be crying in my bed all night.
Crying in your bed. God, we got like less than 2 hours to go. Come on, 2 hours to go, boys. Let's go. I'm going for my personal record. I think we've already beaten my personal record of stream length. But like, you know what? I'm down to do it again. I'm like Dream. You can't stop me beating all these records. I reckon I could take on like 10 hunters.
Mm-hmm.
You think?
No, I don't. I was just thinking, Well, I've just lost the game again.
You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, we're gonna do what Rigby does from regular show.
You can't do that, okay? Like, there's a system in this game. You have to, like,
there's no system when I'm doing it.
This is why
Whoa, dude, I legit I got to 8 by button bashing. That's quite impressive.
Yeah, but like, how you gonna, go beyond there? You've messed up the entire board. It's all messed up now, isn't it?
Not necessarily.
Because you pressed all the random buttons, it's all messed up. You don't know where to go. You failed.
Not yet. I haven't failed yet. Don't get me wrong. I know I inevitably will fail, but like.
At least you admit it.
But at least I'm enjoying it while I'm here.
Mm-hmm. I'll say someone's trying to call.
Who joined? Oh, Jamie joined. Hey, he's back. My favourite ginger friend is no. I'm kidding, man. I don't think he can hear me. Oh, we can't hear him. I can't hear you, man.
I just came to say I beat Tharries' high score on 13.
What? Not you as well. No.
That's all I had to say. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Hang on, we need proof. No, you can't leave without proof.
Hey, you want proof of me beating you at 13?
No, I don't.
Check out one of my videos on my channel. Okay, it's there. It's also pretty well edited, so please check it out. It's my 10th most viewed video recently. It didn't do well at all.
Is it actually?
It didn't do well. I mean, it's not my 10th most viewed all time. I mean,
it's like the worst performing.
Yeah.
See, that's because Channel Pup was in it. It would have got a billion views if it was just me.
The video didn't do well at all.
If it was just me, it would have done a lot better. I'm just saying.
Hey, I uploaded a video about stealing my neighbour's bench, and I got 80 views. The one with me beating you at 13, that only got like 30.
Damn.
It didn't do well.
Really puts it in perspective, huh?
Yeah. I should probably steal my neighbour's bench more.
Maybe you should. It's more engaging than the rest of your content. Hey, no. No, I'm joking. No.
Okay, I'm pulling up the stats now. Okay, let's just see what videos that have done better than the Tharries one.
Tharries one. But it's not my fault. You don't know how to market me.
Hey, I beat Tharries. Okay, that's a great title.
I mean, it is.
Right, I mean, it's even got your logo. Hey, my logo and your logo meshed together. That looks nice.
It does, actually.
You should make that your logo.
Like, if we had a bastard love child, that's... You know, that's what it would look like.
Yes, but you should make that your logo now. Like, do it.
Nah.
Right now.
It's too much.
And like, no, do it now. And when people ask, okay, oh, why does your logo look like this? Okay, just don't tell them. Okay, you'll have to check the stream. That's on your second channel, so you're promoting the second channel.
Nah, this is gonna stay on the first channel. So.
Because I'm here, this is first channel content.
No.
Oh. You probably cut me out on YouTube Studio after the stream's over.
Yeah, I'll just edit you away. No more ads and codes.
I was never on the stream.
I don't want to play with you anymore. Bye, ads and co. Clips you. Clips you away.
Mr. Harris, I don't feel so good.
Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris was my father's name. Ah!
Is that you?
Okay, we're on 677 playbacks. I think playbacks means views.
No, I think playbacks means the amount of times people have gone back on the stream, like they've rewinded it. I think.
Okay. So how many views does that equate to?
I don't know. No, I think like if one person just keeps going back on stream like 600 times, that's 600 playbacks.
Yeah, I don't think one person's just been going back on the stream.
Yeah, but I'm just using that as an example. I mean, I don't know how it works, to be honest.
No, I don't actually. Now, if anyone does know, feel free to let me know. I'm just spamming it now. Yeah!
Okay.
Yeah! Let's go, doctors. Oh. Seems the spamming technique doesn't work.
Well, people are still talking in the chat, okay.
Yeah, people are still here. Thank you to all of you who are still here, even though I'm just spamming the same keys. I've also turned off my webcam because I can't be bothered to show my face anymore. So
we need to see that face, okay? Like, you know where I got that footage from? You know, you beating 13, the Doctor, not the game. Yeah, it's on the screen, okay? We need.
Alright, do you want?
We need the webcam, for any accidental.
Alright, I'm not playing any more 13. I'll accept defeat. What can we get me to do that's meme worthy? Right, I'm on the screen now. What can you want me to do that's meme worthy?
Right, I'm just a bit delayed, so I have to wait a bit.
Yeah, right, okay. We've got exactly, how long have we got left? We have an hour and 50 minutes now.
Oh, nice.
To get to 9 o'clock, which was the challenge set by none other than Jamie Radcliffe, to see if I could get to that, which means that we'd be effectively streaming for 7 hours, which is depressing that I've been...
Yeah, but I'll be the last guest on stream, so that's, you know...
Well, not necessarily. I could boot you off and get someone else.
Oh no. Please no, this is the only thing I have going for me. You can't do this to me, Tharries.
Bye, Atinko.
Yeah.
I don't want to play with you anymore. See, if Channel Puffer picked up, that would be great, because I could put him in the title.
Yeah, okay, I can see you on screen now.
God damn, why am I getting so many Twitter notifications?
What, you want more Twitter notifications? I can do that for you.
Oh, what? Don't spam me. Oh no. No, that's income with the deadly Twitter followers. Alright, let's read some of the chat. I feel like I've been neglecting you guys. Jeremy Barrett is one of my favourite... Jeremy Brett is one of my favourite actors. Alright, I'm going to answer this. Apparently Christmas, but we're not 100% sure yet. There is a golden TV that watch I old TV don't do much. Mostly just about why Jeremy, what's his name? Jeremy. Jeremy Brett is a good doctor, which is fair enough. 7 hours. Are you practicing for EFA? I'm practicing for lockdown because this is going to be my only source of entertainment for when we inevitably go into another lockdown. Oh, let's talk about politics for a bit. Now,
yes, okay, let's do that.
Now we tank the stream. I mean, to be honest, it's already been going for too long anyway, so...
I mean, you know, the stream basically died once I joined, to be honest.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I did tell people to leave, so...
Yeah, that probably didn't help.
Yeah.
Admittedly, that probably didn't help, but... what was we saying? Yes. Politics. The government's handling of the virus has been shit.
Yeah.
Let's all just agree on that.
I mean, you know, somehow, COVID has been spreading, has been rising a lot.
Don't say the C word, no!
Oh no! I'm sorry, Tharries. It's gone. The stream. It's over now.
No.
Too late.
I wonder if I can actually get this monetized. It probably won't. But anyway, go on. Just carry on anyway. You've said it now.
Yes, like COVID cases for young people have increased since schools have opened, but you know there's clearly no correlation there.
Well, that's what I always say. Like, yeah, there's definitely no correlation to schools reopening and cases going up. Nothing at all. And the fact
I mean, COVID cases, you know, like were an all-time low for young. I'm sorry, Tharries. Okay, so people have been getting the sick. I mean, no, less.
Oh yes.
It's less people have been getting the sick since schools have closed, but so that's why they've reopened schools because like there's less cases now.
Yeah.
But you know, schools been closed the whole time.
Hang on,
that's
how many
why.
cases have we actually got? Is it updated yet? Let me double check.
I don't know.
Oh shit. We've gone past 4,000 views. 4,000 cases. So with that views mindset.
An all-time record. Look at that. We're getting high score.
4,322 cases in the UK.
Okay, could we get 69,000 cases?
Let's not do that.
That'd be a real gamer mode.
Yeah, to be honest, Steve Guy, I'm not really into politics. This isn't really politics. This is more... I mean, to be fair, I don't think
it's about your life, isn't it? It's
the pandemic isn't really political in nature necessarily. What was I going to say? It's
about your well-being and stuff.
Yeah, it's a world event. Like, it's people who make it political more than anything. I wouldn't say
it's not something you can avoid. It's going to affect you.
As soon as I mention politics, everything just goes down the toilet. We got that times 5 viewers. Oh no, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. I think.
All right, okay. Let's just we can fix that. Doctor Who, Chibnall bad.
Chibnall bad. Chibnall very bad. Bad. Chibnall bad. No Chibnall. No. No more Chibnall. Bad Chibnall. All right. I can recreate the scene actually. See if I can
recreate what?
You know, the Chibnall scene.
Oh. Yes, I definitely know this Chibnall scene.
The Chibnall one. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, that Chibnall scene. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Of course you do. Hang on. Don't move the chat. No. Right, hang on. I'll make myself a bit bigger for this. Okay, can you see me all good? Great. Okay. I gotta remember the quote now. It was very routine, cliched, running around in corridors and silly monsters.
Oh, that Chibnall scene.
Yes, that Chibnall scene.
I know.
It's not very challenging for them to watch. It's very routine Doctor Who. Yes, Pip and Jane, you're bad. And that is my Chibnall impression. And just like that, the audience rejoiced.
Yes, everyone's clapping now.
Thank you. Thank you. That's taken me a lifetime to perfect, and I really think you can see it.
Yeah.
Right, now I'm gonna head off and have my tea. Later, folks. Later, Steam Guy. Thank you for joining me on this 7-hour expedition. We're currently on almost 6 hours, so
Steam Guy, I will come over to your house right now if you don't come back to the stream.
No, don't leave Steam Guy alone. He's a nice guy.
No, he left the stream.
He's a nice guy.
It's not allowed.
It's not allowed. So wait. Theoretically, right? 6,000 cases was our peak, and we're like less than 2,000 away from that now.
Oh, could we get an all-time high score? Like, that'd be
we could actually
gamer moment.
We'll probably end up with a bigger number than the one that we actually went into lockdown initially for.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be kind of bad, but I know the mortality rate and shit, and
oh yeah, my brother's friend in primary school's got COVID now.
So there's 2 cases in my school.
There's like 2 cases in my college as well.
My school, sixth form. Well, I go to sixth form, but obviously it's one big school.
Oh, imagine going to sixth form. That's just school 2.0.
I mean, yeah, but like
it's like the sequel.
It is kind of a sequel, but there is a few like.
Speaking of sequels, Boss Baby 2, the sequel to Oscar-nominated The Boss Baby. Okay, the cast has been revealed. Jeff Goldblum is going to be playing one of the characters. I don't know.
Is this real?
Yeah, it's real.
Oh god. Oh no.
I think that's going to be Oh Yes. This is the sequel to Oscar-nominated The Boss Baby.
Yeah, but Suicide Squad was Oscar-nominated.
Exactly, and that's a masterpiece.
Nah.
Tharries, do you have a different opinion?
I think I do. Boom, boom, boom. Done.
Get out of here, Tharries.
Leave my own stream. Bye.
Yeah.
I'm going.
I find this quite disgusting, actually.
I find this quite disgusting, to be honest.
Oh, you said the line.
I said the line. Someone should make the meme. You know the Simpsons meme, say the line, Bart.
Say it.
It's just me going, stop. Think about what you're doing. Yay!
Tharries, I have a problem with you, like, other than you having a different opinion, which is clearly the wrong opinion. Okay. My name, it's got a capital A in it. That's not allowed. I've had problems with Channel Put with this.
You know what? Screw it. I'm keeping it in. I am keeping it in.
Screw you, Tharries.
Screw you, Antic. Give you 1 second. I'm gonna leave you alone again.
Oh no! You know what happened last time that happened.
Nah, I will.
Okay. Okay. Right. And then he never came back. Okay, so this is my stream now. Anyone in chat got any questions? Doesn't have to be Doctor Who related. You can talk about other stuff too. Hey, let's talk about Oscar-nominated The Boss Baby, since we were talking like that before. All right. Oh, no. Yeah, we weren't saying anything.
No. Aha! Take that.
Yeah, okay. We can get the stream later.
I've just realised I didn't turn the webcam off so they could still see what I was doing, which is a bit of a... whatever.
Oh, Tharries, what are you doing with that moisturiser and tissue paper?
Oh no, that's a good. Why would you say that?
Oh, Tharries, well, what are you typing in there? What's that sound?
Oh no, that's a good start.
That sounds like children.
What? That's a good. What is wrong with you?
Wait, is that her chicken? Like, what are you watching?
Oh my god, I'm not watching anything. Right, we've got to 692 playbacks. The goal is to get to 1,000 by the time the stream ends.
Hey, we could get like 6,900 playbacks. You know, that's also pretty epic.
Yeah,
you know,
we're not gonna get there.
It's epic because it's the sex number. If you didn't realise that, okay.
What we actually need to do is do some. If I do some jiggery pokery, promote the stream in more places.
I'll promote the stream, because I'm on it now. I'll get tons of views.
Exactly.
Right, my phone's gonna die now. Never mind. You can promote it.
Just say, everyone, we're still going.
Yeah, but mention me because I'm the selling point of the stream.
Are you?
But yeah, if 4 people are still watching, they're clearly only here for me.
Are you?
They would have left.
Okay, I'll just.
They would have left ages ago if I wasn't here.
I mean, is that true? Maybe.
No,
how many people are actually watching?
I'm just doing it to make myself feel better. I've been at a very low point. My family left me.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Will they come back? I don't know.
I'm literally still going. Why am I still going? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Dun, dun, dun.
Right, so what are we going to do now?
I don't know, actually. I'm actually running out of ideas.
Okay, let's do one of my ideas. Let's talk about... let's do a thing that I do on my live streams. Can you just do tier lists?
Right. Well, yeah, let's do that, actually. We can do a tier list. We can do that.
Yeah.
We can make that a thing. Hang on. Right. Doctor Who tier lists. We can do tier lists that Doctor Who because views.
Right, I'll do it as well.
Right, yeah, let's do that.
And then I'll send you mine on Discord and you can show it to everyone.
Right, okay. Created. Right, Doctor Who tier list.
Like first, they can see how to do a tier list wrong.
This is a tier list of doctors. Okay, we'll start with that one. I just clicked the first Doctor Who related one that I found, which was the Doctors.
Okay, let me just turn my lights on.
Right, let me share the window again. Hang on. And we're making tier lists, boys. Okay. So, starting with the Ten Meister. Tenant.
Actually, I'll be back in...
Okay, yeah.
Like 5 minutes, okay?
Alright. See you, man.
You better not just kick me out, okay? I will come back, okay?
Yes, right, tier list. Okay, so first of all, we got the Ten Meister, Tenant. I reckon that's a solid B tier. Solid B tier. He's pretty good. I do think he's slightly overrated. Some people would put him in like S. To me, he's a B. Capaldi. Great actor, but he was written shit. C tier. Whittaker. Hang on, can I add a new category? Can I make a new one? I want to make a new one. Ah, well. Boop. Right. We'll leave one for last. We'll leave one in particular for last. William Hartnell. Ooh. He was the origin of the character and a great performer, but the character has evolved a lot since his time. Troughton. You know, that could possibly be the first S tier. And I think it will be. S tier. Okay. Pertwee. Pertman. I'm not a fan of the Earthbound stuff, so for that reason, he joins Tennant in the B. Still good though. Tom Baker. To do that. Peter Davison. A C. Not much character. Colin. I think, looking back, if I do only the TV show, it'd be a D. But I feel bad ranking him next to Whittaker, so I'll put him ahead of Whittaker. Okay, there you go. 7. 7 could be an A tier. I think he is. Yeah, I think he is. McGann is an S tier. That's just goes without saying. Eccleston, he is an A. The only thing that stops him getting any higher is the fact that we haven't had a lot of him. And War Doctor, I can't give him a D because he's a really good performance from John Hurt, but yeah, C's fair. And Matt Smith, being my favourite Doctor, goes to the top of the S tier. Okay, well actually no, if that's by that logic, then the top of the D tier would be Jodie, because she's the worst one in my opinion. So yeah, that's my tier list of Doctors. That's probably going to be a very controversial list, but you know. Next up, let's do another one. Save, download image. Okay, now let's do another one. Doctor Who episode tier list. Ooh. Oh, this one's already pre-done. Ah, this is too long. No. Season tier list. Okay. Right, Doctor Who season tier list. Create this tier list. Okay. Okay, so this is New Who series. Series 1 is, I'm gonna say amazing. It's just an amazing series. Chris Eccleston, Billie Piper, doing their thing. Billie Piper's best series. There's not really a bad episode in the bunch, and was a fantastic way of introducing the show. Series 2, to me, falls in the good. Whilst there are parts I like, the romance stuff I find very cringe to watch, and is quite insipid, so for that reason it gets the good. Series 3 gets the great, a definite improvement over Series 2, although not quite as good as Series 1. Martha Jones is a definite improvement over Rose, and there are definitely some better episodes, but overall I'd say it doesn't match Series 1. Series 4 is another amazing. Like, there's Series 4 again, not a bad episode in the bunch. Like, Russell definitely did the smart thing and, you know, saved his best episode for his introductory series and his final one, which I think is why everyone has such a good impression of him. Series 5, my favourite series of the show, that goes into the amazing tier. I really do like introductory series when they're done well, and obviously Series 5 and Series 1 are done fantastically. Series 6, ooh. I probably would. Yeah, it's not bad, but not great either. Like, it's very confusing. Series 7 is underrated and you will not change my mind. It gets the good. Series 8 gets the first below average of the list, as does Series 9. Series 10, I wouldn't rank it above Series 7. Alright, hang on. Let me make an adjustment here. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. Lovely. And then Jodie Whittaker's season, the most below average of below average. And imagine Series 12 is there as well. Okay, rapid fire. Companions tier list. I intend on doing that one at some point. Alright, the creator tier list. Right, yeah, no, that's what I want to do. Doctor Who tier list. Yeah, I've already done the Doctors. I don't want to do that. Doctor Who series from 1963 to... Oh, okay, this goes all the way back. Interesting. Rank it now. Okay. This one goes all the way back to the classics. Alright. I think Lord Slar did this. Series 1 is good. It gets the good. It introduces the characters really well. It has some all-time classic stories, and without it, the show wouldn't exist. However, there's definitely room to grow. Series 2. Not as good as the first one, but there are some standout episodes. Dalek Invasion of Earth probably being the main one for me. Season 3. I think, again, it's quite difficult, because there are some episodes I really enjoy, but for me, I think it's like 10th Planet are great, but it's just not my favourite. Season 4 gets the good. Troughton's introductory series, you got Power of the Daleks, and others. It's a good series, and it's one of my favourite classic Doctors. Season 5 goes into amazing for 2 of the Sidemen alone. Season 6, not as good. I would still say it goes in the good. And as I said, I'm not as big on the Pertwee era as others. There's 2 season 10s for some reason. But season 10 goes in the alright, and so does season 11. Oh wait, no, where's season 9? Wait. I've missed somewhere. Season... Okay, I've missed something somewhere. Ah, yes, seasons... Right, basically all the Pertwee stuff goes in the okay. Season 7, Season 8, Season 9, Season 10, and Season 11 go in the alright. And I'm bored. Yep, how long have we got left? And also, where did Adzinko go? Where did he go? Okay, what am I gonna do? It's just... How long we got left? Ooh, okay, we got an hour and a half. We got an hour and a half left to go. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Window capture off. And I'm back. Okay. I'm going to leave the camera off for a bit because I Oh, he's back. Oh, Adzinko's back as well. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we're still here, folks. We have less than an hour and a half to go, I think, now.
Right, nice. Okay, so have you done your tier list?
Oh, I did a lot of them. I saved one for you to see, which was the Doctor's.
Right, nice.
Ignore the kitchen noises, folks. It's just part of the old Tharries experience. Yeah.
Well, like some would say that if you don't hear any kitchen noises in a Tharries live stream, then is it really a Tharries live stream?
It's just part of the furniture, you know. Literally, because, you know, the furniture's being smashed about, the like. But here we go. Here is the tier list of Doctors that I did.
It's on the stream or you send it out?
Nah, they've already seen it. What do you think of that?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I'd probably put Capaldi like at B or A.
Nah, not for me.
Yeah, and that's why the tier list is utter crap.
Well, thanks for your opinion. Bye. No.
Oh, you got the wrong opinion of me? Get out of here.
I'm a kick. How do I? Wait, no. Biotin leads this group. Biotin, get rid of Jamie. No, I'm just
Yeah, we don't need that ginger here.
kidding. Yeah, the ginger. It's 9 p.m. 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Let's go. Okay. I'm literally running out of things to do at this point.
Among Us. I want to play Among Us.
I feel like this is what being in the Truman Show is like. It's just being monitored 24 hours a day. And all of your interactions are made public for the world.
Mm-hmm.
Except I'm doing it voluntarily. Look at this. Look at this face.
Are you Tharries? Like, it sounds like, Jamie's, controlling you here.
Maybe he is. Maybe I am just... Oh no, who joined?
Someone's done.
Wait.
Who's this? Oh, it's Jamie.
I am not ginger.
You are. Stop denying it.
No, I'm genuinely not being funny. Until today, nobody has ever called me ginger.
Well, congratulations. Someone has finally opened your eyes.
It's a shambles. Anyway, good luck till 9 p.m.
No. We need to help me. No.
I'll just keep popping in, words of encouragement. I just feel that the later the night goes, the chance of me getting cancelled is higher and higher. So
don't worry, I'm doing the amount of times I've been cancelled throughout this life.
Well,
hey, I'm going to cancel him right now.
Bye bye.
Let's cancel him right now. Jamie Radcliffe. He's Jodie Whittaker. This is the
yes, gold twisted.
He's been streaming for so long. Yep, I'm still here. JC74, JS74.
Hey, let's do an EFAP. Okay, let's just watch a video.
What is an EFAP?
It's every frame of pause. So basically, you watch a video or movie, and then you just pause it occasionally and just talk for 10 hours.
Yeah, I don't want to risk the copyright.
We can do a child pup video. Your video. Yeah, let's watch one of your videos.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Okay. What have you got any requests?
No, because then I'd have to watch your videos to know which one to pick.
Oh, all right. Shit. Okay. I'm hurt, but okay. Let's watch. What do you think we should watch?
I think we should watch one of those Tom Harris videos.
Do you want to watch the Tom Harris video?
Yeah.
What about the Minecraft one?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go through all your mistakes and stuff. Yeah, that sounds good.
Go through all my mistakes. What are you talking about? I was perfect at Minecraft. Why are you talking?
Sure.
But I was. Hang on.
I mean, you can keep saying that, but we all know you weren't.
Well, I mean, I was. Let's just guys, you agree with me, right? I was great at Minecraft. No one says
silence. You just don't want to hurt your feelings, Tharries.
I know. Okay, right. Let's watch it. Have you got it?
My phone. Yeah, I've got the video.
You've got the video up. Right, we'll play it at the same time. Ready?
3, 2, 1,
go. Ah yes, the old intro.
Yeah. Okay, I don't understand why you use that intro music.
Hello, fans of the Wheelchair Gang. Tom
here. I associate that with Tom Harris.
Because I was just easier getting it. And I'm doing it. I'm doing what all YouTubers do when they're out of ideas.
Hey, Tharries, aren't you not out of ideas now? Should we not play Minecraft?
Some things never change. I've always been out of ideas. Not just any old.
Minecraft Part 2.
I might do it. I was considering doing a Doctor Who Minecraft video because they have the Dalek mod. I was considering doing that one day, but we'll see. Minecraft hardcore. Now, I'm
Minecraft
going to
live
confess,
stream.
fun
Me,
fact,
you, some
there
other
was a bunch
people.
of
We can't
birds
play Bed
outside the
Wars.
window. Fun fact, there's a bunch of birds outside the window when I was filming this.
Mm-hmm.
I suck at Minecraft.
You're always a
What
ladies'
normally
man.
happens when I boot up a survival world
Gotta be honest,
is
though, I
that we
don't
get
think it's
in,
meant to
I
say
do
birds
well for a
anymore,
bit,
we might have to
I get
cancel you
bored,
for that.
and then I start trolling everyone that I'm with. Ask anyone, true story, I play Minecraft with, that's basically what happens every time I try and play this game. So this could be either the shortest or the longest playthrough, depending on how I survive, and with that, it wasn't the longest playthrough. That said, let's make our world. Okay, create new
Yeah, how
world.
long was it?
Okay, we're gonna call it one episode. What are we gonna call it?
Yeah,
I know
like,
what
how
we'll
long
call it.
were you playing the game for?
We're gonna 27 minutes. Call it Wheel World.
Okay.
That's what we're gonna call it, because that's
right,
the
so
sort of
it's
world
not
I want to
put
live
in
in.
the
Right. Wheel World. There we go. Nice. Game mode survival. More world options. I don't think we need to do any of this, because wait, do I need to change the difficulty, or is that game mode? Here we go. Hardcore, because I'm a pro gamer. Why did I have a picture of Finn? Why? For what reason? To be honest, the extent of my knowledge of Minecraft.
Video.
What was that?
How far into the video are you?
Is
1
basically
minute 26.
I'm at 2:12.
Yeah, I keep
PewDiePie
pausing
dream
it to talk.
So,
Oh, okay.
here we go. It's happening, everyone.
Right, wait,
Very slow.
I'll catch up to you.
Yeah, you better catch up to me. I'm not going back for you.
Where are you?
2:14.
Right, do you want to go back to 2? Just for the
okay.
Just for the viewers. Right, ready?
Yep.
Go. That beautiful world. Just
that song's copyright. Can't play that. I got claimed last time. Right, not watching that. Sorry guys, I have to watch a different video. What other video should we watch? Your treat, your choice.
Okay, any video or one of your videos?
One of mine specifically.
Okay.
Because then I know I won't get demonetized.
Except for that one video that we just watched then.
Yeah, except for that one, honestly.
Let's watch the origins of the floor gang. Okay, let's watch.
The wheelchair guy.
Yeah, wheelchair gang. That's what I meant.
Excuse me. You should know it's my problem with Floor Gang. Get it right. My most disliked video in history. Fun fact: 554 dislikes to 199 likes.
His audience is 9-year-olds. Okay.
Yep, they literally are. Ready?
Yep.
PewDiePie's existence has led to the creation of many things, from pixelings to Pew News to a Minecraft series to countless vox art.
Oh, hang on. This one had a copyright. No wonder Tom Harris didn't make any money. Right, hang on. Let's watch the Memulus Called Me a Tosser video. We'll find one eventually. Or Susie Lou. Or my Sarah Jane reaction. Or McDonald.
Yeah, Sarah Jane reaction.
Yeah.
I think I missed that.
Well, now we can watch it together.
The great big box of British box sets just got bigger. With more from the BBC, ITV, Channel 5, and now...
This video is sponsored by...
Ah, shit.
Okay, I found it.
Right, are you on it?
Yep.
Right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
This video is sponsored by Bubble Shock.
It's the return of...
Animated Tharries.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think I did watch the video, actually, yeah. That's a good logo right there.
Yeah, the sparkles. Love it. I've had so many intros, man.
Yeah, so many people made so many intros and outros. Okay,
yeah. You did actually. Yeah.
This is a show that needs no introduction, so I'm not going to give it one. Simply put, it was one of my favourite shows growing up. It was literally this, Doctor Who When I Could Catch It, and Sparkle Mystery, which is also kind of similar to Doctor Who, and features some.
So when are you making that Sparkle Mystery video? Like we've been waiting for quite a while now.
Let me know.
And Sparkle Mystery video, like when's that happening?
I don't know.
But in all seriousness, this
and Erase the World,
baffled me that
two of the
I
things that
haven't talked about
Tharries
it yet.
promised but has never given.
Wait, what's the other one?
A raise for Willocks.
I never promised that.
Because it was such a big part of me
Don't
growing
lie
up.
to
It's
your
one of my
viewers,
favourite
Tharries.
shows.
You
And
promised
I was
Willocks
really
a raise
worried
and you never gave
revisiting
it
it
to
that it wasn't going to age well. And I was really surprised to see that it, outside of a couple of jokes about Hollyoaks and looking at Delivery Man, it ages quite well. The cast is really solid. Obviously, I think what separates this from something like Sparkle Mystery, for example, is that it has the season lead in Liz Sladen, Sarah Jane Smith, whereas the entire premise of Sparkle Mystery is that all the kids get abducted. No, all the adults get abducted.
This video is
sorry.
underrated, man. Like, I don't know to like toot my own horn, but like, this only got 300 views.
Into
This was
another
actually a
dimension,
pretty
and
good video.
therefore
from what I
It's
remember.
entirely dependent upon child actors, which makes obviously the acting a bit more
Shame
wooden,
the
shall we
content's
say.
like this
But
anymore,
because
is it?
there's a lead at the head of it, it kind of makes the acting look good, I suppose. That wasn't a very good sentence, but you know what I'm trying to say. The villain, Miss Wormwood, played by Samantha Bond, is actually really good. Having watched her in Outnumbered, she's got a great range because she goes from playing that globe-trotting auntie to this really cold, calculating individual in this, and she plays it like really seriously, and I love it. Luke, played by Tommy Knight, is probably the most wooden actor in this, and I don't really blame him because he does grow eventually, and it kind of, you can kind of excuse it in this one because he's literally just been born, and as the series progresses he does get better. Kelsey is still as annoying as I remember her being though, and I find it bizarre that she's got this really vast history in the universe now. It's very strange. And then you got Maria, who is honestly the main character for a good chunk of this first episode. This first episode operates in a very similar way to how Rose operates, where Rose is actually the main character for the
Oh
first
yes, the
10
kitchen
minutes,
noises
and
made
then
it into this
the
video.
Doctor. This works very similarly.
Nice,
Maria
you know,
is
it's
the
not
first
Howard's
main
video,
character, and then she finds Sarah Jane Smith, and it works really well. The CGI, the effects, they actually hold up pretty well for the most part.
Hey, is the character?
They
Is the actor
certainly
that
hold
plays
up
Luke
better
in
than
anything
a lot
else?
of the effects in Series 1, I would say.
The actor who plays Luke.
Tommy Knight.
Yeah, like, is he in anything else?
Not that I know
I think
of.
the Bane Mother...
So I think he was in like this school show. I forgot what it's called. It was on BBC One.
I have no idea. I can't remember.
holds up better than the Jagrafess and the Nestine
Yeah, you know, he was in a wheelchair as well. So
yeah,
you know,
I think
he's
that's
got
Wait,
that.
Tommy Knight.
Yeah, like in the show.
Ah, I see.
pretty solid. Obviously, there are some effects that don't quite work. I think that the alien that Sarah Jane speaks to in the beginning looks a bit strange. Kind of reminds me weirdly of that Muppet ghost from Muppet's Christmas Carol. I don't know. That's a really obscure reference. I don't know whether anyone would get that. I'll put that on screen anyway. But if you know what I mean. But yeah, this episode is really solid and better than I remember it being, honestly. I think I was worried that it was not going to age as well as I thought it had, because I thought it was, you know, pretty good as a kid, and it's still pretty good as an almost adult. Not an over-reliance on technology either. That's something I really appreciated. With recent series of Doctor Who, there's a big over-reliance on gadgetry and tech and stuff like that, whereas with this, I think she uses the sonic lipstick a grand total of like 2-3 times tops, and I think that it does that traditional sort of Doctor Who story where it's like, it's something from our world that's an alien, and I think it does it really well. It does it in such a way that it's organically woven into a story, and it's done expertly, in my opinion. You can feel Russell T Davies' influences all over this.
What was that?
On tree. Cynical Who and Afro. I can't say the name. Like they're on string.
Yeah, I
It
thought
feels
so.
very much like Rose.
Wait, should we let him in?
Yeah.
As in into the stream, as in on
Yes.
the stream.
Yes.
Wait, there's 5 people watching all of a sudden. Why is it gone up? How dare it? There's too much noise on the stream at once. Okay, fine, well, we'll stop watching my videos. Well, you know what? It's been going for like nearly 7 hours at this point. Like, I've given up making it good.
Wait, you were trying to make it good before?
Shut up, Hudson, go. No one asked you.
I'm on the stream, I can say whatever I want.
Thing is, if I add people to this call, what we'll do is we'll go on a separate call. Hang on, separate call. I don't want to add any more people to the thing. So, right, let me get rid of window capture. There we go. Adzinko's gone mute. Okay, let me, I'm adding in...
Yeah, there's still like, someone's crying right now.
Okay, well, we've got dishes crying.
Regular, so just leave them all.
Can I be added, please? Ultimate Wrestling Fan, what's your Discord? And sure, fuck, why not? Bring in the whole crew.
Let's get everyone on streaming.
Right, here we are. You wanted in. Well, now you got
Oh my god, I've got to mute your stream. Oh my god, there's too much Tom. There's too much Tom. I hate it.
Well, you know what? There's too much you in it now. So we're even.
There's no such thing as too much me. I'm the best.
Oh, trust me. There's such thing as too much you. How are you doing, Cynical?
Hello.
We need more Tom, actually.
Hello. I think no one's watching your stream anymore because I think we were the only people watching.
Yeah, I think you just added your only viewers into the call.
I mean,
we should let the Ultimate Wrestling Fan in. They said they want to be on the stream and they look.
Yeah,
cool.
what's your Discord?
Oh,
what's your Discord username? I'll add you in. Because you know
I
what?
I don't know who it is, but they look cool. I think we should add them. I also think we should add Dalek Cove and Tharries Films and Tharries. I think.
Tharries.
Yes, let's add everyone.
Yes.
Hey, don't forget Tom Harris.
Can we add Willow?
Oh, hello,
I miss
Adzinko
Willow.
as well.
Hi, Adzinko.
Yeah, don't forget Adzinko exists, man.
We love Adzinko.
Yeah, I'm just getting neglected here.
Oh, how do I turn Tom's volume down? Oh, like that.
The
Alright.
fuck?
Yeah, just mute Tom.
I call
I
Biotin.
genuinely do when we're on call. I just mute him.
That's
When we're on
I called Biotin yesterday and they did
Let's
not
call
speak.
Dante.
Oh, I don't like Dante. He's
Why? Oh,
His
well.
microphone does not work. And
I
I
like
remember that
Dante.
4 months ago when we tried to talk about
kidding.
his microphone does not work.
Does it not?
No.
Milan said he wants to
bruh.
come on. Oh, add Milan.
Yes, and Milan.
Milan, yes. The
Yes.
absolute boy.
I remember he said he wanted to come earlier. Whether he still wants
Watch
to come
him
on, I
not
don't
pick
know.
up now.
Yeah. You probably won't know. I mean, the stream is dead anyway, so.
We love Milan.
Yeah, he's not gonna pick up.
I'm still trying to
Kick
figure out
him.
what a playback is.
Kick Milan confirmed.
Well, sorry, Milan.
I didn't think you actually would.
Yeah, I have no shame. What are you
Hey,
talking
if you don't
about?
join the call, then you can't stay in the group chat.
Exactly, that's how it
Yes.
works. Who can I actually add? Canundo?
Wait. Yes, add Canundo.
See if he actually picks up.
Hey guys, anyone who's watching the stream, just DM Tom your Discord and he'll add you into the call.
Yeah.
He's really lonely. Please, he needs some friends.
You know what, Miriam? I'm gonna mute you. Hello, Canundo.
Hey, don't add Tharries on Discord. He'll send like child pornography or something.
He'll ping you. He'll
Either
ping you
way.
in DMs
Well,
every time he makes another video.
now
He'll
there's-
ping you in
now-
DMs.
Now there's definitely no way this
That's
getting
true.
monetized. No, there's definitely no way this getting monetized.
I love demonetizing your videos. It's so
No,
funny, especially the live streams.
I don't love it when you demonetize my videos.
No, don't demonetize his videos. How's Willox gonna get his money?
Cunt. No more money for Willock.
What is this?
My live
It's,
stream.
give Willox a raise.
No more
rally.
thumbnail. No
Oh, you're
more
live
money.
streaming.
Yes.
Oh, Tom,
Yeah,
it's
you've just been
Oh,
abducted.
well, in that
You're
case-
just-
Well, in that case, if it's a live stream, I'm gonna sing some copyrighted music.
No! No! I know, hang up.
This is the whole stream.
The vine
We've got 10
falling
views now.
so slow.
Oh no, the tea is it's getting too emotional now. You can get Canundo out.
Like
Really.
fragile tiny shells
I'm meant to be
drifting in
recording.
the foam.
I don't know if George is definitely watching this. I'm currently writing the thing he told me to record for his Have you done yours yet?
No, I'm doing mine tomorrow.
Oh. Oh, dear.
What are you writing?
We're doing a sort of a group porno, basically, and
No, we're not. Give Tom a chance. Thank you. Thank you, Bad Wolf.
no, it's for Archie, am I allowed to say? No. Are we allowed to say? No.
Probably not.
No. Okay.
Are you allowed to say?
You'll find. I don't know. You'll find out soon.
Yeah, I've got kicked Miriam because she just wasn't cool enough for the stream.
You kicked out the only girl. That's pretty sexist. I mean, not only girl. No.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry, cynical.
I mean, do you you saying Daddy Tinker? I'm sorry, but just DM me your username on Discord. DM me your Discord username on Twitter.
Cynical, is that one of those Pit Crew avatars?
Yes.
Also, I've seen a lot of people with avatars like
Kinundo, sorry I never did the showrunner challenge. I kind of forgot that it existed.
You are the scum of the earth, and I despise you and everything you stand for. And because of that, I'm going to get you demonetized.
Alright, I made
Kinundo, like, if you nominated me, I would have done it. You've clearly just chosen the wrong people.
I made a good faith effort here.
I chose the people with the most subscribers, presuming that that would get me clout, but apparently Tharries is a fucking piece of shit.
Alright, I'll do an aphrodisiacal, fine. Fine.
I'm kidding, I love you really, Tom.
I know you do, Kinundo.
He secretly doesn't. He's got a whole pin. He's got like a darts pod. He throws darts in your face.
No! It's a rifle range.
Wait, get Willogs in here.
We need to give Willog the money. If we all donate 50p, then that will be enough for Willog thumbnail. He can actually get
Why are
paid.
10 people watching all of a sudden? Why?
Because of me.
Nah, I doubt it. It's Kinundo. He's got more. Wait, you've got more clout than Cynical, haven't you?
I'm gonna be honest. Sorry, I don't know who you are. I don't know.
Yeah, no one ever does.
I'm sorry.
Well, I know who you are, Kinundo.
That's fine. I'm sort of like Harriet Jones, MP for Fly Don't Know.
Hey, real quick.
Tharries sexist confirmed?
No. What do you want?
Tom moment.
Yeah, Tom moment.
What do you want?
The definition of a Tom moment. Is it pinned?
The definition of a Tom moment is...
It's not pinned. I didn't pin it.
The definition of a Tom moment is this.
The definition of a Tom moment is where you add someone into your stream and then they just get you fucking demonetized straight away.
Yes.
Yep. How many subscribers do you have, Cynical?
Somewhere 350 something.
Yeah, can I understand?
532.
Fair enough. Then, fair enough.
And hey, should I add my TikTok followers to that?
Oh,
if you want.
You can send me.
Okay, so that's
probably
somewhere in the range of 5,160.
Alright, calm down.
Never. I will always be extra.
Are you still on 420, Adzinko?
No, I'm on 439 now.
I bet you I got it.
Oh.
I'm trying to lose subs.
Alright, I got the Discord name of WWE fan, so I'm gonna do that real quick.
Oh god, we're actually gonna speak to WWE fans.
Why?
Because I think they just might.
Fan.
You know what? We don't discriminate on the Tharries live stream, except if you're aphrodisiacal, in which case it's fine.
Except for the Welsh, right?
Oh yeah, I hate the Welsh. Send request. Okay, what's the 4-digit tag at the end? Okay, accept.
6969.
What's...
That's the sex number.
No, it's not. It's the,
That's my national insurance number.
Exactly, yeah.
Why are people suddenly watching? What's going on? I don't like
because
it.
It's because
I showed
up. You need to end the stream, I think that's why.
Nah, I gotta wait till 9 o'clock.
Why? Tom, I'm gonna be like, why the fuck do you stream? You stream. I remember you streaming once at like 10 o'clock in the morning. Why? That's literally like the worst time.
I know.
You streamed all throughout the day. You know?
Yeah, I've been
streaming.
You
want to do it like 7?
I've been
yeah, why?
6 hours 30 minutes.
Like, you're alright.
No, I'm not. In truth.
Understandable. Have a great day.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
Thank you.
Okay, I only became online so that I could roll the dice and getting into a Mr. Beast challenge. and I'm tired. So,
Tharries has
good night.
muted himself. Okay, let's just say anything we want. No. Alright, Canunda's gone.
Tharries died. Now we take over the stream. Yes. Oh, fuck. Right, okay.
But Tharries just
The revolution can wait.
My volume back up. Yes, the revolution can wait because I'm here. People love your
No.
Noel Edmonds.
Oh, it can't wait. We need to get rid of Tharries now.
Since when have I got Noel Edmonds haircut?
Wait, what?
Because you have really long hair. Like.
Yeah, I'm back now. It's okay. Balance is restored.
Hey, we need to add the ultimate wrestling fan. You know, he's the ultimate wrestling fan.
Yeah, we're doing it now.
He has ultimate in his name.
Are you gonna make it this the ultimate wrestling YouTube channel?
Yeah, why not? This is now the ultimate wrestling.
You see, what's happened here is I've lost my sanity.
Well, I mean, you didn't have that much to lose, let's be fair.
I'm trying to find a specific image.
Right, boom. I'm adding him. Send friend request. Okay.
Found it.
I've sent him a friend request.
So, genuine question, Tom. When are you going to change this back to your YouTube profile picture?
Never. The death of the universe.
No, because is that channel still? I'm going to see if I can find that. Are there any videos on that?
It's not a channel.
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't exist.
So why? Shit.
It's got 69 subscribers.
I searched in Tharries 21 and Memulus called me a tosser.
Nice. Okay, I'm adding him. Okay, here we go. Genuinely have no idea how this is gonna go.
Tharry slam down. Hold on, this is. Hello, Ultimate Wrestling fan. Are you the Ultimate Wrestling fan?
Yes, the Ultimate Wrestling fan's here.
How much wrestling do you love? No, because is that channel still? I'm gonna see if I can find that. Are there any videos on that?
Oh my god,
No! Stop that now.
There's some serious reverb going on.
That is. I searched in Tharries 21 and Memulus called me a tosser.
Oh no.
I do want to say, Theory,
The Ultimate
your
Wrestling
channel.
fan is actually cynical.
Wait, what? Wait, say what you're gonna say.
Say, Theory, your wrestling channel. Sorry, your.
God. Oh my god! Turn your screen volume off now!
Wait, what?
This is gonna feed back 3 times as much in a second if you don't turn it off.
Yeah.
Before it catches up, turn it off instantly.
Oh, that was
You just kicked him out.
Sorry, Ultimate Wrestling fan. It was too.
Tharries hates his fans confirmed.
Oh my god, there was too much reverb. I'm sorry.
That's not what reverb is.
Whatever the fuck the noise was.
Oh, you just don't get. You just wanted him out, didn't you? You hated him.
No, I didn't. I was only trying to listen to what he said, but then I sort of got going, oh my god.
Hashtag cancel Tharries. Let's get it trending on Twitter.
Justice for the wrestling fan. Paul
Yeah, the ultimate wrestling fan.
He only wants to be a fan of wrestling, and he just.
You were the one who was like, get him off. I was like, alright. Can we all agree?
Look, he's crying now. He's actually crying.
He's probably throwing out his Tharries merch now.
Yeah, it's Tharries bikini. He's burnt it.
You never bought that.
I did
No, but
buy it.
Ultimate Wrestling fan did, and now he's getting rid of it.
It's actually me. That's why there was feedback. It's because I joined on 2 different laptops. It was actually me the whole time.
Mate, I feel bad. I will get you on for another episode. I just couldn't hear you. I just couldn't.
No,
hear
you just want him to, not buy more merch.
Hang on. Let me just mute you and mute you.
It's okay. It was all.
No, it's just yeah, couldn't hear you.
Disgusting audio. Leaving now.
Wait, why are you leaving? No.
No, this is Miriam. Disgusting audio. Ugh.
Well, you know
You
what?
are.
There's 6 people watching. We can keep the stream going, so it's fine.
No. By the way, for the 6 people. No, okay, hang on. For the 2 people watching who aren't on the call, some of them are Tom's old.
Like, what's wrong with you?
Well, no. I don't stand by this. I'm just here to try and enlighten you. Maybe stop watching or persuade Tom to stop. I don't know.
Nah.
No. Those two people need to, donate to Tharries, so then he can give the money to Willox.
Yeah, I need the money for Willox.
Super chat £3 per live stream. That's at least one thumbnail for Willog.
We need more Willox thumbnails.
For just £3 a month, you can help out a desperate Willox in need.
You can. He's struggling to get by. He has to wear the same socks
Why is
every day.
He's about to get evicted.
Messaged me 10 times. You've messaged me 19 times, Cynical. What pay Willock, pay Willock.
That was 7 hours ago.
Oh my god.
7 hours ago.
I have time travelled.
Just how regularly you check your messages. I remember I used to have to fucking message you like 17 times a minute for you to... You just never used to...
Yeah, but there's one thing you're forgetting. It was you.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. But now it's flipped, because you have to message me a lot.
I mean, yeah, like, it's not even as if you've got a big either, you're just being a dick about it.
Yeah.
So you haven't even got that excuse. I wonder how many views this will end up getting in the end.
4.
Well, now,
Like,
because...
as a video, it's going to get thousands of views.
It's because it's the Ultimate Wrestling.
Yeah, exactly. People want to know why
Tom,
is it the
you
Ultimate
don't
Wrestling?
think you can do that thing by trying to not read the chat by avoiding it and smiling on the stream. Miriam wants you to read out what she sent you. She wants you to read it out on the stream. I don't know what she sent you, but she wants you to read it out.
If she pays me £3 for Willox, I'll do it. Since she's the one that's so adamant, I should give him a raise. Put your money where your mouth is, biatch. Do it. Then I will. And I'll give Willox a raise.
I mean, you should have been doing that anyway.
Shut up. Alright.
Who?
Right. Oh, she literally just sent me a Wikipedia. Okay. Ready? Doctor Who is a British science fiction television program produced...
No. No.
Well, I mean, Miriam asked for it. I'm sorry. Oh, I feel really bad wrestling, Ultimate Wrestling. I feel really bad. And we'll get you on for another episode.
You're going to get a Tharries podcast episode with him now.
You know what, why not? If Big Finish can do episodes with Rory Williams, I can do episodes.
The Ultimate Wrestling boxer?
The Ultimate Wrestling fan. Not boxer. Fan. Yeah, I'll read the whole thing out and annoy Cynical if you send me the £3 for Willox's raise. That's how it goes.
No, because she won't want either of that.
Well, there we go. Doctor Who is a British science fiction television program produced by the BBC in 1966. The program depicts the adventures of a Time Lord called the Doctor, an extraterrestrial being. To all appearances human, the Doctor explores in the universe, travelling in space and time in a time-travelling spaceship called the TARDIS. Its exterior appears as a blue police box, which was a
Can we add Dalek Dome? Can we add Dalek? Oh,
I don't know who Dalek Dome is.
No, Dalek Cove.
I don't know who Dalek Cove is either.
Let me add them.
Fine.
Fucking cunt. Oh, sorry.
Well, it's not getting monetized anyways.
You sort of brought that upon yourself.
That dream was long since dead.
It won't let me. I scared Zinko off. Sorry.
I can like create.
No money. It won't let me add Dalek Cove.
The stream is dead. Yeah, Tharries is stubborn enough to continue it until 9 o'clock. Yep. Because that is how I roll.
Oh, he's on that.
Hello.
All thanks to me, I won the server.
Hello, Dalek Cove.
Dalek Cove. Hello. Stop.
I literally...
Stop!
My mic's not working, man. Alright.
Perfect. It's fine.
Well, we got the famous Dalek Cove from a cove filled with Daleks.
Yes. We did a video on Carnival of Monsters.
Wait. He was in one of your videos? Let me remove him real quick.
I don't know if it's up anymore. Is it?
Yes, I am stubborn enough to keep it going till 9 o'clock.
There's less than an hour left.
I know, we've made it to the final stretch. What are you laughing at?
I don't know, it's just this... it's just this thing. Anyway, I'll send it to you in a minute.
Right, okay. Oh god. We have exactly 49 minutes left to go. Oh no. You made it. Well.
Is that Dalek Cove?
Hello, Dalek Cove.
Doctor Who is a British science fiction television program.
That was some deep cover shit.
Oh yeah, you're so welcome.
I love how I love how you even picked a Power of the Daleks like screenshot, so I could totally believe you were one of Cynical's dirty friends. And then
do you love it?
Yeah, I'm impressed.
I've just been chilling in your server this whole time because, like, I can't publicly be affiliated with you. You understand that? I'm not giving you my Twitch clout, okay? But I have been chilling.
Get ready. She's come on here to flex her Twitch.
You know what?
I'm not
Only
Tom.
I'm
I'm not
flex.
sitting.
Only I'm allowed to flex. Only me. Nobody else.
Hey, Time and Hoovians is back.
Hey, Time and Hoovians, we're still here.
Oh my god. Is this the real Time of the Hoovians?
Yes, it is.
How's it all hanging? It's not. It's probably George. It's not. Is it George? Who is this?
It's probably George.
Hi, George. I may or may not be procrastinating recording that thing that you asked me to by doing
why did you...
Well, I didn't add him, okay? I sent him an invite and they just...
Bruh.
Never mind, okay? They can stay.
Please don't remove me. I will cry.
Good.
Oh.
We need to get rid of Tharries now.
The one person watching. Why?
Yeah, good question. Now, please stay watching till 9 o'clock. So
I think it's Tom's fault, not gonna lie.
Do you want to know how long the stream's been going?
It's about 7 hours, I think.
Yeah, 6 hours, 46 minutes, and 53 seconds.
Wow, thank you for that information.
You're welcome.
Right.
Oh, why are you angry, Dad Zinkin? Oh.
Yeah, why is Dad Zinko angry?
You're right, mate.
We call Dad Stinko. Don't like it now.
To be fair, I don't like Tom Bowman, but I have to embrace these things.
No, Tharries, you should just kick these people out, ban them.
Well, I mean, I don't like when Tom moments happen, so, like, how do you think I feel?
Cynical, you are hanging by a thread.
What did I do? What did I do?
Disrespect.
I'm just appreciating Dad Zinko.
No, it's Daddy Zinko.
I dare one of you in this chat, who is still here, to watch the entire stream the whole way through tomorrow, when it eventually ends. I dare, no, not this, no, not
it'll never end, okay? We're keeping this up all night.
I don't think YouTube allows it. Is there a limit to the length of stream?
Aphrodisiacal and Dalek clothing.
Wait, hang on, is this...
I didn't mean to do that, that was a mistake, sorry.
Is this longer than the famous Timeless Children stream?
I don't know.
Why does this group chat not have a profile picture?
Because
see, Tharries made an e-group chat instead of adding you to the other one because he's ashamed of showing you what he sent there.
Oh,
like, he sent some really bad stuff in the other group chat.
Tell me what he said.
Oh wait, yes, we are officially longer.
Right, okay. So on the other group chat, he said stuff like, I don't think I can say this. Like, it's pretty bad.
Oh come on, Dad Zinko.
Yeah, okay, fine. He said all these filthy immigrants are sent
It's alright, he always says that kind of thing. I've just come to expect it from him at this point.
No, I've come to expect that you think that, you know, David Tennant is the best Doctor, but we don't have to.
Because he is.
It's not though, is it?
No, not the. I didn't say the best. I said the hottest.
Nah, Paul McGann, mate. What are you talking
about?
Yeah,
Paul McGann.
McGann's literally a boomer.
Yeah, but he still looks like he's 20.
Blasphemous.
He's
Sorry, she disrespected Paul McGann. I can't allow that. No, mind. You're going against my authority.
What? How you called him Biotin then? You actually got him confused with his name.
People are still here.
I can't stand this anymore now.
Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough.
Now you have no way back. Shit. No.
It's not that easy to get rid of me.
No. My arch nemesis, Dalek Cove.
Aye.
Both of us have the same mobility and general outlook on life.
Is who's Dalek Cove an actual person, or has it been mirrored this whole time?
It's just
No,
been
no, because we did the Carnival Monsters video.
This is a crazy. That's just a crazy conspiracy
Oh yeah.
theory.
Yeah. No.
Cancel Tharries. He's against left-handed people.
I will get you our Carnival of Monsters video. Hang on, let me post it in the chat.
Jesus Christ! Someone actually...
Tom, why can't I see your Tic Tac head on the stream anymore?
Because I decided to remove it because I was feeling self-conscious. Leave me alone.
Tom is a bad space ass. I'm gonna read out all of your chat messages from Ultimate Wrestling Fan. It's okay. Thanks anyways. I was because you removed him because it was trash audio. Atomize11 said, this stream is dead, yet Tharries is stubborn enough to continue. That's true. Tom is extremely stubborn and it's not a positive trait. Time of the Hoovians said, I'm back. No one asked. Time of the Hoovians also said, Tom's a bad ass.
Leave me alone.
I agree, he has a bad ass.
I am a bad
Ultimate
ass,
Wrestling
yes.
Fan said, I'm still here. Why?
That's better. I just muted Dalek Cove. Now no one can hear.
Oh no.
Oh no. What are you gonna do? Can't override it.
Please stop, because I can hear both of you talking now. At the same time, and I hate it. I hate it.
We shall join forces to do a mildly annoying cynical. Hi. Hello. How you doing? We got rid of Dalek Cove. No. I still can't hear it, and as a result, the stream can't hear it. Yes, I have figured out a way past your evil. I've beaten my arch nemesis.
Yeah.
What are you all conferring about?
Burger.
No, because he's just unmuted it. He's just unmuted it. He's just unmuted it.
All I heard was
He's just unmuted it.
All I heard was...
And that would have been on live stream forever. That would have been on the internet.
All I heard was burger. Yeah, I'm okay. Time of the Hoovians. Honestly, I'm alright. I'm fine.
Tom, I was about to expose you on the internet and then you unmuted me. Damn, you gotta give me a bit of warning there, mate.
Well, if you were decent, I wouldn't have to do this in the first place. So...
Curry sauce.
Oh, now people are gonna hear me saying the curry sauce thing.
Over your anus.
Curry sauce. It is perfect. Oh, did you play it on your stream?
Yes, I did. So then now they're just gonna hear Tom Baker saying curry sauce all over Uranus.
Someone, where did I see that? Oh, Dr. Mick sent that to me, yeah. The other day. He did a force, he pinged everyone. And I was like, oh damn, and I joined it, and then he just sent because I left after 2, so I was literally about to leave, and then you just joined. I was like, oh, fuck's sake.
How long we got left?
Have you got it scheduled to end? Yeah.
No, I haven't got it scheduled to end.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah.
We have 40 minutes.
That's time in the Hoovians!
Yeah, I've muted.
That's the one who wants to hire you.
Wait, who wants to hire who? I'm confused.
That's the channel where Farron is
Curry
from.
sauce. All of your Anus. Delish.
It's still good. It's still good. That curse.
And Corey, the big daddy. We love Corey.
Stan Corey.
No. I don't need to mention. You just need to know who he exists, and he's perfect. We love Corey. Granddad.
Milan's just messaged me. Oh no, we need to have Milan.
Yes. I'd object.
He could replace Miriam.
Dalek.
Oh come on, Milan! I just.
Milan's great.
Got to all the effort of getting you here.
Intimidated by you.
Yeah, I just used that video. Cynical. I have no shame.
This.
No.
Yeah. Basically. Milan is typing.
Hurry up, Milan. God damn it.
Ew.
What? God damn it. What's wrong? God. Can we get to 800 playbacks before the stream ends? Yeah, it is still going. It is still going.
It's week.
It's got to the point where the simps don't care.
No, I think they still do, because there's people still in here.
Yeah, they're not simps, they're like weirdos.
You know what? Call my fans weirdos, you'll leave.
Good kid. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I appreciate it. If you want to watch Tom...
You're one of my fans, don't even... Yeah, don't pretend like you're not part of the collective. I mean...
I don't really watch your videos anymore.
You wouldn't... Yeah, but to be fair, I barely upload anymore, let's be honest.
Fair.
But let's be fair, like, you would say you were a fan if Miriam wasn't here. You just want to look cool in front of Miriam. I get it. Don't worry, it's...
Yeah, she's my idol.
You got shit taste in idols.
Also, who is Miriam? I only know Dalek Cove. Dalek Dome, and that's it.
So were you planning that like the entire time I was streaming? It's like, yeah, we're gonna get it.
Well, no, because we did that like months ago, and we.
I'm still here. Respect.
The mod
yes.
team are
Cynical.
Fuming now. The mod team are fuming.
Respect us.
Why are you sending that, Miriam? Like, why is your gaming chair so far to the ground as well? That disturbs me. Why are you literally on the floor?
Because where she does her best work.
So what do you mean you're short? Surely that's like...
Tharries is great. Thank you, Ultimate
You're 1
Wrestling
inch off
fan.
the ground.
I know I have one loyal person in here.
You were just simp baiting now, because now Adzinko's going to be like, woo! Okay, Adzinko, close your eyes. No eye contact before marriage, Adzinko. No.
Right, we got...
No.
We're getting into the final stretch of the stream now.
You will send it to Tom's DMs. Or my DMs, alternatively.
Irish doesn't listen to like not since September. Like, he's against that. Varys.
You are a simp.
Like, he's just a big simp, you know. You can't.
You're a simp.
Can't stop it.
You shut up, Adzinko.
You just can't stop simping.
You're a simp. You're a channel pup simp. That's literally what your entire brand is. Let's not lie. Here, let's not beat around the bush. You're so loyal to Channel Pup that you literally made a group for his channel called the Adzinko Gang. Like, that's...
It wasn't for his channel, it was against his channel.
That was, you know... Nah, it was for his channel, don't lie. That's next level simpery right there.
Shut up, Tharries.
Hey, people, 5 people left. If You agree with that statement? Just type agree.
Right, one of them's me, one of them's probably cynical, and the other one's probably also Dalek Cove.
Hang on, if I turn it off and stop watching,
I know.
Views go.
You know what? One of them's
zero
probably
views.
Tharries as
Everyone,
well.
stop watching. Just stop.
There's
Okay.
only one
Let's
viewer.
just.
Oh no! Let's not stop. Let's carry on. Let's do that.
How how long are you planning to keep this going for?
Till 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but what?
Because
what? Nah, that's. Oh shit! My video's going out in 4 minutes. Fuck! I haven't uploaded it yet. Fuck.
I'm more important. Also, Billy Garrett John is regularly liking my tweets, and I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, I do. He's a great guy, but also,
yeah,
that's pretty cool. I mean, to be fair, when you told me you were friends with him, you didn't shut up about it for 6 months. So I think I'm entitled to this. All right.
Miriam was shouting at you. Then I don't know if you've muted her.
Yes, I have. So.
Okay.
And it's like music to my ears. The silence. There's just this really small whining voice, you know, in the back of my head that's just gone. It's like a weight speed lift.
No, because I don't think he's muted you. I think he's just ignoring you.
No, I have muted you. Legit, I've muted it. Or have I? Why do you have Jimmy Carr's laugh?
I don't know who you're talking to here.
You've got Jimmy Carr's laugh.
I'm hearing you laughing and... I'm hearing...
You've got Jimmy Carr's laugh.
I know you said!
Well...
I hate that guy, I don't like him. Stop! Stop it soon. Actually, no, stop it now. Well, now you're doing it, so...
Yeah. Wait, you're still streaming? Yep. That's literally all the comments. At this point, that's all the comments are, is you're still going.
Boob burger.
Wait, that's what you were talking about when you said burger. Oh. Tom. Wait. If someone adds that to the Urban Dictionary.
It is.
Wait, hang on. I'm actually gonna look at him because I genuinely can't tell. Tharries hate account right now. Haha, lol. Yeah, that's a ridiculous notion. Am I right? I'm looking it up just to be sure. I know it doesn't exist, but
hey, I can spell it from here, like all the way.
Tom Cruise moment. Oh, there's a. Oh my god, what is a Tom Cruise moment? What? It's a discreet way of referring to the nipple erection. What the shit is this? What is this? Oh man, Tom Cruise, they did you dirty.
Oh, Tom, sorry, I'm not laughing at what you're saying, I'm laughing at what Miriam's saying.
Yeah, well, Miriam doesn't exist, so it's Dalek Cove, and Dalek Cove is a Dalek con.
Ooh, harsh.
Oh no.
Don't add her back.
Yikes.
Or you shall.
Cynical con.
No! Alright, I'll just... No one can be more entertaining.
How come Adinko can add people to the group and I can't?
I don't know. Hang on, let me change that real quick.
Because I'm the real owner of this group chat.
I mean, that's fair enough. He doesn't even... He doesn't even have to have, like... I think he just owns everyone's asses as soon as he walks into a room. That's just...
What do you mean, own everyone's asses?
Adzinko, that's just how he rolls. He's just daddy.
I mean, true, but like... Isn't Noel's YT channel basically just a Tharries hate account? You're not wrong. But also, you know, don't tell him that.
Oh, damn, new video.
You know, I think I'm going to join Noel and just, you know, make a parody account.
You know what? I mean, at least you'd make him mildly entertaining.
No, I'd make it exactly like Noel.
Do a Noel impression.
What's an old sound like?
Irish.
Note how I'm not partaking in this conversation because I don't care.
Note how Azinko. No, actually, it was Atomize who started it. Don't start that. Otherwise, we'll get shit starting drama again. And they'll be like,
yeah, because you always start it. Like, literally, the whole thing, instead of you're like, you made a whole video why I'm not going to talk to Noel anymore. And then you talk to Noel, like, straight away. It's like, what are you doing?
Because
you keep just calling out.
He's in love.
Because
cynical. Like, Tharries is in love with Noel. You can't just stop that.
That's understandable. But what's more understandable is the fact that I've just got a new video that's just come out, so make sure you go and check that out.
No, you're not getting promoted. No.
So go check out Cynical who's in video right now.
Add Cynical back.
Yeah, okay.
We're all out. Yeah, back, hang on.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, the reason I started talking about Noel again is because you start. If he didn't spout utter bullshit, I wouldn't have to say anything about him.
Hashtag Noel gang.
Stop. I will not allow this propaganda to continue.
The one person still watching the stream, that's not one of us. Okay, you should go check out Noel's channel. He makes great content, has a very reliable source.
What? No, stop that. Immediately.
Tharries made a video talking about how Doctor Who could possibly return in 2022 with Jodie Whittaker, which isn't true because Noel confirmed that she's leaving at the Christmas special, or maybe she's leaving at the Regeneration episode, or maybe she's leaving at the end of Series 13, maybe she's leaving in one of the Doctor Who episodes. That's basically what he's saying.
Well, we're half an hour away from the ending of this stream. There's kitchen noises abound currently. Series 9 retrospective, ew gross. Cynical tried to promote Series 9. No wonder I had to remove it. Oh, that's justified. Which one of them will come back first? Place your bets now.
Milan's joining as well.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing all of them. See any of them.
Oh, you can add them. Okay. Did not know that.
Surprise. Who else can we add? I'm running out of people to add. Have you got any ideas?
Yeah, can add Channel Pup, buy it in.
Yeah, Channel Pup won't come on. He is busy, I assume.
No, he's not busy. He just pretends to be busy because he wants people to think he's famous. Now, he's not famous.
I mean, I'll say that you said to add him, like, you realise that. Like, I'm not getting the blame. If he does pick up, he won't pick up because he's busy doing Spider-Man and shit. Series 9 bad, agreed.
He's not going to join anyway. Still sounds great. What are you talking about?
Hey, Milan.
Wait, why did Milan leave?
Milan's just intimidated by like Cynical and Afro.
He's intimidated by my genius, by my glorious brain, my huge, amazingly large
I
brain.
want to test something.
Milan's going to join now. He's going to stay.
Don't worry, we removed.
No, because he didn't join when I was here earlier.
Ah, see, he's fine with you. It's just Miriam he doesn't like. Don't worry, man. I relate to it. It's just fine. I relate to the struggle. How are you doing, Milan?
Crispy Master. Is that the good Crispy Master or the bad one? I can't tell.
What?
The only good one is
I
Jesse
can't
Lee.
hear you, Milan. Next guest on the panel tonight. No.
Let's get biting. That's enough. I'll add some.
Right. Add someone famous, like, mildly important.
Someone famous.
The guy with the most sub count, add him. That's not Channel Pub. That you know.
Right. Oh, I can try and add someone with like 1,000 Twitter followers like that. Counts.
That'll do. Who you got?
Some like DC fan account.
They're not really related to what we're doing, but I mean, what are we even doing at this point? Milan.
Right, there we go.
Yay!
I know my mic sounds like I'm talking through a Pringles can, okay?
Also, I love how his picture moves with what he says. That's great.
Yeah, I really like that about it. It's one of the reasons I haven't changed it, actually. I should have had it for like a few months now.
How does it do that?
He has
I have Nitro, so...
Alright. Cool.
Get good, basically.
Right, we are 20 minutes away from Armageddon. Also, how dare you try and promote a Series 9 video on my stream, Cynical? You should be ashamed of yourself.
Series 9? You mean the best Capaldi series?
Can we kick Milan out now?
Don't worry,
I actually did it.
Yep.
We don't accept wrong opinions here.
Nope.
Only my opinions.
No, only my opinions.
Can we kick Tharries out now?
Can we kick Adzinko out now? Wait, who left?
Cynical.
Oh no, I'm alone. Oh no, you're here.
Come on, Barry. Am I not a person anymore?
We could try and add the Ultimate Wrestling fan back. Hang on, if he still wants to do it.
Yeah.
Hang on, let's see if we can get him back. Add. See if we call him back. No, I think he's busy. Shame. I'm running out of options here. Who would you suggest?
I'm just gonna send it to the Adinko can.
I don't want yours. Disgusting.
My stream now, okay? If they join, they join. Okay.
Right, I need to get some wheelchair gang members in here.
You tried, but they all left.
Yeah, I mean, true. Wait, who is this?
Cynical.
Wait, wait. Oh.
And they left.
She.
Yeah.
I know.
I mean, like, I mostly just talk to male, so, you know, he's just...
the default.
Yeah.
I'm adding Dante. I'm bringing in the big guns now. Ultimate meme lord. And my other nemesis, Dante. Shall we arrive at on the stream? Wait. Hey, wait, who's He-Man 82?
He's someone I invite.
Well, you know what? I want him spotted first. He could be carrying drugs. We can't be too careful these days.
Oh yes, like, hey man, he's got an Australian accent, okay, and like that's very entertaining stuff, okay.
Oh, Dr. Mick, we'll add him. He never lets me down.
It's where are all these profile pictures coming from? Like, they all...
Yeah, it's a website where you can make, like, LGBT profile pics. Or something, I think. I don't know.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delish.
Who came in? Oh, yay. Cynical, woo.
Why have you added Dr. Mick? Why are you adding everyone?
Everyone is here.
Okay.
Unless
we're all gonna fight to death.
Who else can we add?
No, I declare this the end of the stream. Goodbye.
No, wait, who else can we add?
No.
We need more people. See, Dimmy's online, but she didn't pick it up. Yeah, there's very little options left. It's quite slim pickings this year, folks. Just add half. Why am I still going? Why are we still here? Just to suffer. We've reached 7 hours and 15 minutes. I think at one point this stream made sense. But it now no longer does. Is that one of is that one of Pup's people?
No, it was one of my people, okay?
Oh, alright.
I mean, like, they did come from Pup, so it's the same thing.
Hello, Iceper.
Hello.
No, you can just call them wrong opinion person. They said they don't like Bent and Alien Force. Like,
I didn't say I didn't like it.
Yeah, well, we're not talking about Ben 10 Alien Force today.
Yes, we are. Okay, this is my stream now.
We're talking about another Alien Force.
Hello, I'm back.
The Doctor. No.
Screw the Doctor, okay? Like, Ben could beat the Doctor in a fight. Yeah.
Alright, Milan's back. Order has been restored, and now order has been restored.
I won't give that take this time.
Okay. You have 50 seconds.
50 seconds for what?
To give a good take.
To give a good take.
Ooh, The War Games is best regeneration story.
What about Time of the Doctor?
But The War Games.
But Time of the Doctor.
No, I mean we can all agree the end of time sucks, right?
Yeah. Okay, you can stay. For now.
Yay.
But I've got my eye on you. So anyway.
Oh shit.
What did you want to say?
Nothing. I just joined because why the fuck not?
Return.
I just want 6 people.
No, there's actually 3 now.
Oh, it's 2 people now.
Wait, it's 3 for me.
That's all of them to me.
Let me just refresh.
It just does, isn't it? And no one else is
Alright.
watching. It just does.
Oh no, it's 4. It's 4 now.
Return. Yeah, we've got 7 hours. Yeah. 7 hours and 17 minutes worth of shit.
Jesus.
8 hours.
Nearly 8 hours. Oh my god.
Should we go to 8 hours? Just
Oh god. Have you like had any breaks or anything?
To eat. And Anson kept over whilst I was eating.
But he had me muted by accident.
Yeah. Ironically.
How does anyone stream this long? It's like debate streams I kinda understand, but like wow. I mean this is kind of a discussion, so like, you know. But I didn't expect this stream to be so
it's not
long.
On 2 views. It's on 3.
It was earlier, it's on 3 now.
Can we get it to 40 likes before the stream ends, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
It's on TVs now.
Let me just get my 2 accounts.
Yes.
2 other accounts.
Do the smart.
I think I'm already subscribed on another account, so
Return Why is this still going? Why are we still doing this?
I don't know. You're the one who's in charge of the stream.
You were peer pressured by Johnny to live stream till 9 o'clock. You're a victim to peer pressure.
I was a victim.
Tom's a victim. Hashtag justice for Tom.
Justice for Tom.
No justice. Okay, he's against left-handed people.
Oh, there we go. It's 40 likes now.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think I might have liked it, so that might have.
You liked your own stream?
I do anyway. Because I do like my videos anyway. Because Child Pup told me the more likes your video has, the better chance it has of traction. So everything helps. I think.
You like your own stream.
And also Milan. Everything helps. It's just facts.
Yeah, like, Child Pup likes his own tweets as well.
Yeah. I mean, I don't stoop that low. I do like my own YouTube videos, though.
Oh, you know, he probably likes his own YouTube comments. That's just sad.
He probably gives his own comments hearts.
He must continue, Tom. I'm burnt out, Adipose. What do I do? No. Oh, God. Thing is, though, if I do 7 hours worth of a stream now, then that's like 7 hours worth of Tharries content I don't have to make. So.
Yeah, like, people are still watching the streams. That's more watch time.
Yeah.
I know, the watch time must be through the roof on this.
Yeah.
Yeah. 7 hours worth of Tharries. What could you possibly ask for?
Hey, let's do rock, paper, scissors. Let's do that.
How can we do that?
Well, I think we go on a website.
No, fuck
Let's
that.
do some
Yeah, fuck that shit. We are 10 minutes away.
Hey, Tom. Remember,
off
like, at the end of July, you said you'd do a review of the Power of the Daleks special edition? And we never got one?
No.
I do. It was that really clickbaity video. New Dalek footage found.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I wasn't wrong.
You weren't wrong, but...
The comments were really mean about it, though. They were like, it's not new.
Yeah, I guess they were a bit mean. But in all fairness, maybe such a clickbaity title wasn't a good idea.
That was 7 hours ago. This is like, I've wasted my Saturday. What is wrong with me?
Doing something productive anyway.
Ew.
Oh, right, 7 are watching now. It's because I'm here.
Oh no, productivity. Ew, gross.
Yeah, exactly.
I actively started the stream 7 hours ago. Like, it's been going longer than that. Most of that was just
Yeah, it was originally meant to be like news kind of coverage, and then it became something else.
It became the longest stream known to man.
Oh no, there have been longer streams.
I mean, yeah, but 7 hours is ridiculous.
Just don't do a 10-hour long stream, okay?
Challenge accepted, Tharries. You gotta do 10 hours now.
Oh no! Stop challenging me.
Tharries, if you don't do this, then you'll never be a man. Like, your dad will never accept you as a man. Yeah.
24-hour stream.
What he said.
I don't know what he's saying. I don't know what he's saying. I'm sorry.
I like how the server picture is just not a server picture, whatever it is a picture of Tom just pogging.
What is pogging? What does that even mean? I don't know. Someone explain.
No, you're just disgraceful if you don't know. Alright. Hey Tom, are you gonna watch Fury from the Deep?
No.
Or are you just gonna...
Well, I might do. I need to watch the Power of the Daleks one that I bought, actually. And I probably...
You still haven't seen it?
No.
Really?
Why did you keep adding him? How can you add people? What?
I sent an invite and they just keep using that invite to join.
Well, stop sending invites.
I have. They just keep using the same one.
Well, that's just sad. Have you seen...
yeah, I really recommend Fury from the Deep.
Have you seen Mauler Tharries? This is nowhere near the longest stream. I mean, true, yeah.
Mauler Tharries, yes. Mauler is shaking right now.
Oh god. Wait, how long is history? 10 minutes.
And
10
before
minutes.
Tom makes the
10
video,
more minutes.
Doctor Who, Series 11, an unbridled... Ugh.
10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. Right, hang on.
Are you actually going to Don't tell me you're going to do longer than 8 hours.
We shall see how I
Tharries. Tharries, don't do it.
Tharries.
Tharries.
No.
Tharries.
Why have I been here so long?
Don't know.
The peak of the stream is long since past. See, the only way to save
Let's
it
talk
now...
about how Tom Simp's the 11th Doctor.
The 11th Doctor's great, what are you talking about?
He is, actually, in all fairness, but I prefer the second Doctor.
I'm gonna try and add Harbo.
Oh yes, at Harbo.
He won't pick up because he doesn't normally do calls, but
Yeah. Good luck. If he actually picks up, I'll be surprised.
Also, leave. What's you?
No, cynical.
No, I need the clout.
Yeah, Tom needs the clout.
That can keep this going.
And maybe Harbo will, like, promote this stream.
Exactly.
Oh no, he's just decided to no.
Well, he betrayed me.
Is this like an act of betrayal? Harbo didn't join your stream.
Right, let's put this.
Tom's enacting the Great Purge. Yes, cynical next.
No, great. Stop acting.
And minus Zinko. Harry. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Why are you letting bloody King Harry?
He won't pick up.
He
Oh.
won't pick up, and for good reason.
No.
He's going to see text number, ha ha ha, calling you.
Jesus Christ, Tom.
Imagine if you just went, what's going on here? And I'm like, oh my god, hi. So complicated story.
Yeah, basically Tom's been streaming too long and he's gone a bit insane.
So I just started adding all of my things.
No, he's ascended. He's
I'm running out of famous people to add.
Oh no.
It's too bad Phil's not online. Shame, that would have got me views.
Oh yeah, that would have gotten you views. If he didn't have the same common sense as Harbo and Harry. Does JXC use Discord?
Yeah, I'm not for. Oh, Blair TV. That's a good suggestion. Yo,
Alright.
I'm back if I can come. Oh, Willogs is coming back, people. Willogs.
Oh yeah, let's get Willogs on here. Let's get Willogs.
Willogs is coming back.
You can finally confront him, Willogs.
Yes, Willogs, hello.
Yes, Willogs, hello.
Chat, what the hell?
Harry's gone insane.
I have. It's my final act.
Harry has been streaming for too long.
Oh, I know. I only joined like the first 10 minutes.
And I'm still going.
I think he needs help.
Oh, I think
Harry
he does indeed.
Needs help.
I don't need help.
Exactly like someone who needs.
Bad Wolf, I would rather poke my eyes out than binge watch Class.
What are we all up to
That's
then?
fair enough.
Just waiting for the timer to go down, and then I'm gonna carry on.
Yeah, Bad Wolf.
Wait, what
I
timer?
wouldn't.
You know, till
I wouldn't watch
because
Class either.
someone dared me to do it till 9. So
Oh, right.
And I'm
Oh,
gonna-
so we've got 5 minutes. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna carry on after that, so don't worry.
Fucking hell. Oh god.
I want to get this to an 8-hour stream.
Oh no.
I
Yes.
left for a bit to go out. When I came home, I was like, no way, Tom can still
Class
streaming.
Class rewatch stream over my dead body. It's not happening.
Yeah.
How many people have you had on? Jesus.
Confused Adipose.
What would you rather watch?
Um,
Class or Series 11 and 12?
That's brutal. I mean, I did.
I never watched Class.
I watched one episode and it was awful.
I mean, at least Class has Capaldi.
Yeah, but at least the room is funny, to be fair. And yeah, okay, I'd probably pick Class over Series 11. I'd probably click Series 12 over Class, though.
That's an interesting. Yeah.
Because at least, like, Series 12 has, like, some entertainment value. It's not a lot, but it's...
Oh, yeah. Series 12 still isn't very good.
No, it's god awful.
It feels much more like... Even if I don't like it, and I hate the ending, it feels a lot more like Doctor Who than Series 11 did. So for that, I respect it.
Yeah.
But there were some parts, like Fugitive of the Jadoon, just blatantly felt like it was playing off RTD era nostalgia. You had the Jadoon, Jack. In fact, Jack's appearance was like a bloody video game character, just giving the main characters information.
Hey guys, we're talking about Doctor Who on a Doctor Who stream. This isn't allowed.
I know. It was like in Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker when Lando Calrissian just kind of shows up to give all the main characters just some information.
We're here.
They can go off and do that. It's like a fucking video game.
Willox, promote this on your
Lando
Discord, please.
Calrissian's like the NPC.
I need more viewers.
This live stream.
Yes.
My server's dead.
Yeah, but your server loves me.
You're the only thing keeping it alive. And you've already done it once.
Your server's on me. Your server loves me. It's fine.
Oh no. I don't know why people stay. I'm not big enough to have a Discord server.
No, neither is Circle, to be fair.
Well, I'm not going to comment on that actually. This is actually pretty active.
Yeah, 6 people are watching now. This is a record breaking.
Yeah, the peak of the stream got to about 24 people, I think.
Oh.
Tommy Wiseau for the next Doctor. Why not?
Oh, hi Mark. What's new with you?
Oh yeah, I second this battle.
I'm fed up with this world.
Yeah, if he just gets K9 as the companion. Hello, doggy.
I'm calling Jamie Radcliffe at 9.
Oh god.
So
I prefer Jamie McCrimmon.
He's the guy who dared
How
me.
many people can we get on the stream in total?
I tried getting Harry's moving Castle the Harbour, neither of them picked up. Channel
Yeah,
15.
no fucking wonder.
Yeah.
Shut up. Doctor Who poop.
Doctor Who poop. What, have you got them as a friend?
Yeah.
Bruh.
I got some. See, I told you, I know everyone. In Doctor Who YouTube released, I know everyone.
Don't forget to click below and subscribe to the official Tharries YouTube channel.
To subscribe to the official Doctor Who YouTube channel.
Everyone knows that Peter Capaldi's Don't Forget to Click Below is infinitely better than Jodie Whittaker's. Although Colin Baker's is just awesome.
Don't forget to click below to subscribe to the official Doctor Who
I also
YouTube
like
channel.
Sylvester McCoy and Sophie Aldred. That's also really good.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh, hang on, yeah.
I think they're all kind of good, apart from Jodie's. I mean, this isn't me just being all Jodie bad. It just feels like Capaldi got his strong Scottish accent. Like the other 3, Tom Baker, Colin Baker, and Sylvester McCoy will kind of add their own little things to it. And Jodie's just like, I'm reading mine straight off a script in some really overly enthusiastic manner.
Somebody just passed me this. It says, don't forget to subscribe to the official Doctor Who YouTube channel.
We did it.
Possibly forget that.
We did it.
We're at 9 o'clock.
We're at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, 8 hours stream.
Oh god, really?
8 hours stream.
Oh god.
Eat your words.
Oh god. Oh my
And
god.
Tom's brain is just like fucking mush right now.
We're literally just inviting everyone.
Theories.
Theories.
Theories. Oh yeah, I Google Tharries and this comes up.
Wait, what?
Let me just find it real quickly. No.
Your words. Man, we made it to 9.
Anyway, I search Tharries and this image comes up.
Oh, what's that? Oh, should I send the small Tharries on Instagram picture?
He's docked.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find it again. I've got to scroll up.
Yeah, sure.
Oh no, where's it gone?
Coming up next, Tharries discusses cuties. FBI open up.
I actually did think about doing a cuties video.
No.
Small
What?
Tharries.
No, Tom. All you don't even need to review.
no,
you
that
just
was
need to find
simple.
your. I actually find this quite disgusting video.
Yeah,
that's all I need.
Wait, let me delete that one. That one.
Why is 9 people watching this? Why?
He has blonde hair. Oh my god.
He's tiny Tharries.
Tiny Tom.
Tiny Tom. Tiny Tom.
Tiny Tom. Wait, did you not see my Twitter picture? Baby Tharry says say no to strangers.
Yes.
Oh, that one.
Oh, that one exists.
Why doesn't he just fucking stand up for the pro?
Oh, have you seen this one?
Oh, of course, cynical. Who would?
Have you seen the custom thumbnail I made?
That's so good. Oh, that's amazing.
Don't forget to click below. Right, I can do the Capaldi voice. Don't forget to click below and subscribe to the official Thomas Hardy's YouTube channel. 999. Indeed.
Tom is pogging so hard.
Pog.
I
had to include
Please change that to your thumbnail, Tom. So good.
No.
Someone's only fan.
We were having a competition on who could make the best thumbnail, and that was mine.
Oh, I know who I could add.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No. I know who you're thinking, Tom. She's gonna throw a strop. Oh wait, who's this? Who's this? Oh no, this isn't one of.
Oh, it's Samuel Davis. Tom, why are you adding everyone?
I don't know.
We're just gonna have a.
Why?
Oh no, I don't.
No.
Just inviting Scooper at like 9 o'clock. We did it!
Oh no, yeah. He ain't gonna pick up.
Tharries, what are you doing?
You're just leaving all.
These.
They're all
I
asleep.
fucking love.
Well, he shouldn't be.
Why are they all sleeping at 9?
It's bedtime, you know?
Bedtime.
No, it's fucking Saturday.
Oh, Bad
Even-
Wolf just set us a new challenge. Let's make this a 72-hour live stream.
I think we should actually do that.
No more.
I think that's
No more
that's
sleep.
what's worrying.
Yeah.
Who's been watching from the beginning? Has anyone actually watched right from the beginning, right to now?
No.
Well, no, I've been.
No,
No.
you guys. I mean, like, is there anyone in the chat who's been there like the whole time?
I don't know,
They're
but
at like 4 o'clock and I have to go.
I'm running out of options.
Oh, we've had Time of the Hoovians in here. I didn't realise.
Yeah, we've had them on a bunch of times.
Chad, Time of the Hoovians.
Yeah, I've been gone a while.
You have.
I'm running out of options of people to bring on.
Where's your Minecraft Let's Play? Come on, we need
Yeah.
that on stream. Just play some
No,
Minecraft.
where's your OnlyFans showcase?
No.
Unholy fans.
Unholy.
Holy fans.
No, no. Trust me, if it was me, it would be an unholy fan.
Tom moment.
Shut up. Don't you start doing it as well.
OnlyFans. Poggies.
Come on, we need that Minecraft Let's Play.
Yeah, we need Minecraft Let's Plays right now.
No. Not 13.
Minecraft
that's
Let's
boring.
Plays.
Minecraft is profitable. Tharries is probably face palming on that.
I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just sad.
Oh, sleepers for the week.
How about we do a? How about we watch Tom singing Back in the Day for 10 hours?
That does exist.
It does, and it's wonderful. Remember when you were like editing your face onto all the doctors?
Yeah, the GIF.
That was so cursed.
I know.
Oh no, the Tom Baker one. When he opened his mouth, it was just his teeth were so scary.
Yeah.
Good times.
Don't you? No. I'm gonna say, don't send it in here.
Good.
Hey, has anyone seen Tom Baker pogging?
Good.
Wait, no. Let's see.
I'm gonna show you Tom Champ.
Tom Champ. You have to put it in the live stream chat as well.
Well, I can't send images in the live stream.
Why can you not?
You
can send the Discord link. And I think people.
True.
If you post it in here, they can see it.
No.
Pog.
No.
Pog Baker.
No.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Skide.
Pog Baker.
Sugi. Emperor.
Pog Baker.
Hello, Emperor. How you doing?
Emperor.
Hello, Terry. Yeah.
I hope you have been avoiding violent
Tharries.
video games. Minecraft is pretty violent, I've heard.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Burning down some villages.
It's calling the
Burning villages. That's where they got the idea.
It's causing all the violence in our youth. I'm telling you now.
I'm telling you, griefing Minecraft bases. It's got to be why there's terrorism.
No. Who joined?
We actually have him saying it now.
Who joined?
Poggers.
Heyman82.
Heyman82.
Bruh,
Oh, no,
what did you
never
do?
mind.
Aw.
Gone.
Aw.
Oh, never mind. I think it was gone too now.
Yes, because he kept.
With the fam, we don't.
Oh wait, hang on. Miriam's back in the chat again, apparently.
Why? Why?
Willog. Kellogg
cereal, yeah.
Kellogg's.
No, it's Willog cereal.
Oh.
I'm just doing the tags for this video.
Wait, what tags?
The tags for the stream.
I thought you had to do that beforehand.
Not on a live stream, you don't.
No wonder the stream's been dying.
Yes, true. They should re-energize it.
Chad Minecraft server mod Willog.
Miriam, it means I've just been bullied into being a staff member on the server.
See, I'm not the only one who treats you badly.
Well, you haven't given me the £3.
Well,
Tharries.
I think I believe in workers' rights, and Willog
you didn't
exactly
do
have
the
rights
voices for
right now.
episode 3, and you haven't given me £3, so you know, big oof.
Yeah. Tom is oppressing Willogs. Tom is the mean boss who is.
We need to start a hashtag give Willogs a raise 2020.
No Willogs raise, no Willogs raise.
No, we don't give Willogs raises. He is
this is unacceptable.
He is our slave.
Chadnator.
I am the Chadnator.
I think it's just dab.
Go on.
I hate it when people dab in 2020.
I know.
My little brother still dabs just to piss me off.
You are right. No one knows who I am, Emperor. Please teach me your ways of fame.
Yes, Terry.
Tharries.
Terry.
Just because others treat him badly.
We've evolved from Tharries to Tharries to Terry.
Terry.
Wait, who are we referring to?
You.
Give Willogs a race.
I'm not giving.
I am my own race.
He is the cereal race.
Cheerio.
That was the worst joke ever, but it made me laugh because I've been doing this for so long.
Somehow. COVID. Oh no.
No, don't say that on the stream.
Give Willogs a race.
Ironically, if someone super chatted when YouTube eventually paid me it.
No, Tom, you have no simps.
I'm pretty sure.
It's no simp September, so.
And then you failed, then didn't you?
Anyway.
Oh, 8 people are watching now. Nice.
Woo.
Up 7 again.
Oh yeah, it keeps fluctuating. Can we get above 10?
This stream
just get bots in the
Tharries.
So far, the stream has been going for 7 hours and 45 minutes.
Wait, oh really?
Oh my god.
We're gonna get it to 8 hours. Come on.
No.
Yeah,
no, I'm going to.
Yeah, I need to get filming Gmod Doctor Who. Sorry to plug myself.
You're like, yes.
Didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Gmod Doctor Who.
Oh yeah.
Bruh. Remember that time Tom tried to make like 2 audio series?
Oh.
I'm still trying to make a
yeah,
second
it
one.
didn't take off at all.
Only watching for Willogs, fair enough.
Doctor Who shattered.
That
took
definitely
off, but,
shattered.
Like, nothing
I'm still trying to make it.
Doctor Who regenerated, that
slowly
regenerated
coming
into shattered, and then that shattered.
It's been a thing since March, just nothing's really happened. The most recent thing to happen was we added Dan to it, right, but that was it.
No one wants to do their lines.
We got 14 minutes left, come on.
Gmod, yes.
Gmod.
My Facebook cam's been back ages.
Willogs is only here for pictures of fans. Yes, that's what I paid for.
Nani.
Stay off drugs, Terry. It will help you in your video.
Can we get a Willogs face cam?
I will
no,
help
we
you
can't
in your
because
video.
I wouldn't know how to do that. I'm not smart enough.
No, because I don't do Willog face reveal in public.
I don't do Neelan face reveal in public either.
I also wouldn't know how to do it anyway, so.
Yeah, because wait, are you using OBS or Streamlabs?
Streamlabs this time. I actually kind of prefer it.
I don't know how you can do it.
I figured it out, but it's actually I prefer the features. There's a lot more features to it.
I couldn't figure it out. Allow.
Well, you know, you have to have quite a big brain.
Which you lack. Hey, let's talk about the failure that was Doctor Who regenerated.
Tharries can't even edit a video, so.
I can't edit a video.
He can't even make an audio series. You've had like. I still talk to like.
I could say something, but I'm not going to.
I remember bringing up Doctor Who regenerated with Peaceful Dawn, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that thing."
Yes.
Yeah. Can we get to Willog's fan cam?
Willog's fan cam.
No.
Kellogg's. Ah.
Just hold up just a box of cereal. Here we go. Tharries, can you put like a stock image of just like some cereal just on like on the?
Yeah, can we get rid of the Dalek shit now?
No, yeah. I'm gonna keep it up because I can't be bothered to remove it.
No. Can we have the Willog OnlyFans? We need that on there.
Tharries gets his mum to edit.
Hang on.
Someone has just said in the chat.
You shut up.
No, Tom, I've got something you can change the image on the stream too. It's really good, I promise.
I'm not changing it.
No, yes you are. You will want to change this when you see this, okay?
I am the Milan, and you will obey me.
Yeah.
The Milan.
Wait, what does that even say at the bottom?
I am the Milan.
Punchman, ice cone.
How can you?
No, this funny picture.
Hang on. Add in the cereal.
Spongeman ice cone.
I don't know what you're
Can we
looking
merge
at.
like Patrick Troughton with Patrick Star?
It's from a Comic Carson video.
Alright, I've added the cereal for you. No, you're happy now?
Yes, I am too short to use the camera, Miriam.
Yes, crunchy nut.
I wouldn't bank on it, Emperor. Wouldn't bank on it.
When will Saint Noel be on?
Yeah, don't say it. I deliberately didn't say the name.
What, the Irishman?
Saint Patrick.
Yeah, that was the idea, I think.
Top of the morning.
The Irishman.
Whitlock's has crunchy nut confirmed. Whitlock's.
Please no spamming in the chat.
Miriam, stop spamming.
Haha, Cocoa Pop. I'm gonna say
Don't
something
worry,
really
I'll
funny.
put her in timeout.
Well,
there we go.
Miriam moment.
That'll teach her to be.
me when I say no, we can't during the Bob the Builder theme.
Don't do that.
I don't know if it was Willox who posted this theme ages ago, but I've always kept it, and it is a true masterpiece. I think Willox posted this theme. If I can find it.
It's the fact that like they're just listening to us react to memes that they can't even see.
Cocoa Pop's demonetized.
No, we can't. On the Builder theme song.
Stop laughing at me that the audience can't see.
Oh no, there was an Instagram.
You know you can just like put this on them.
No, hang on. No, I think it was you that was like saying, "Did I ask to the judge giving me a 3-term sentence?"
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I think that was you.
Did I ask?
I'm sorry, Emperor. I am Welsh, I'm afraid.
You don't sound that Welsh, you big cockney. This guy's a laugh, right?
These guys great.
Emperor Bernie Teen.
Emperor Bernie Teen.
Everyone knows
Emperor Bernie Teen.
Emperor Mike Pence.
Emperor Bernie Teen. Is that even how you spell Bernie?
No, I'm an anarcho-Obamaist.
Oh, it's IE. It's IE. It's IE.
Why? How are you spelling it?
We
before?
have.
Oh wow!
We have 8 minutes to make it an 8-hour stream.
Poggers.
Miriam says to tell you Tom's stream is so boring.
Well, you know what? Tell Miriam she can.
Brunei Sanders.
She can go flip herself.
There you go. Yeah.
Heck yourself.
Yeah, she just said play something or do something. And yeah, we need to get this Minecraft Let's Play video. The next live stream we need to do, Tharries, is a Minecraft Let's Play. And if it's not, I'm going to cry.
To be honest, I'm just waiting for the clock to run out at this point, just so I can say it's an 8-hour live stream.
Yeah, watch the live stream, you clown. I said this. I just watched the whole live stream. You'll find out what I said eventually.
Oh no! Don't say that shit. I'm gonna get blamed for this. Oh no!
I'll probably get tagged now on in Twitter somewhere. What is this Willox person doing?
Why does he sound Indian?
Welcome to Microsoft Tech Support. How may I help you today?
Don't do an Indian accent. That's the worst thing you can do.
Nah.
My computer virus.
Hello, your computer has virus.
Oh, the other day I think I got a a call from this like really rubbishy text-to-speech voice. Just saying, your internet shall be shut off. Like, okay, bye.
Did I ask?
Did I ask? Yeah.
Well, we've got exactly 6 minutes until we get to 8 hours, and that's when the stream will end.
Minecraft speedrun. 6 minutes.
Here we
Defeat
go.
the Ender Dragon. Let's go.
I remember my dad getting like a call by some Indian scammer and just messing around with him for like 10 minutes.
What?
On like some 12-hour drive to the Netherlands. It was great.
Why are 10 people watching also?
Yeah, I don't know how.
Yeah, Tom, why are alts watching?
We managed to get 10 people to watch a video of us reacting to memes that we can't see.
I mean, to be fair, you're
How?
the ones reacting to memes, I'm just talking.
How? Yeah, but what are you talking about? We need to get something
Well,
in the
this is a
background.
long live stream, Darius.
Okay, something Doctor Who.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, let's look at my edit of the second Doctor's intro.
Doctor in distress.
Just plug our YouTube channel for the last 6 minutes.
Let's all answer his
Let's get
SOS.
Hey guys, subscribe to me, please.
Subscribe to.
I've got like 2 videos and they're all edits and stuff. And they've all been copyright claimed.
I'm making you a Doctor Who series. Please watch. I've made 3 episodes. They're full half an hour episode.
It was
Watch.
a
I need
Tom,
views.
shut the fuck up.
No, it's alright. You can still talk.
We
Oh, yeah.
know where it would go.
Otherwise, then we'd have to copyright our own voice. So if he's talking over us, then it's fine.
Inside,
Yeah.
inside the metal creatures trying to exterminate.
I do love Doctor in Distress.
Miriam wants you to check your DM, Tom, and react to the image she sent you.
Nah, I'm alright.
Let's all answer here. It's
I've seen it
SOS.
many times.
Doctor in distress. Bring it back now.
Let's all watch Nicolas Cage as the Doctor.
18 months is too long to wait.
Bring back Doctor. Oh, is this actually Milan's YouTube channel?
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Have you plugged it? Alright, well, I'm gonna plug
Ah,
mine then.
no. Oh, shit.
Subscribe.
Subscribe.
Milan, you fool.
Plug our own.
Also, I also got this, which I'm.
I clicked on Milan's channel and as a result I lost the stream.
Oh, nice.
Okay, we're still going. It's
Anyway, are you
With
subscribed?
it being a few months before... Why is that playing now?
Come on, quick before the stream ends. Gotta get my channel in there.
No, don't do
Yeah,
it.
gotta get my channel in there.
Just get everything in here. I'm plugging my Doctor Who
It says
playlist.
something went wrong.
Watch it now.
No, Patrick Ness.
I've just reached 10k views. Everyone.
I bet he is. I bet Stephen Moffat's proud of me.
I'm just gonna rickroll and I'm joking.
Rick Astley.
No, the thing is though, it's funny because when you were saying link my second channel, I was just rickrolling the entire chat.
Oh, who? Twirries.
Two rees.
Twatteries. Twatties. Twatties.
It's just a picture of a hot dog. I don't get it. I just looked at Miriam's thing. I don't get it.
Twatties.
2 minutes to go. So, in closing, Revolution of the Daleks may or may not air on Christmas. Confused Adipose exists.
I hope it does.
I hope it does too. Willox doesn't deserve a raise.
Aww. Yeah, which is why I'm promoting my stuff instead.
Milan exists as well.
Yeah, I exist. Hello. Please subscribe
Jamie
to my
Radcliffe
likes.
shouldn't bet for me to do things. And wait, how do I delete a message? I can't delete a message.
Get good.
Wait, hang on. Message it again.
Doing that, Miriam. Stop it.
No, I'm not. Wait, let's actually look at what her Twitch is. I'm genuinely.
Oh god, here we go. Here's your promotion.
But I will be doing it after the stream. That's 1 minute to go. 59,
Oh, there we go.
58.
Oh shit, 1 minute.
57, 56, 55,
Subscribe!
52, 51,
It's like Happy New Year.
Oh my
isn't it?
god, it's a funny sex number.
47, 46,
Funny.
45, 44, 43, 42, 41.
We need some
40,
dramatic music.
30,
I'm counting the amount of doctors.
34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25.
We just count. This is just a counting
24,
stream now.
21,
1, 2, 3.
Right, oh god.
Oh no, I forgot. Back to the beginning. 1.
2.
Time to get your mum to help you out again.
And we made it. And with that, everyone, thank you for watching, and goodbye.
Subscribe to Will